Oh, yeah. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. That is another elevator love letter. And that's the trivia music I came up for a video I'm working on. The prompt was Goth Girl. I don't know if it really fit the prompt, but whatever. Hey, it's a new prompt. How's it going, ladies and skeletons? How's it going, Dogsplained? Lonely Zoli. Already here and ready to roll.
We're talking about one of the
Whoops. That's a misclick. Jeez, Gary, Indiana, going through a hard time. It's a bunch of thugs shot up a power company truck. Oh no. It's gonna happen more often. Like I said, the more you import the third world, the more you become the third world. Bite-sized Cobra-Vids has put out a part 12. We got 1 year and a day after the passing of King Cobra. Should probably look at that one later. If we want to feel super sad, I'll throw that over here. Over on the left side of the tab list. We'll get to that later. Cyrax here. A bunch of edits. Oh.
Hey, Ludwig.
Hey.
Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well.
Thank you, Elf. We got a couple tabs here. I've been doing good. I've been doing all right. I installed Marvel's Midnight Suns. I don't know if you guys have played that one. It's pretty good, actually. I might have actually slept on peak there for a bit. So that game's pretty good. It's from the makers of XCOM, but with a Marvel coat of paint on it, and it's pretty good. Pretty respectful. Not a whole lot of woke elements to it, at the very least. I say not a whole lot. They are there. You stopped in the tutorial. I skipped the tutorial. Maybe that's why I'm still playing it. I'm like, nah, no tutorial. I don't want to start with Phil. We're about tired of the guy already. How about Chilla?
I'm not afraid of any man. I'm not afraid of any person. That's why I get along with Crips.
How's it going today, guys? It's been a minute since we watched Shani for Christ on this channel. Since we last left off, she was hanging out in the first season of...
Speaking of Peak, Chilla is playing Prey.
Buff Weeb Stank Tank, and not really much has changed since then, except Shani's entire mental state. Last time we checked in, Rev was the one losing his mind. Now it's Shani for Christ.
A Crip, Crips and Bloods, they're red and blue team of urban-style individuals.
She jumped off the porch. If Shani was physically capable of jumping, you just gotta think of that metaphorically. She jumped off the porch. She is now a gang member, part of the mob, and she is also hanging around military vets. Now, I'm just joking about her being a part of the gangs and stuff like that, but Shani for real does think that she's like a part of all of this. She's a top tier gang member. When her and Rev roll up onto a block, you better address them appropriately. That's Big Worm and Tiny Worm, former alias Baby Carrot. And all the people around better know to respect them. You never know, Shani for Christ might drop a freedom bucket in your house. She might just chase you like she did Rev. Shani for Christ is a terrifying person. And she's got a few problems now. Now that she's affiliated, she no longer has to respect authority, she doesn't have to respect businesses, and above all else, she's not going to be hanging out with her old lame-o friends. G-Man, forget about him. Buff Weeb, hell no, he just gave me a whole lot of money for me to work with and be able to provide for myself more than I have in the last couple of months, but you know what? We're going to snake him out too. Basically, guys, Shani for Christ has been on a journey to truly discover herself. She's no longer just Shani for Christ, Shani for Allah. She is Shani for the Crips, not for the Bloods. She does not respect them or their nature. If it's not for the gang, the only thing she's living for is the rocks. And no, she's not a patrologist. She's literally living for the rocks now, guys. She's lost her mind. I don't think there's a single bit of sanity up in there. She's beefing with Buff Weeb consistently. Every time this dude gives her some money, is like, hey, do a show. Shani gets like $40, her and Rev go get blasted, and then Shani just starts beefing with Buff Weeb all of a sudden. It's a literal roller coaster ride of emotions. I think Buff Weeb putting her into a situation where she had to admit, faking one of the worst things you possibly could just broke her mind state, and now this is what we're left with. So without all the rambling, let's go ahead and jump into this, guys.
Hello.
Hello. Hey,
I am
hey.
I am here again
Why are we doing this voice?
to bear witness of some facts and
Uh-huh.
the history
Of
G-Man.
of
We never
G-Man.
had a good relationship because he always
We're talking
was
about G-Man. Oh my
attacking
god,
people.
Channing.
And I didn't like that. I don't
I don't
that at
attack
all,
people
but
except for the people who don't like me.
I garnered sympathy for him because people were always coming after him and always attacking him,
Aww.
not knowing what kind of person he was. But we were in Google Hangouts.
Hey now.
Basically,
Oh my god, the fake southern accent where she thinks if you have a southern accent you just can't say the G at the end of words. We're doing hangouts. You can't say hangouts because apparently that's not faking your southern accent.
we're in debates together.
No one
He had his own
hangouts.
show, G-Man, and he always did G-Man versus the World, which is basically this show where he goes on and talks crap, and then a bunch of atheists come on and attack him, and it just never really got anywhere, but made him a fucking joke. Me, on the other hand,
Aw.
I went on Google Hangouts because I wanted to start.
Hangouts.
preaching the word
Hangouts.
of
Oh my
God.
god.
This is my origin story, I guess you could say.
Hangouts.
I started interacting with G-Man on G+, trying to talk to him here and there. He was completely ignoring me. But there came a point where he didn't ignore me because he kept hearing what I was saying. Now, let me tell you,
What?
most of the time he wanted me to come on his show and debate people. Now, I don't debate people. It's just not my thing.
Yeah, because you
I was married to
lose.
someone else at the time.
Because you lose.
And he used to call me up on Google Hangouts.
Hangouts.
And he used to mock my husband, saying,
Oh my
I'm going to
God.
take her from her. I'm going to take everything you have.
Take
blah,
her
blah,
from
blah."
her?
And,
You know.
yeah.
Yeah.
Always trying to get closer to me.
Yeah.
After
It's trying to cuck Rev.
breakup with my ex-husband, he called me up and he was like, hi, my name is GM. I guess I'm going to say GM because nobody wants me to use his real name. Even though we all know his real name.
So why
It's
not?
so crazy. Shani starts out the G-Man hate video with, I don't like G-Man because he attacks people all the time. It's like, Shani, that's why you and G-Man get along so well. This is why after like 4 or 5 bad breakups between you, G-Man, and Rev, that he always comes back into the picture because you guys are exactly alike. You love to attack people for no reason. When Shani for Christ is being positive, it's after receiving a donation she knows she can end the stream with. She could get like 40 or 50 bucks. But if it's not her like desired amount and she has to stay on, she'll be disrespectful. She'll rage out at people. It's like the only reason Shani for Christ gets on live stream. It's very similar to Tofichu. She comes there to beef with others. And besides all of that, it seems like you and G-Man have had a huge crush on one another. It didn't seem like you was holding the same affection for G-Man last time around, but in previous occasions, you guys definitely had something going on. Something. I mean, think about the story she just told us on their first interactions. She was married to some random guy, and obviously Shani is a very unreliable narrator. G-Man is too, so it's like, who do we believe here? I guess we'll just go with something, and I'll go with maybe Shani is telling the truth here. But she's got G-Man telling this one fool, hey, I'm gonna take everything from you. I'm gonna take Shani.
Man, I love this intro so much. Like, in this intro was the moment I was like, yeah, I'm going to finish this game. I'm going to play this entire game just off this intro. Because it's so just like, it's so Half-Life 1 coded.
I'm gonna take your
And it's like, obviously, people who made this game know good games.
house and all of this. It sounds
Arcane at its best.
suspiciously like what he did to Rev, and maybe she's building up some story, but if not, it's very telling of who G-Man is. He literally told you off the rip, I will take advantage of everything, I don't respect nobody, and if I can get my greasy little hands into something, I'm going to take it for myself, because that's who G-Man is. And then you got Shani over here, who's not only dumb enough to bring him in her life once, twice, but over 3 different times, and he's had the same MO each and every time. It's absolutely maddening. I don't even know how you could tell these stories without thinking for a while, man, I am an idiot, and this is the dumbest thing I've ever did. I am now in a tent because of this, in all honesty, and other multiple actions, but the G-Man one really put them in this position. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure the guy she was with before Rev was some dude named Chris, who Shani's children loved. They absolutely loved this dude, from what Shani's mother had told us. So she's got some dude who's working to support Shani and her 2 kids who aren't biological children of this man, working day in, day out. Shani's barely doing anything, and then she's pulling up strangers on the internet to like harass him, tell him that he's going to take his woman. I bet that was really good on the mental. No wonder this fool left. And again, because of the countless other reasons.
And then I ended up with Jason. I don't think G-Man liked that very much, that I ended up with Jason. I remember one time,
Well, I mean,
me and Jason, he knew I had
you only wanted him for his money. I mean, honestly.
feelings for Jason.
The only reason you're still with him now is because, like, who else are you gonna go with? You keep thinking about G-Man. You'll never forget G-Man. You can't keep his name off your lips, so obviously, like, you're not really all that into Rev anymore now that he has you sleeping in a tent.
This was like August or something of 2018. And I was really falling in love with Jason at that time. Now, many people didn't realize that we were talking at the time, but we were talking pretty heavily with each other. And I remember one time on his phone, he's like, I'm not going to compete with another man. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I said, I'm not going to compete with another man. I'm like, there's nothing to compete with. But he started getting a little bit more jealous of Jason when I moved to Scranton for Jason. G-Man used to call a lot, say he did the same thing with Jason. I'm going to take your girl, take your money, take your house, take everything from you, and there's nothing you can do about it. G-Man ended up homeless, and it was in the middle of the winter, and I was like...
So you gave him a house for $1
at the time, and we had a house here in Scranton. And... we essentially let G-Man stay at the house to protect him, because I don't want anyone homeless. I'll be honest, I don't want to see anyone homeless. It's not the best way how to live. It's very tiring. You're always walking everywhere. This motherfucker, he calls me up one day, hey, Shani, I need this money so I can pay for my cell phone bill. I was like, okay, dude, I'll give you a cell phone bill and I'll give you a little extra so you can
I'll give you a cell phone
right?
bill. Okay.
Being nice and kind, because, we had money at the time.
Oh, yeah.
I know.
I mean, if Revis is going to be there...
He's on his live...
like, Revis is sitting there watching Shani record a video, and he's just like, oh, yeah, wow, really, yeah.
Stream.
It's like, if you're going to be there, like, be there.
Asking people online for money for his cell phone bill. I call him up and I'm like, bro, why are you asking people for cell phone money when I just gave you money for your cell phone? He's like, oh, well, I put that money to, what was that one radio place called?
Blog Talk Radio.
How the fuck would I know? I'm not the one telling the story.
I put money on Blog Talk Radio so I could start my radio show. A couple years later, we start talking again because I felt bad for him again, because this is how it always happens. That's like my weakness, is I see like a little human suffer and I'm like, oh, let me take care of you.
It's so funny when Shani goes on to say that G-Man did the same thing to Rev. He said he's going to take his money, his house, and his woman. You just see Shani look away, and it's like you realize that he did do at least 2 out of the 3 of those things, and if he really wanted to, he probably could have did all 3 of those. But if he did the 3rd one, he would have been doing Rev a favor, actually, in the long run. Rev would have probably been really upset about it, but in all honesty, it would have worked out in his favor. Who the heck wants Shani for Christ? I mean, Rev, it's Obviously, Rev, he's ran back to her multiple times, but you guys know what I'm saying. This is the ultimate betrayal. This is the ultimate duping. And, well, what am I saying? Betrayal. He literally told you guys what he's going to do, and you guys just sit there and took it, and you let him live there. You gave him everything he asked for, and he did exactly what he told you he was going to do. And now you guys are sitting there in a tent, and you're like, huh. Well, I guess he did, but we're still coming out on top somehow. G-Man has lost his mind. It's like, so did you guys. You guys are all in the exact same boat, except G-Man has a house to live in. I believe he has a car. And you guys would have the same thing, minus the car. If you didn't get into a huge fight and get kicked out of Rev's uncle's house, you'd have all the same things, and G-Man really couldn't say much to you. But now, because of your own stupid actions after G-Man got you, you're now in a worse position than he is. And it's like how the turntables, because now you're homeless and in a position where G-Man could help you, but he won't. You guys should have understood that when you're giving him phone bill money, quote unquote, and the guy's putting it towards his own radio show. His intentions were very clear. He's taken advantage of you, and you still let him back in. It's so preposterous how stupid this all is. Like, G-Man consistently took advantage of Shani and Rev and never once gave back to them at all. And still yet, at the very end of this story, is Rev giving this dude a house for $1, which then Rev gave back to him. You would think if somebody's gonna screw you over out of like $30 out of a phone bill, you would imagine that they would completely take advantage of you over like hundreds of thousands of dollars. But nope, not Rev. That made no sense to him.
I had a very positive view of him, and aside from the childish shit, because that's how I chalked it up to just being childish to want to have the spotlight on you, you know. So Shani mentioned the last thing,
Sure.
the cell phone bill. So because we both decided at the time we're not going to stand around and watch G-Man be on the street. We're just not going to do that. So we decided to give him that house. And
Yeah.
like
Hello,
she kind
everyone.
of
Hello,
cut it off
Ludwig.
where
I hope you're ready for an unforgivable Sondian.
Thank you.
the cell phone bill thing came, and if we broke off, well, we ended up giving him that house.
Right now I'm uploading the DSP Spoon Rant mod for Choicer Voicer that I made yesterday. I'm just going to upload it.
And,
Choicer Voicer.
well, let's just say the last time that I talked to him about that issue of me putting that up for him, he said, "Oh, you just gave me a rundown place, and it was a more of a burden than anything." Yeah, but it was extreme. See, this is why you don't. I don't know. I'm getting to the point in life where I'm starting to think that unless
What?
you know 100% in your heart that the good deed that you're about to do is what you should do, you should think once, twice, and 3 times and pray a bunch of times on it. Okay? The level of hurt that I feel over this shit, that we put him up in we literally put a roof over the guy's head, and now apparently he has opposite money problems that he has lots of money. Well, that's really good for you, Gary. But sorry, didn't mean to do that. I don't want to get sassy with
you
it
said his
because then I'll just
name.
start saying his name constantly.
Gary.
Because I know he can't stand that. But it really hurt. You know, after we did this, I don't care what the internet wanted to do, bringing drama into the shit, because he loves the drama, so it wasn't hard to do. But then he started putting us on blast every day, and just spewing total bullshit and like fabricated stories and all kinds of shit. And then at the end of it, though,
Gary.
he was just putting our stuff on air and like playing around with weird shit and
What?
like,
What does that mean?
I don't know, dolls my grandmother had or something, and
I
he
don't
was
know.
like playing with them. Now, yeah, he helped us out when we came back here and we needed help. He did. But the level of weirdness that this guy injected into our life, I mean, it was like he'd come through the door and just be like, well, I want to debate you on this, Shani. I want to debate you on that. And it's like, you know, I'd be alone with him, walking with him. I'd be like, you know, it'd probably be a good idea for you to not do that, because it's like Shanny doesn't even like debating people. I don't understand why you think it's such a, like, is it like a badge or something that you want to debate her on an issue? He'd get real cozy, you know, and snuggly and huggy and shit. And at the same time, he made it a weird thing that we would say to him, hey, you know, we love you, G, for what you're doing. He's like, they're always telling me they love me. Yeah, Christians love each other. We're supposed to be known
Love each
for our
other.
love for one another. It doesn't mean, you know,
No, I don't know.
love. No. It's unconditional love. You know, the Christian love, G,
Agape?
that's what we were talking about. That's how we love you.
Agape!
It has nothing to do with anything else. But yeah, he's a real rubby type individual
Very rubby.
with males.
I still can't get over the fact that they're bringing this nut job into their house consistently. Everything that G-Man does screams insane, weirdo, avoid at all costs, but they just keep dragging him back in. I think part of it back in the day was Shanny's attraction to him. And Rev, I don't believe he ever had friends, so he couldn't tell these signs. This is a part of Rev being sheltered a lot. You know, when he first started this story off where he's like, you know, sometimes I think you shouldn't just do things for other people for no reason whatsoever, just out of the goodness of your heart. It's like most people figure out you get burned like that really fast. Really fast. But not Rev. He's willing to go above and beyond because he was so sheltered, drank his life away, and he never really had experience. And when Shanny brought everything into his life, it just absolutely broke him. And another thing that really freaks me out is that William and Zachary, they had to live through this. Most of these stories with G-Man been cuddly with Rev and Shanny, been weird with them on movie nights. Like, the kids were in the house. They had to witness that too. Why would you be bringing a strange homeless man into your house to hang out with the kids and be around them? You don't know G-Man. Everything about G-Man screams psycho. You don't want to be alone with this guy. You don't want to bring him around your life, but Shanny and Rev just so willingly just kept bringing the dude back in. You guys can paint G-Man as the bad guy as much as you want, and yeah, he's definitely the bad guy in most scenarios. But this is all your fault. You guys had the responsibility, not only as mature adults, but as parents, not to involve this guy with anything you're doing, but you chose to consistently.
Which is crazy. I didn't think he was that type of person to just like make shit up and just blatantly lie about fucking shit.
Whoa. Lying.
It's like
How dare
saying
he.
watching movies that are like you chose movies. So is it you injecting that into it? I think so.
Okay.
Because you've been weird with me, and I know now the last time that you were here, which was an absolute shit show insanity. Like you need mental help, bro. That he revealed that he wanted Shanny, which he was always telling me, no, I don't want that. You guys are perfect for one another. You know, I don't want any part of that. That was bullshit, I guess. Or you're just playing a game saying you want her. I don't know what.
I don't know
is that
even.
the problem. Like he's a very childlike guy.
Yeah, he
Like-
wants to do stupid things like climb up poles and stuff, and
Oh my god.
it's
Whatever.
weird. It's weird.
Whatever. I was G-Man homeless. Yeah, why was he homeless?
Okay, so
Okay.
a bunch of people on the internet called his job and got him fired, and he got kicked out of his house. Which I found out later, he actually never got it lost that job. He got it back real fast after he got fired. I know, right? And I think he was just trying to garner sympathy, to tell you the truth. Because he f***ed with us too much. He did too much.
I mean, he won, right?
He did too much.
Yeah, and no means no. You realize every time we've seen him since, we've been like, look, we're not consenting to even a friendship with you. Just leave. He can't handle that. It's just like, I don't understand the obsession. I don't. If he likes Shani in that way, then fine. I never knew that because he denied it all the time.
What?
But
he told
she
you all the
chose me,
time.
dude. So I don't know what to tell you.
I never chose you, G.
No.
Not once have I chose you.
And then he'll go, oh, wait, but what about that one video where you called me your boyfriend? She was totally.
That was a joke video to mock you, actually.
Well, you wanted me to get to talk to you again, too, because we were a little bit there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was,
Sure.
I think the main motivation was to get me on the horn again, which is fine.
I don't even remember the reasoning, to tell you the truth. It was so long ago.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
But it
there were
definitely
we
wasn't
had
what
a
people
couple
think it
fights over
is,
little
okay?
Small things.
Yeah.
And I was silent for a little bit with you, and that drives you nuts. The silence. I know.
She doesn't remember what it was, but she knows for sure it wasn't what you think, okay? Typical lolcow cope.
G-Man,
I
let's
don't
just be
even
honest, he's a
remember,
grifter.
okay? So you can't hold it against me. I don't even remember.
Yeah, I know. I'm an e-beggar. I'm not a grifter. There's the difference.
Okay.
Okay, I don't do things to cause something just to get money. No, I tell people, I need some money. I need some
No.
cash.
No, the two of you fake breakups all the time for money.
I don't know.
I mean,
And, of course, lying about breast cancer. She's lied plenty of times.
I like.
You're a grifter, Shani. You and Rev are both fucking grifters.
don't know enough of his history with
Actual
other people.
grifters.
Like
Say that he's a
the only thing we had today was a salad, because that's the only thing.
Sure. You definitely look
Yeah,
like
the
all you've
donuts
had
have
is a
been
salad.
Huh, Rev, so you mean to tell me somebody with such a huge ego, a narcissist, just like the person sitting right next to you doesn't like when you tell them to leave, when you're trying to get them out of your life? No, duh, dummy boy. You have a prime example, literally, filling up most of your tent that you're barely in. You know, she's probably rolled over the pipe a few times. I'm sure that's caused a couple of arguments. But you know, it's even crazier than all of that, guys. Then Rev being like oblivious to what's sitting in front of him as he's telling the stories about G-Man is the fact that I don't know if G-Man was homeless anymore. I think it's a con now. I'm like halfway sure maybe G-Man was living in his car. I heard he had to stay with his sister for an extended period of time. Maybe that's what was going on, but I could totally see G-Man now lying to Shani for Christ, telling him he's homeless just so they shell out money to him because he knows they got a check, or at least Rev had a check. The levels that G-Man played these guys, it was like hitting the lottery. And also, speaking of hitting the lottery, could you imagine Rev sitting there thinking to himself, man, G-Man wants my woman. I assume he's talking about the time, you can see in one of my past videos, where Rev and Shani were in their tent. G-Man comes up to it and starts harassing them. Well, you know, Shani and Rev's defense was, huddle behind Shani, my brick wall, my Wampa fortress, and well, let's just sling slurs at him and hope he goes away. As the people in the campground, you know, the Marine vets, the gang members, the mobsters, you know, they just sit there and laughed as G-Man done it, you know, homeless unite, you know, as Shani likes to say it. Not really that time, but it's probably just because it was really funny. They would defend him in other circumstances, while G-Man was threatening to burn it all down to the ground. Are you talking about that time, Rev? So you mean to tell me, after you've got back with Shani, this woman has sent you to the psych ward 2 or 3 times since she's came back into your life, even though you was doing just fine beforehand? You mean to tell me?
Yeah, why are these people so open to just be like, yeah, I'm an e-beggar? I guess because Phil lowered the bar that much.
When you think to yourself that he might want her, you're not just gonna give her up willingly. That's a win right there. Save a lot of money. You could probably go do Buff Weeb's show without any interruption. Rev can handle it a little bit more than Shani. Rev would be doing just fine. I mean, just take her for free. Have her, G-Man, if that's what you want. Rev is such a dummy boy. He is literally getting blessings all the time. Got a lump sum of money from his mom, squandered it. Gets a house from his uncle, squandered it. What G-Man wants to take Shani off his hands? Absolutely squandered it. That might be the biggest fumble in all of this, since Shani was a catalyst for losing the other two. Shani would accept it. You just heard, like, when they was on one of their outs, they were having an argument. I can't remember what it was about, but Shani gets on live stream and calls G-Man her boyfriend to make Rev mad. They just constantly bring this dude up and complain when he brings them up as well. I mean, it's a literal circle these guys are running in with one another. You know, if Rev wouldn't get with Shani, G-Man probably would. If anything, for the content. I think G-Man would willingly do that for the content. He's a madman. And it's really funny knowing that if they get into an argument in the tent, they'll probably have G-Man somewhere involved in it because Shani will be flirting with them once again. Then her and G-Man can unite. It will be like the yin and yang of internet degeneracy. You combine an e-beggar with an internet grifter, and then you have sanctimonium. And then maybe she can stop being so hangry. She can get a little bit more than the salads that they're providing. And it actually does suck if that's all they're getting, because there's probably people in that shelter who actually need it, didn't get themselves in that situation through pure degeneracy, been pure human garbage. So, you know, I do feel bad in that aspect, but mainly for the other people around you, Shani. So hopefully the donations do pick up.
I've worked for people, aka John Casablanca, who are satanic. I come from a satanic family who pretty much changed our whole history.
What?
The McGraws are elitist masks.
What?
And they virtually destroyed my life. They never nurtured me. Documenting every downfall I've had, every miscommunication I've had, every painful, humiliating thing I've done. And they put it down as
Hey, Silent Assassin.
as I'm a horrible person.
Well,
No,
yeah.
I can tell you I'm not a horrible person.
Okay, you
I'm
can
a
tell
very
anyone
kind
anything.
person. I'm a very given person. I'm a very empathic person.
Sir, an
They do
empath.
this purposely so
The worst people you know call themselves empaths.
people don't listen. So people are distracted to what the truth is.
Oh.
Have I done things in the past that I regret?
Then
100%, but everyone else has. Why do I get
Not
the
to
greater
this
punishment
extent.
when everyone's made similar mistakes as I have?
Everyone's
Do not
had their
spend
kids
my
taken
life
away.
going around trying to destroy others. I spend my life by trying to build people up. The very lowest of society, I build them up. I make them realize that they are worth it, and there is someone that sees and hears them. That is my goal. That is my mission that the Lord Jesus Christ gave me in my life.
Thanks,
How many
God.
of you got paid
Shani's
to
on a
treat
mission
me
from
like
God.
trash? How many of you?
Okay.
How many of you? I bet it's a lot of you. I bet it's a lot of you who get paid to treat me like trash. You included, Buff.
Shani is blasted during this segment. It's some crazy work to literally be like one of Cease creation.
Like, it's funny how people like Shani are like, yeah, I did bad things, but everyone did bad things, so we're all the same. And then she's like, oh, I did good things. I did good things. Think about the good things you did. My good things are way more than your good things. And it's like, if you really felt this logic was sound, wouldn't you be like, yeah, I did good things, but like everyone has done good things, so we're like pretty much the same. Like, right? Why is your bad things excusable by like everyone else does bad things, but your good things are supposed to be special and unique and no one else has done them before?
Turned into
Almost like it's just a cope.
Crystal almost, and getting on
Yeah, well,
live
everyone's
stream
done good
and just
things,
going
okay?
on this rant. She's not even rewriting history right now. She's literally just tearing the pages out and just screaming out into the wind, this is what happened. Like, no, your parents weren't elites, Shani. We've seen them on videos. Like, her mom used to do like gardening videos and stuff. She was not a part of the Illuminati. Buff Weeb is not a part of the Illuminati. Anyone who does videos on you, if they are, I'm not aware of it. I mean, I guess that's what they all say, right? But you know, it's just crazy work. You have reached the peak of insanity. I don't know if it's the peak. I think we've still got a ways to go with her. Like, she just got blasted, got on live stream, and just started being like, my mom was like a prince or a queen or something, and that she is pure evil. The government's after me. You're all after me. You're all paid. I know somebody's paying you guys. Like, are you guys getting paid to watch Shani videos? If you are, that's news to me.
Hook me up.
I didn't know you guys were profiting off watching my videos.
You guys getting paid?
If somebody is throwing you some money under the table, man, don't spoil it in the comment section. That's some crazy work. Not even in Shani's most iced out delusions does she think she's any responsible for what's happened to her. That's almost impressive. That your delusions are screaming to you. You are 100% right. Everyone else failed you. I mean, everybody else. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go on the internet, we're gonna tell them we done figured this all out. This is everyone else's fault. I couldn't have done a single thing wrong. When Shani in like the last couple of months has got exposed for being a faker, you know, a big old Andrew Ditch abusing faker, and then she like accused her son of being like the worst of the worst. No proof whatsoever. He's completely innocent, but she's like, oh, I'm mad at my kid, so I guess I'm gonna accuse him of being something evil on the internet, and hopefully people get mad at him. Like that's just like the bare minimum I could tell you guys, but somehow her delusions are screaming to her that she is 1,000% in the right.
I'm currently outside of the Dunder Mifflin building.
From the office?
This is the Dunder Mifflin building, the one that's in the office.
Uh-huh.
The show.
Yeah, alright. You know the one with the Steve
Just
Carell
know
on
that
it?
NBC
And the Dwight and the...
has not paid any of Scrantonians for using their imagery, using their town
What?
to promote their show.
NBC didn't
to
even
help
give
the
me
city
money, because...
out. See, if you don't get it,
What the fuck? Why would you ever expect that? I didn't even get any money from Marvel or Disney because they shot all the Avengers movies in New York. I didn't even get any of that Marvel money.
I'm at my wit's end
The Dwight.
with this world. I hate this world.
Cool. The feeling's mutual.
And a lot of the people, they really need to get some help and educate themselves.
No
how to treat
shit.
others.
Yeah, I know.
See, you don't want to be caught in your games. You don't want to be caught in you promising me something that you
God.
didn't go.
She looks like a Street Fighter lose screen after the fighter got beaten up and had all their teeth knocked out.
I hate this world. Well, that explains why you're a communist.
Yeah, fitting.
and perform into.
You look like a
You
lose
could try
screen,
to do your
Shani.
worst with me, but really what you're doing is you're showing your worst of yourself.
Whoa.
I've put a lot of work in myself.
Uh-huh. You put a lot of food
So
in
I
yourself.
realized that I was a victim of systemic racism, that I was a
What?
victim.
You're a victim of racism. Okay. I mean, every single locale is like, I have Native American blood in me. That's why I'm discriminated against.
Of thinking
Hey, Doom, how's it going?
that it was okay to engage in hate culture. I had to educate myself.
It's not
More
okay.
and more people are realizing how dangerous hate culture is. Now,
Hate
some
culture.
like to profit off hate culture. I do not like to profit off hate culture.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Some of you want to give money to perpetuate hate culture. You're on the wrong side of history.
The wrong side
And
of history.
eventually, people are going to know. People are going to catch on. People are going to see what you are doing and realize it because they wanted to go in real life. They didn't want to keep it on the internet. They wanted to go real life by getting us fired, by getting us thrown out of our houses.
What are
our
her opinions on the
homes,
SPLC, which
by
literally
getting
funded
family
hate
members
culture?
involved and getting them taken away from me.
You didn't even want
I know
your
what happens,
kids.
and there's a lot of people online that's seen what happens, and they're absolutely disgusted by you. See, I'm not an easy person to work with, especially when you should be smart enough to realize I'm a whistleblower, and when I see things that are corrupted, I speak about corruption.
I speak about it.
See, I'm that light
I'm that guy.
that puts darkness in awareness. I show the darkness.
Whoa.
I expose the darkness.
Uh-huh.
I just don't take
You
the darkness.
adopted the
I'll
darkness.
take it for a little bit. But just know it's to your
You merely adopted the darkness. I spread darkness wherever I go because I'm gigantic and fat and leave a giant shadow.
peril. Because it will be exposed.
I bring the darkness with me.
And I have no problem with exposing darkness. That is my heritage as a saint, to expose the darkness. That's my heritage.
Do you believe in a thing called love?
That's why God brings his children here, is to expose the darkness when the darkness is skewed in the light.
Shani sitting outside the Dunder Mifflin building totally reminds me of a skit. I could totally see Michael looking out the window and being like, oh, she's there again. Like Dwight or somebody asking, who is that, Michael? And he's like, I keep giving her money. Now she follows me around. And some ridiculous plot point follows behind it. But nope, it's just Shani for Christ sitting there complaining about how the office didn't provide nothing to the Scranton people. And like, I would almost guarantee
They took
that
our
since a
likeness.
real place was referenced, like it's an actual town, that they did have to give some money to Scranton, but that just doesn't mean the office is funneling your pocket, Shani. Like, what kind of thought process is that? Ah, damn, the office. It's one of the most popular shows of all time, but look at all of us around here broke. They don't do nothing for us. What kind of insane mindset is that? You may as well be tweeting or writing letters to Steve Carell, like, give me your money right now. I demand it. You did the office. I live in Scranton and I'm homeless. That means you deserve to give me your entire paycheck. Now, I will accept it in PayPal or Bitcoin. It's your choice, but I do prefer Bitcoin, or you just to directly give it to my dealer. Either or. Shani for Christ has really found her place as the crazy, probably on something lady in the corner ranting and raving about nonsense. Like, and if you actually knew her story, it would make total sense to you. The fact that she's just a complete liar. Like, you caused you to lose the house, Shani. Just you. If you would have just left Rev for like a month or so, he would have figured out Ezzy wasn't real. And then you could have came crawling back into his life. But what did you choose to do? You decided to chase him up and down stairs, throw mugs at him, terrify him, get the police called so many times that your uncle was just like, you know what? Let's just abandon this project. It wasn't worth it in the first place. You know what? Just so we can't repeat this, we're just going to condemn the house. That's how bad it was. And it was all your and Jason's fault. All your twos and nobody else's. I mean, sure, trolls didn't help any, but you guys could have stopped that at any point. But you chose not to. You can't just blame it on random internet people in its entirety. And it's not systematic racism, Shani, from the government when you willingly give your kids up for a quote-unquote vacation. That's what she said it was, guys. She had William and Zachary, and they just got tired of having them, and they gave them to CPS, and they refused to go to court for them. Like, absolutely refused. And then, when they finally removed all rights from Shani and Rev, they started crying and pretending that they they didn't quote unquote say, this is a vacation for us. Like the CPS lady, she's like, feels really bad and she can't wait to give us a break. And when we're ready, we're going to give these kids the best life possible. And then just proceeded to just smoke and drink and argue until there was nothing really left. As much as she wants to pretend, the root of every problem for Shani for Christ is her and Rev.
You know, Buff, you just showed me your weakness.
Oh, that explains it.
You just showed me.
That explains why Kershey was playing Crime Boss yesterday. They apparently reopened their partnership. Very nice. Nice art. They need to add her as, like, in the game.
The same energy you give me on your channel, even though I can show the contract and show that it's satire.
Yeah. The woke
which
mob in
means you're actually
shambles.
lying to your audience about someone just to ruin their reputation, bragging about, I don't know, scamming someone,
Kids
saying
got
you're
taken
not
away.
being
They
exploitive.
will get a chance at a happy life.
Yeah, much more than with them at least.
Poor baby. Poor baby. Threatening someone. Oh, you better do this walkathon on Monday, or I'm taking all the money. Oh no. What am I supposed to do? Realize I'm under contract with you. Doesn't mean that it's not an exploitative contract. Doesn't mean I can't show it to the public to show how exploitative it is. See, you don't like it when someone treats you the same way how you treat them. You don't like it when that comes back to you. You don't like it, do you? You don't like the same energy you give to others, do you? Of course I will, because the people want to know how dealing with the Illuminati looks like. I'm doing this for Britney, bitch. I'm doing this for Britney. I'm doing this for every Hollywood star, every person who has a shitty
I'm doing this
contract.
for Britney, bitch.
I'm not afraid of any man.
I'm doing this for Britney
I'm
Spears,
not afraid
okay?
of any person.
She needs my help.
That's why I get along with Crips. You know,
No.
probably the people you avoid.
No.
You think I wouldn't infiltrate people of the Illuminati just to expose them? The hell I wouldn't!
Sure.
The hell I wouldn't!
Sure,
With
go
your
ahead.
satanic ritual abuse, you don't like that shit,
Yeah.
do you? You don't like it when it...
Yeah, what is she on? Like, weed doesn't explain this. She's got, like, some hobo meth or something.
It's called out. You know what happens, honestly, when it comes to witchcraft and you call out the witchcraft and you say exactly what's going on? It has no power to it. The magic is gone. That's what I did. I
Okay.
took your magic, I canceled it, I shut it off, and I sent it into the world
No!
for everyone to see.
You canceled my magic! Shit!
You see how
Fuck!
that works?
Darn!
Because, see, a real motherfucker,
Man!
someone who actually has confidence, doesn't need to go after someone. I don't have to go after you. But the truth has to prevail.
Shani is
truth
to
has
blame
to
for
be
DSP
said.
not getting
It
his
has to
Final
be
Fantasy
shown.
cardboard. Faux zealous Christianism, narcissism, and drugs. One hell of a combo.
Uh-huh.
Has to be exposed.
And stupidity and fat.
And the fact that you're contractually
I just because you're fat doesn't mean you're evil, but I think in this case the fat is constricting the blood flow to the brain.
tied with me makes it so much more laughable at this time. Because I could technically make your life a living goddamn hell, and you are stuck with me unless you want to forfeit the contract so you don't have to deal with me. Until then, you're gonna have to deal with me, and I can kick your ass however I want. See, I'm teaching
I teach it.
the celebrities.
Teach
I'm
those
teaching
celebrities.
the people who are singers, the people who are under contract, that if they're gonna put you under a dirty contract,
Oh man.
give them exactly what they deserve.
Yeah.
Make them do all the
It's
work
more the
while I just
Sambaku
sit
eyes
there
than it is her being fat.
smoking
Her
my
being fat
drinking
doesn't
my
help, though.
alcohol, smoking my cigarettes, and making myself feel real good. Look at me. I'm exploiting a motherfucking homeless person. Look at me. I'm exploiting a motherfucking homeless person. I'm such a good person. I'm so fucking good.
Oh my god.
I'm street. Come get me. Come get me, Illuminati.
Ew.
Come get me. I need it so bad.
What the fuck? I feel gross.
I told you you can't fucking program me.
I mean, you're on a
Do what you
sidewalk.
have to do. I don't give a shit. Intimidate. Intimidate. It's what you do. Is exploit. Is exploit. Is exploit. Is exploit. 'Cause you're insecure about yourself. 'Cause you can't be honest. 'Cause you want everything to be satire. That you want everything to be a mess. That you want to go and lie about a motherfucking...
Again, what drug is this?
It's okay.
So just to fill in a tiny
She
bit
is
of
the sole
context
reason
right
people
now,
don't want to help
Shanny
homeless people.
Right?
We want to feel good by helping a person, but when the person is this, we stay the fuck away. So
Yeah.
Kill yourself, you moron.
It like Noel from Kiwi Farms literally said, like, Shanny is the reason why I think we shouldn't have like welfare for anybody, because as long as it helps her, it's a net negative for society.
for Christ is upset about a walkathon. She doesn't want to walk. I don't know if Buff Weeb didn't give her as much money as he said he would initially, or Shanny for Christ is believing that she was deserving of more, or if Shanny just doesn't want to walk whatsoever and she's just putting up a fight. But this is basically how it's been. Get some money from Buff Weeb, crash out on him, then repeat the process. And this one seemed to start over her not wanting to walk. So you don't want to walk, Shanny, so you just completely ruin a source of income,
I
like
would
the
rather have
literal
1,000
only
paper
source of
cuts to the
income that
ball
she's
sack
been
than put
earning
my
in the
pee-pee
longest
into this
time.
thing.
Buff Weeb and his steak
Ah.
tank, because now you want to say it's exploitative and that it's all satire. Well, of course he's calling it all satire, Shanny. That's like the little
It's
loophole
performance
in the
art.
thing. We know nothing of this is satire. You admitted to some heinous things. I think I'm going to put a lolcow documentary on all of it together, because it's literally that nuts what Shanny did and admitted to. So now she's trying to pretend, oh, we're going to say it's all satire. I'm here to expose you, Buff Weeb. I expose the darkness. I am the light in the darkness. You're not Bruce Wayne, Shanny. You're only Lose Me Children. Shanny for Christ. Shanny for Allah. The biggest turncoat of all time. You would betray
Only
anybody,
Lose Me Kids.
even her beloved Britney Spears. She's trying to take the role of that classic internet meme now. She's trying to save Britney. But at this point in time, I just don't think Shanny's in a position to save Britney, and I don't think she's going to be in the court books as the person who has defied the Illuminati. Shanny versus Illuminati. Winner Shanny for Christ. The verdict, Shanny wins due to insanity. She's just screaming in a park. There's no court, no nothing. You're not helping Britney, and I don't know what's going through her mind. She's literally thinking Buff Weeb is a part of the Illuminati. All while Buff Weeb is probably just sitting there laughing at this, thinking about, I wonder how I could get them on camera next time. And it's a simple solution. $50 when they're looking to re-up. And it seems as if though Shanny had already done that before she got on video, because towards the end, she was just absolutely losing it. But I guess that's enough for me today, guys. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to drop a like, subscribe, follow all the socials down below, use the hype feature, leave a comment as well, and I'll catch you guys next time.
Thank you. Kiwi. What? I'm thinking about what the third and final for a while mod I should be adding to Choicer Voicer. I think maybe the LTG rant, this one. Unmute, please.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup.
This could be one of those rants that Pippa ends up doing
You worthless
if she ever goes back to Choicer Voicer.
bitch ass nigga. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing a dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now and give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble. Because what are you here for? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
That belongs on Choicer Voicer. I'm surprised only the pizza rant is on there. I searched. I couldn't find anything else. What you got, Pippa?
Okay. All right.
All right, I'll do that rant and then I'll
Surprised me that nobody did that one on Choicer Voicer already.
Yeah.
It's the most famous.
Well, that's gonna be fixed today.
Off we go.
Yeah, the story time. I know. The cloaks. You know that one. That one might be too long.
Off we
Is
go.
this Ghost Stories dub?
You are pathetic. When he died, I was so sad that I would never hear that voice again. His laugh. His funny little requests.
Touch me.
His reprimands.
Touch me harder.
Tommy, please forgive me for bringing you back to life. I know now that it could never work between us. As much as we wanted to, it could never be. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Okay. Okay.
You see ALT's post about Max? Let me look. Let's see if I can find it. I believe so. Could be wrong though. God, Candy Rooks. She's crazy. This one's short. How about this?
Worst Feltonings I've ever seen in my entire life. If
The
you
worst
haven't seen what
Felton.
happened to Vitaly yesterday, your mind is about to be fucking blown,
Buddy.
This shit's crazy, dude. So we're gonna go in here into our 1.2 into the Vitaly folder.
Guys,
Vitaly having a rough time. So for those of you who don't know Vitaly was a big predator hunter. He was doing all these streams, catching pedophiles or whatever. Now, apparently none of them actually ended up going to prison. Like it was...
Oh, this one. Let's see. It exploded at Maximilian, dude.
what is this? Okay, there's some sort of crazy blood demon. It's a bug. It's a blood bug. It exploded. What is this? Okay, there's some sort of crazy blood demon. It's a bug. It's a blood bug. It exploded.
That looks like a post effect, especially with the Wilhelm scream. It's just like his face just lit up in red. Oh, it exploded.
It exploded.
Can't decide if that's more pathetic than play-by-play of the Virtual Boy or not. Duskblood seems interesting. Talking to nobody. Here is Max, basically doing the DSP Virtual Boy thing himself with Duskbloods, yet few will make fun of him for it. But why? Everyone made fun of DSP for doing that. Well, that's a perk of being entertaining, not lying about nearly everything, and not being an e-beggar. I don't know what that was. Like, why was there the Wilhelm scream if he's playing a FromSoft game? Maybe they added that into the game. Remember when DSP confidently told PPP and Null that Derek only made 2 tier makers for him while laughing at the thought of Derek making thumbnails for him? DSP to Null. He's literally never made anything like that for me whatsoever. There he is. Made by Derek Loves Lemur. Let's see the clip for a reminder.
Made by him because they don't get made by him when he's gone.
He's literally never made anything like that for me whatsoever. He's, like I said, the only thing he's ever made is 2 tier makers, I believe, over the last year.
I believe.
So he
That's
has
it.
made stuff though.
He 2 tier makers, and one that I used on a stream and one I did not.
Well, he forgot about all those other things that Derek made for him, okay? As long as he doesn't remember things and you can't hold him accountable for it, okay? That's how it works, apparently, in DSP's mind.
A total failure.
I
or
remember,
whatever.
though.
But he went into the Philippines. He was going to these foreign countries and doing the nuisance streaming. Well, the Philippines, Tim, they threw his ass in a fucking like horrific Filipino prison for like, it was a long time. It was like a year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That he was in this Filipino prison. And we kept giving updates on the status of the prison. Like we watched a documentary on the prison. Finally, they let the guy out of the prison. So now he's back to doing the predator hunting, right? The problem is Kick won't fucking pay him nothing. They're not giving him any fucking money for this shit. And nobody's donating. Nobody's giving Vitaly a fucking dime. So he's in the midst of a massive struggle right now. Let's have a listen. He's broke.
He's broke.
Yeah, because if everything goes well, we already have a tour planned around the United States, guys. Catch your predators, bro.
Either I can't remember it or won't remember it. All
Yeah.
I know is that it never happened.
It didn't happen in my mind, so it doesn't happen in reality. That's like the ultimate narcissistic mindset, is that if it doesn't exist to me, it doesn't exist to anyone else.
So the only thing is going to stop us...
Oh my god, I hate it so much. I really do. I really, really do.
Is the payment. So, bro, Kick, I know you're probably sleeping right now, or moderators, if you're watching in Australia, bro, come on. You guys told me last week you're going to fix everything, and then you guys went ghost again. It's like...
Oh, no!
Bro, just, hey,
Ghost
another brand risk, and you know what? I'm just going to start fighting, bro.
So
this
pause.
Kick doesn't want to pay.
So Vitaly is at the point where he's so desperate and destitute
Hopefully
that he
this
has
guy's
no
asshole
choice but to
resembles a
fight in
yawning
Aiden
hippo.
Ross's warehouse of horrors for hardly any money in order to survive.
Yeah.
So supposedly this Saturday, he's going to be fighting Larry Wheels in the warehouse.
The black guy, the one who
buddy.
slapped Dean the Great,
Yes.
right? That guy? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Okay,
Yes.
Cool. Isn't he like huge? Or
Yeah,
is he like
he's
a short
jacked
king?
as-
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
That's my survival mode. Just start fighting.
He's
and knocking
shaking.
ninjas out.
Kick just stopped
You
paying
getting the
him,
same
eh?
without Vitaly? Yeah. I know that,
Listen,
Chad.
it
You
gets
know how
bad.
badly I want to go live every day? But would you work for free? Probably not.
Oh,
So.
he's having to work for free. He's not getting any money, but it's like, listen, buddy, like you're not entitled to Kick paying you like per hour or whatever. Like if you can't survive off any donation from the audience, and you're fucked, bro. Nobody's willing to support at all. That's tough.
Soon. I stopped doing giveaways $100 per person because I was losing money on these streams. I'm giving away $300 when I'm not even making $300 for a 7-hour stream. Just trying to fuck babies for a living. That's what you do, huh?
He's not even making $300 in 7 hours. Losing money on his giveaway. So he's working for free here, trying to hunt down this alleged pedophile, right? So he confronts him at the Dunkin' Donuts and just starts going, "You babies for a living." Okay, which is pretty fucking aggressive, but
great.
You know.
Okay. Let's see.
Babies for a living, right? That's what you do. Let's have a mutual combat outside.
A mutual combat? How about we get the guy arrested and off the streets if he's injured children? Like, you babies for a living. You want to fight me, bro? You want to fight me, bro? I hate pedophiles. I'm tough. You want to fight me, bro?
It's
like, is this...
Wasn't there a whole discussion about with the Mike Klum documentary about how the predator poacher or whatever?
But it's not even fight me. It's mutual combat. Yeah, there was. And this is why in like the Mike Klum documentary, and this is why public
Reminder,
opinion is turning
Vitaly
against
is
these.
even worse than Gideon at this thing.
Yeah.
He literally faked a screenshot to paint someone as a pret. The guy asked if the girl was 18. He changed the screenshot to 13.
Man. These predator catches have definitely gone down in societal appreciation very recently.
Predator poachers, even though what they're doing is on the face of it righteous and awesome, is because of fucking clowns like this guy,
right?
Who are just
because of people like
completely
him
making it a circus that doesn't actually get these freaks off the fucking street, you know?
Right?
You want to have a mutual?
This is about?
Yeah, this is what it's about. This is a mutual combat. Because people like you make me sick, bro. You're lucky. Yo, show him. He's here. Yeah.
So the police are here to arrest.
Yeah, so
predator.
the police are here to arrest the pedophile. Vitaly did it. He's got all the evidence lined up. It's over for this pedophile. Let's go! Let's go!
Motherfucker, now I'm going to make sure you get fucking locked up, and I'll make sure I will show up in court, and I'll make
this predator's finished.
sure you get fucking press
The
charges.
predator's so stressed, bro.
You're
Look
one of
at
the
him.
worst
He
of the-
knows it's
It's
over. He's
over.
shaking in his fucking shoes. He's about to
He's
get
gonna
ripped in prison.
cry.
Worse, you sick bastard, kid.
Oh no! You're the
Oh, no!
arrested Tony. Imagine
Oh,
busting
no!
a pedophile, and you're the one that gets arrested, sir. You're infringing upon this man's God-given right to molest children. I'm gonna need you to put your hands behind your back right now, sir. This is the worst. This is the worst feltoning I've ever seen in my fucking life. To be honest, this is the worst shit ever, bro.
For what?
This is twisted.
For
This
what?
is wrong.
Huh? Wait, what?
What's going on? Just your phone.
Yeah, what's going on? They're taking
Pedophile used Uno reverse.
his phone. They're taking all of his shit. The pedophile is like, wow, that was easy. It's like, I thought the
God
whole
answered
system
my
was
prayer.
working for Epstein, but I didn't realize how deep it went.
This is crazy. So the cops holding the phone,
It
his
had
manager
nothing
or
to do
friend wants
with
to
the
take the
accused
phone, but look at
PDF
this.
and everything to do with
Yeah.
Dunkin' Donuts calling the police because he was making himself a public nuisance.
It's like, what a public felting.
Yes.
Camera down.
The cops like,
Camera down.
The cop's on a fucking power trip though, because he's allowed to film. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like off cop. First of all.
Yeah.
How? How did this happen?
how did this happen, bro?
How did this happen?
Oh no!
Yo, Chad, this is crazy, bro. Guys, make sure you don't ban it. Kick. I thought I was getting banned with Kick. I was like, what the that's crazy, man.
That's crazy, bro.
Guys,
retarded.
I love you, Chad. What'd you guys think when I first got handcuffed? Where you're like, oh, here we go again.
So is he on like the prison phone? Like he's on like the jailhouse phone talking to everybody? Like
he has his mic still attached, probably.
Oh, and he's in the fucking back of the car.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man, reminding me of good old days. That's crazy. Larry Wheels, like finally, I'm not getting knocked out on Saturday.
Oh no, bro! I wanted to. So I don't know it. Does anybody know? Is this fight still happening? I want to see this fight now. Vitaly versus Larry Wheels.
Oh,
but even Vitaly just admits he's gonna get knocked out if he shows up. So
God, I'm not getting knocked out on Saturday. I mean, Larry probably called. Are you guys willing to cooperate, provide statements and all that? Yeah, of course. Like, it's gonna take us a while. It's gonna be a while, yeah. No, for him, for sure. Other ones, maybe, yeah. For him, yeah.
How does this happen? How does the Predator have like their texting and pictures?
The Predator made the call, buddy. The Predator made the call and sent Vitaly away.
Is he in LA?
Yeah, it's Broward County.
Makes sense.
Makes sense at Broward County. LA is quite a shithole. Ragoon. It's because like I watch a clip channel that
I want to
covers
see the long-awaited fight of Vitaly versus a job application.
Vitaly versus the front end of a semi truck.
Broward County is in Florida.
Oh. Of course. I forget. Brain fart.
I'm unprofessional. Faster than you. Wait, it's like super common. It's super distinct. I'm standing there. You make the move. You make the move. It's your move. Don't try, you fuck.
Yeah, it's not a very well made mod. The timestamps are off.
You talking to me? You talking to me? You talking to me? Who the hell is he talking to? You talking to me? I'm the only one here. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to, huh? Yeah? Huh? Oh yeah? Huh? Okay. It got like super distinct.
Thanks, Pippa. I watch a Candy Rooks clip channel, and every time she cusses, they replace it with Ragoon. So you just get like, Ragoon, Ragoon, Ragoon. That's all I think about now when I see her. Ragoon! Kid DSP. We've got a couple Kid DSP rants. This is an old one from Cyrax. Okay. How's the Ragooner doing?
Hi everybody, it's your girl Candy. Bourbon
Ragoon!
chicken. I went to a Chinese restaurant today. Bourbon chicken.
Cool.
And crab ragoons.
Ragoon!
This is my dinner for tonight. Crab ragoons and bourbon chicken. One large bourbon chicken and crab ragoons and Kool-Aid and water. So this is my dinner for tonight. So bourbon chicken. Listen to me well. Bourbon chicken. Crab ragoons.
Ragoons!
Now, you're fucking recording. This is a black on black situation. This is a racist situation. I'm going to call it for what it is. It's a racist situation. It's racist.
Sure.
I'm just going to call it for what it is.
Everything is racist. Everything is sexist, and you have to call it
I don't support
all.
Black History Month. There's 6 reborn African American reborn baby dolls. There's 3 on this side and 3 on this side. That's what hot me with this gorgeous girl.
What a freak.
Let's throw up on you. Y'all love me. Y'all love me. Y'all love me.
Ew, those arms.
My lips are very, 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 very soft.
She's like the female EDP.
Why is that a laugh out loud? My preference is only to date Caucasian women only. That is my preference. I don't need to answer you why. I'm not going to give you a reason why. That's my preference. I'm not going to change it for no one. Okay? That is my preference. No, I'm not racist. I am a very nice girl, but I just don't date something that I don't want to date. Get the eyes. I'm trying to be I'm a lesbian, boo. I'm a Caucasian lesbian woman. I guess you're funny now, right? You so fucking hilarious. A woman-loving woman. You can all kiss my ass, and that's how I fucking feel. Kiss it against the hard, bitch. I got feelings too. Y'all all shut down a black girl's fucking feelings. And that's what you did. You shut down my fucking feelings. Y'all all shut down my fucking feelings. Y'all gon' hear me. Y'all gon' hear me. Y'all African Americans or people to stop calling me racist. Because just because I like Caucasian women over y'all blacks, it's not no racist thing. It's just my preference. You can't even get with this. Because you know why you can't get with this? Because I'm famous and you're not. I'm famous.
The first DSP mod for Choice of Voice already has 58 downloads, 247 views. I wonder who's playing it. Auntie Ruckus, right? The eyeballs, of course, and
roleplay. Stop. So I can do roleplay with the babies. Stop. So I can do roleplay with the babies.
Of course. For the haters. This is for the haters. Ew. No. No, thank you. No. No.
My fetish is not
I'm
boobs, sweetheart.
gross.
My fetish is not boobs. My fetish is reborn dolls. Not no damn boobs.
You could have me for 24 hours, and I couldn't say no. What would we do?
Hurry, top me up!
That had to have been Sora.
I've never been in prison a day in my life. I never did alcohol in a day of my life. Never did drugs. Never did none of that. That's how good I am.
Wow.
Who gives a shit
So you look that bad without any help. Yikes.
about age? Love is what.
What else would you do when you see me? When you see me in real life, what would you do? I've never been in jail a day in my life, and that's just go to show you. Not yet. Honey, whatever. You can get out of here with that not yet shit.
Guys, ribs and kidney beans. Ribs and kidney beans.
Ribs and
My
kidney
dinner for
beans.
tonight, Ribs and
Ribs and
kidney
kidney beans.
Ribs
Ribs and kidney beans. Ribs and kidney beans. Ribs and kidney beans. Say it more times.
It's just a skin color. That's all it is. Y'all trying to compete with the white people. And that's all it is. Y'all.
Candy Renee Rooks is a TikToker. She is a food reviewer. She's a food maker. She is a Caucasian-loving lesbian. She is racist. She is somebody who gets very upset at people online who question her ways. She is obsessed with these weird things called reborn baby dolls. They look like incredibly realistic, and Candy looks at them as if they're real children. And to make it all worse, Candy is somebody who has allegations of talking inappropriately to a minor online. Candy's story is all types of fucking weird. If you were to explain this to somebody without showing the clips that I'm about to show you today, they'd think you were lying. They'd think there's no way this particular person exists. But she does, and if you have no idea about this woman and the type of bullshit she gets into online, you're gonna learn about it today. And there is a lot to go over. I didn't even mention Candy's war with AI, Candy's war with Tofiachu, hell, Candy's war with my own podcast, Too High for Stupid, but more so Kiwi, because she doesn't like him very much. Where I want to start out are these food reviews or food showing off videos. I don't even know what to call them, but I can tell you one thing. When you watch these, you will know full well, without a shadow of a doubt, what you're seeing in front of you. And if you're blind, don't worry, because Candy will repeat the words of whatever she's making over and over and over again.
Hi everybody, we're making chicken tacos tomorrow. Chicken tacos.
Chicken tacos. Chicken tacos. Chicken tacos. Chicken tacos. Chicken tacos. Chicken tacos. Chicken tacos.
Thawing out the chicken now.
Chicken tacos. For chicken tacos. For chicken
Hi
tacos.
everybody, so everybody knows I went grocery shopping yesterday. And I bought 3 bell peppers. Three
bell peppers.
I bought 3
Three-
bell peppers.
three bell peppers.
Hi everybody, this is your girl Candy. I'm having pork steaks and butter beans. Pork steaks and
Pork steaks and butter beans. Pork steak and some butter beans. Pork steaks and butter beans. Pork steaks and butter beans. Pork steaks and butter beans.
Pork steak and butter beans.
Pork steaks and butter beans.
Ribs and kidney beans. Ribs and kidney beans.
Ribs and kidney
My
beans.
dinner for tonight, ribs and kidney beans.
Ribs and kidney beans. Ribs and kidney beans.
In regards to cooking, let's just say she's very, very good at letting you know what she made. However, she's not the best at making, like, the food in question here. As you can see by some of the pictures I'm throwing up on screen, Candy, she's, I wouldn't eat one of this. I mean, she made French toast once, and that looked decent, but, like, still, no. There's nothing here that I see that's, visually pleasing. But one good thing to come out of it is because, you see there how many times Candy will repeat the words over and over and over again. And in the beginning of the video, I showed you guys her classic bourbon chicken and crab ragoons video. And, well, there's an archive channel, a goated archive channel here on YouTube named The Real Candy Rooks. And what they will do is, because Candy has such a foul mouth on her sometimes, they'll take the word ragoon and use it to censor Candy. And it might not seem as funny as I'm making it out to be, so let me show you it in practice and you'll see just how off the wall this shit can get.
So what if that Ragoon crying? So what, let Ragoon cry like a little Ragoon baby that she is. That bitch is none but a Ragoon cry baby. Little lying Ragoon, crying ass Ragoon baby. And you know what, Michelle Ragoon? Go to Ragoon. because you're phony as hell. You was laughing at me the whole time. You were.
Yeah, shout out to the real Candy Rooks. His link will be down in the description below if you want to follow up with what Candy's doing. But there is so much for us to cover here. That Ragoon Out video where she's yelling at some woman is from a few years ago, and that's a story we'll touch on later in the video. And Candy, as you can see, she gets real mad, but also she gets real sad. And in this video here, she kind of lets you know that there's shit going on, and it's racist. This is some black on black racism, and she's not afraid to call it out. As if you haven't seen enough clips of it in the intro, Candy is somebody who, well, she has no time for people of her own skin color. Candy likes Caucasian women, and that's that.
This is a black on black situation. This is a racist situation. I'm going to call
How is it racist if it's black on black?
Situation. It's racist.
If it's black on
just
black,
call for what it is. She's being racist.
Racist.
And I can basically vouch for that. She doesn't like black people. And that's what this situation is. Don't worry about it, y'all.
Candy has some of the strangest logic you'll ever hear. Most of the time when she's criticizing people in her chat, she will point out black women and say that they are in fact being racist towards her. I don't know how that works. I'm not sure how somebody, I mean, I guess you could be racist to somebody who's the same race as you, but Candy usually specifically calls out when black women do it. I never hear her say, oh, these white people are racist. It's always this. And as I previously mentioned, she is not afraid to tell you how much she loves Caucasian women.
Preference is only to date Caucasian women only. That is my preference. I don't need to answer you why. I'm not going to give you a reason why. That's my preference. I'm not going to change it for no one. Okay? That's my preference. No, I'm not racist. I am a very nice girl, but I just don't date something that I don't want to date. My preference, I don't celebrate Black History Month. I don't do it. I don't care. I don't care how you feel about it. I don't give a fuck. We don't talk about Black history in here. For y'all African Americans or people to stop calling me racist.
Like LTT.
Just because I like Caucasian women over y'all blacks, it's not no racist thing. It's just my preference. Everyone in this world has a preference to dating someone. No, it's just a skin color. That's all it is. Y'all trying to compete with the white people, and that's all it is. Y'all trying to compete with them. And I don't like it, and I will stand for it all day. I won't stand for it.
As I understand it,
and y'all need to own up to the fucking truth of the matter. That's all it is. It's a big ass competition. Just say it.
Racism does not identify the race of the person with the prejudice.
I suppose. I guess.
The real truth, what this is. It's all it is a big competition. What are we really teaching our kids about racism? Or are we teaching our kids how to compete with the white people? Which one is it?
I'm a lesbian, boo.
Go off.
I'm a Caucasian lesbian woman.
We all know I can't.
A woman-loving woman.
And so you hear her going on and on about how she has a preference, and there's nothing wrong with that. But what if I told you that she takes it a bit further?
Hi, everybody. So someone asked me if I could change two things about me. Let me tell you what I would change about myself. If I could change these things about myself, these two things about myself, if I could change them. My skin color would be number one. That would be on top priority. My skin color would be number one I would change about myself. And my hair, I would be blonde hair and Caucasian. Those are two things I would change about myself.
Aww.
If it would make me happier, if I could change those two things, I'll be happy in my own skin.
Aww.
And this, for the most part, is what her content revolves around. It's her saying that she wants a Caucasian woman, she doesn't support, like black culture and all that, and that's that. Also, ribs and kidney beans. And this right here should be all that Candy's known for. She should only be known as a wacky internet personality who tends to lean more on the racist side. But no, of course, Candy's also, like, she's someone who has allegations of talking to minors. And these allegations stem from conversations she had where somebody must have told her that they were 16, and Candy simply responded with, yeah, well, when are you coming to my town? Like, May seems like a good time to come to my town, so let me know. And then after I show you this clip, there's another one we gotta look at where Candy's asked about the situation and responds to it horribly, which is something that will become very, very readily apparent for all you guys to see come much further down the line in this video.
Like, I feel like, you know, who cares? We're soulmates, we love each other. You know, and if this connection really stays strong, who gives a shit about age? Love is what.
What else would you do when you see me? When you see me in real life, what would you do? When would you show up here in Buffalo? But when would you come to Buffalo? Like in the summer, where it's nice and warm. if you come around May, you should be good. Let's put it this way. I'm going to show you tricks that you've never seen, and I'm going to show you things that you've never seen before.
To me about
So romantic.
16-year-old, and I was like, that's not fair. Like, she stopped that conversation with the 16-year-old. Like, I don't know why they're still so mad about that. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's like, get over it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Get over it.
Right. They should just leave me alone. Like stop harassing me. Like,
it's not like you touched her or anything. Like, if you touched her, it would have been different, but you didn't touch her. You just thought about it.
Exactly. I just thought about, like, I done got that girl in my head.
Wonder if she's an Eagles fan.
Leaving them alone, not even been on TikTok. Like, what is
Right,
why
right. And that girl, she was leading you on. She said age ain't nothing but a number. It's not like you're a predator or anything, because she said it was okay.
Right.
These allegations seem to follow Candy no matter what platform she's on. If she's live, if she's posting TikToks, there's sure to be a comment or two
she's
calling
so
her out
ugly.
for talking to a
So
16-year-old.
ugly.
And she freaks out when you bring these allegations up. She'll straight up tell people, hey, you know, you're the pedo, or just block them outright entirely. Recently, and again, we'll get to this later on, but when Kiwi made a video on her and talked about these allegations, how did she respond? By simply saying, no, you're the predator. And then it turned out that she had him mistaken with Nova Online, which is, again, we'll get to it down the line. But now, Candy does confirm that these conversations happened. In that second clip we heard, she says she didn't touch the girl or nothing, but yeah, like all these people got it misunderstood. She never says that the conversations didn't happen though, just that, you know, it's all misunderstood. She never says the girl wasn't 16, simply says it's a misunderstanding. And again, it sounds very similar to what most internet predators say when caught. But another reason people point to Candy and say that's fucking creepy is the shit that I brought up in the beginning of the video, the reborn baby doll. These things, she collects them all. She has tons and tons of them, and they look very, like, eerily lifelike. I'll just say that. And Candy decided to call these things, now get ready for this, she calls them her CP dolls. Now, I know you hear me say that, and you're like, what the fuck? But what she wants CP to stand for is Cabbage Patch. Now, despite people telling her that's really weird and you shouldn't abbreviate it like that, she won't listen to anyone else. Like, that's how she's doing it. Get used to it. And it's every time I see these videos of her and the dolls, a weird chill goes up my spine because she does seemingly think they're real. Yeah, just look at this.
Yeah, what she said. Yeah, be nice to her mommy.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Mommy is right. Exactly. You tell him, Lucy.
You tell
You
him.
got a whale. You got a whale. You got a dolphin. Yeah. She said, yeah.
Oh my god.
Not just for one person. Lacey. I took her hair out. I gotta wash her hair. Actually, her hair stinks. Ugh.
Hi, Daddy.
Hi, Michelle. Yes? What you've been doing on social media, I don't like. But Daddy, no, keep my grandkids' name out of your mouth on TikTok and social media. But Daddy, I'm trying to do what's best for my kids.
My fetish is not boobs, sweetheart. My fetish is not boobs. My fetish is reborn dolls. Not no damn boobs. Sorry. On you. Sorry.
Yeah, that's such a weird fucking thing to say. I'm 99% sure she does know what the word fetish means, by the way, so those videos, man, they're just fucking creepy. I know some people might look at them and go, come on, like, she's just a lonely woman, but okay, well, she's had partners in the past, she has family, I don't know if she has friends, but Jesus Christ, getting incredibly lifelike baby dolls does not seem like the way to go about it. Just, I don't know, like I said, just real creepy to watch this fucking videos, but these baby dolls are everything to her. She won't get rid of them for nothing. She won't, like I said, she looks at them like they're her kids. Now, even when she's down and out and she has no money, she'll never consider selling them. And I say that because there's this video. Candy, as you can imagine, is somebody who does not have a job. Shocking, I know, right? Like, almost every person we've ever covered on this channel doesn't have a job. It doesn't start today here with Candy. But somebody suggested to her, why don't you sell them? Like, sell the the fucking dolls. And no, she's not willing to find a job. She's not willing to sell the reboards. And now today, like what's today? Fucking August something 2026. She has a GoFundMe because she's afraid of losing her apartment. Again, work is never an option for Candy. It's either social media or nothing. Sounds a lot like another large woman that we cover here on the channel, who again will be brought up later. But let's look at this clip of her bitching about finding a job and selling the reborns.
In here, ask me about a job. Do not ask me to sell my reborns. My reborns are not getting sold. Nothing in my house is getting sold. So I need y'all to stop. Either donate or don't donate. But don't come in here with your negativity. Don't come here and tell me what to do, because you're not going to get it. So stop. There's no need for it. So what if I ask y'all to sell your cars?
Well,
right?
Are they begging
or
for
sell
money?
Your children.
Your life
if you
literally
need money, sell your children.
Is as
Or sell
valuable
your
as
car
a
if you need
summer
money,
ant.
right?
I'm just gonna stump you. You're
So
gonna keep coming
just
back.
because a
Go
girl
away,
asks
LTG.
for a little help,
Don't need you right now.
You guys are gonna hate on that shit.
Though I agree.
For what? For what? Just to be haters? Because you guys have no life? You don't need to know every inch of everybody's life. You don't. It's none of your business.
Well,
if
you make
want to
it
donate,
people's
you're going to
business.
donate because out of the kindness of your heart.
It's so funny because when she clearly needs money, she'll run to the internet and beg for it and say, no, if you're going to do it, you're going to do it because you're nice. And and then when she doesn't need money, she'll admonish her own chat for sending her gifts.
I asked you not to do something. Y'all still doing it? Y'all still wasting your money on it? Like, what's the point of y'all wasting your money on that gift, honestly? I guess y'all like wasting money, I guess, huh?
But Candy's somebody who does have a pretty sizable social media following. Not on her own channel. Like her channels seem to range from 1,000 to 5,000 followers, which isn't anything to sneeze at, but it's confusing when you have that across like 20 different pages. She has pages come and go like it's nothing. She's always getting reported. She's always getting her channels taken down for saying crazy shit. But if you look up her name, you'll find some truly crazy videos, and that's what people know her from. The first one I really think about is this one, where there's some haters in chat, and she decides that we're gonna get the haters out of here fast, and she does like a whole 1 minute 30-second half dance routine, half stand-up set. It may be one of the most all over the place videos I've ever seen, and just the way she moves her neck in the first 5 seconds. I want you to look at this. It's
What
like,
neck?
It is otherworldly fast, where she's like, like she moves so, she moves so, like you feels like she's in 3D. But let me shut up and show you it.
Now, your fucking report. We get the haters out of here fast. We get the haters out of here fast. Because I'm the queen of this life, not you.
What the fuck?
You fucking with me? Yeah, I may be out of breath, but guess what? I'm losing weight every fucking day. I'm losing weight every fucking day for y'all fuckers.
No.
I may be out of breath, but guess what? My out of breath? That has nothing to do with you. You ain't my fucking doctor. So go fuck yourself. Anybody else want to fuck with you?
Oh no, the haters are running for the hills.
Because your mama dropped you on your head when you was a fucking child.
Oh.
What? Call the police. My out of breath ass is doing better than you. At least I'm still sitting. At least I can still breathe.
I can breathe too.
Because most people can't even breathe.
Most people can't even breathe.
Most people don't even got a life.
Most people don't even live, okay? Most people are dead. I don't know if you know
And who's
this.
the most embarrassing bitch out there? You are. Who got banned? You did. Who got banned for bullying and harassment? You did. I guess you're funny now, right? You so fucking hilarious.
Okay.
You got taken down. You did. Talk about me. Talk about me. Whoa.
That very well may be the best 1 minute and 20 seconds in internet history. I don't know. It's when she stops herself because she can't even believe what she's saying. She's like, you got dropped on your head as a fucking child. What? It's like she's reacting to her own burn. This whole video, like I said, it's all over the place. Not just my video you're watching here. That last minute, just wow. Well, and especially when she does the neck thing right there, like, dear God. YouTube, this is not an EDP video. Do not strike it down. You see, that right there is a video of Candy going crazy. But if you wanted to see a video of Candy crashing out, I can point you in the direction of about 10 of them. But the one I really want to look at is from about 3 years ago. And you can find it, as well as an entire video on it, over on the Real Candy Rooks' channel, which I'll have linked in the description below. This is the Pooh family, or the Pooh Bear family. And I don't know their story. I don't know Candy's story with them. I simply know this. Candy was once a part of them, then she was kicked out, and it led to what you're about to see here. Now, I'll say this, just off of first glance, off of hearing the people in this video talk, I'm going to imagine they're a soft-spoken group of people, and as they say, they just want positivity, which I can't believe hasn't been said until now, but positivity, that word right there, it's going to become a major part of the video going forward. And so, yeah, what you're about to see is, I guess, the head of this Pooh Bear family, and she's telling Candy that you gotta go. And Candy, her response, it starts a little bit like, all right, it starts normal. She's kind of composed, but then as the video progresses, you're going to be like, oh, holy shit, like she takes it to levels you will not expect. But here it is. Candy Rooks and the Pooh Bear family. What a fucking disaster this is.
Doesn't mean that if you are being bullied or harassed that we still can't help. DMs are always open, and we're always looking for new members. If you want to check one of us out, please pop into one of our lives. And other than that, everybody be safe. Lots of love from the Pooh Bear.
So, like, pretty well spoken, right? I know it's hard to follow along with what's going on here because really, you only can gather bits and pieces of what Candy's saying to determine what got her kicked out of this group. And trust me, you'll come to see that pretty soon here. But this woman's like, yeah, you know, if you're still getting bullied, there's still gonna be people you can reach out to. Yeah, so thanks everyone for listening. It's me from the Pooh Bear family, and this is Candy's response to that video.
So let me just get into this, okay?
Okay.
On the Pooh Bear side of family.
All right.
Okay, I'm angry.
Okay.
Because y'all want to sit there and act like, oh, y'all so positive, right? Why are y'all making videos about who you let out of your Fargo group, right? But you're calling yourself positive. Don't tell people. You don't need to be letting your viewers know, oh, well, I let this person out of the group. This person's not part of my family no more. Why do y'all gotta do that? But then you sit up on my side and tell me, oh, I'm negative, but you're gonna sit there and post Fargo. But then as soon as I do it, then it's wrong, right?
Okay.
Stop being hypocrites, because that's what you're being, a hypocrite. When y'all are sitting there sitting there telling me that you're gonna tag everybody and say that I'm out of the group. They didn't want me to be in that group with y'all. They didn't want me to have a group. They wanted me to have nothing. And this is what you fell into. You believed everything they said, which is fine. You can believe whatever you want to believe, but karma will come back on y'all. Because everything you're doing will always come back on you. I didn't have to lie to y'all. I didn't have to Fargo. I told Fargo the truth.
So again, it might be hard to follow what she's talking about here, but she was kicked out of this group. They apparently made an announcement saying that she was out of the group, and she's kind of like, well, why y'all gotta do that? Like, why'd you have to do that? And, you know, karma's gonna get you, because I'm telling the truth. I didn't do nothing wrong. You believed them over me. And again, you're probably wondering, well, what did Candy do? Who were they believing over Candy? And based on what she's about to say, seems like Candy said some pretty fucked up shit to these people, but hey, you know, karma will get these people back, not Candy. She's just telling the truth.
Okay, and if you don't want to believe me because I'm the color that I am, then don't believe me.
Yeah, that's why.
Don't believe me. And yes, I'm pulling the race card because that's the one I'm feeling. I'm feeling ganged up on. I'm feeling that way. Okay. So yes, I'm gonna pull.
So
the
you
race
could just
card.
accuse anyone
because
of anything.
It's not even about pulling Fargo. It's the Fargo truth. What about owning up to y'all Fargo? What about owning up to y'all? I'll sit here and preach positivity. How is it positive, Pooh Bear, if you're going to sit there and say that I'm going to be posting Fargo all over Fargo? I'm going to make a TikTok video of what I let somebody out the group. Why would you do that? But you're saying you're positive, right? Positivity is not telling everybody that who you let out the group. Just let them out the group and let it go. But you're not letting it go. And that's y'all Fargo. I'm going to hang on to anger. Y'all hanging on to it. Y'all not letting it go. You're not just blue and out. What I made a couple months ago, you should just let it go. So what if Eileen's crying like a little Virgoon that she is? So what if that Virgoon crying? So what, let Virgoon cry like a little Virgoon baby that she is?
Oh my god.
Because that's all she is, a crybaby. That bitch is nothing but a Virgoon crybaby. Little lying Virgoon, crying ass Virgoon baby.
Oh my god.
And you know what, Michelle
Ragoon?
Go to Virgoon. Because
Go
you're
to Ragoon?
phony as hell. You was laughing at me the whole Virgoon time. You were
her getting thrown off at the end of that clip by the smoke detector is just what the fuck. But I mean, she's not mincing words with these people, and she's accusing them of being racist. I don't know if that's the case, especially when it comes from Kandi. It's very tough to determine whether something's actually racist or Candy's just talking out of her ass like usual. The fact that though she's saying, this woman's crying like a bitch, like fuck all of y'all. I imagine these other people in the group weren't as nasty with Kandi. Now I could be wrong, but I'd imagine if they were, they'd be told to leave too. Maybe it is a group of racist people. Again, we don't know the full story here. This happened over 3 years ago, but the important part about it is what Kandi says and how she just increasingly gets more and more mad as she works herself up in this video. And if you think it was kind of messed up how she told this woman, I don't give a fuck if you cry, be a crybaby, well then get ready to see what she says now, because this is the most fired up you're ever gonna see Kandi, and it's also it's just the lowest she gets. She starts going for people's dead relatives out of nowhere. Why? Because I guess this Pooh Bear group meant everything.
Because she's mad.
Also, just shout the fuck out to the real Kandi Rooks again, because how tough did it have to be to throw this many Ragoons in? She's got quite a mouth on her.
why were you sitting up there laughing at me the whole Virgoon time with your beard and all? Like, really? You want a Virgoon? Go there and talk about your positive? Really? How? If I take it to the police on what she did to me, I could have got her arrested, her and her husband. Now, if you really wanted me to take it there, I could take it to the police. Because putting my name all over social media is never okay. Because that's like, you're taking
Never
my name
okay.
and putting it all over social media. I'm in the right, y'all in the wrong. And yes, I said that about her father because her father deserves is dead and coming back alive. What is the point? They keep going over this. It's dead. Get over it.
Oh my God.
Like, what is your problem? Y'all want to sit here and take that side. Y'all said what I said because that was wrong. That post my name at the beginning of this year. It's been about Eileen. This whole beginning of the year. Y'all all want to sit there and take that side. Think y'all all can kiss my black and that's how I feel. You want me to go off? No, going on. Kiss my black.
Damn.
I don't care if I'm not the Pooh Bear family no more. Y'all can all kiss a and that's how I feel. Kiss it and kiss it hard. Y'all all can.
Eat it.
Y'all want to gang up on a black girl. Like I said again, y'all all want to gang up on a black girl. You want to get the out of here with y'all. What? Oh, get out of here.
How about you get out of here?
Y'all shut down the black girl villains. And that's what you did. You shut down my villains. You hoes.
My God.
You don't shut down the black girl villains.
You don't do
that.
You don't do anything bad to black people, or else that's racism. Even if they deserve it.
Y'all gonna hear me.
And hear her we did. I mean, fuck. That's y'all go hear me. That's
y'all go hear me.
Holy shit. Like, she comes at this woman's father. She's like, I don't give a fuck that he's dead. And she just keeps dead. That's what really spurs her on to get even angrier. Because I guess she said something about this guy's dad, and people were like, Kandi, that's fucked up. And she's like, why? Like, why? He's already gone. How could it be fucked up? And again, now she's pulling the race card, but I've already brought it up. This is like one of the most racist women online. You can't pull the race card when it fits, like when you feel like it fits, when it clearly doesn't for you. You're just being a horrible person to these people. And this video here just is completely, it shows that. You can imagine what she was saying in that chat. She's just saying the same shit here, I'm betting. I don't know. I don't know, man. This would be a horrible person to have in any positivity group, because nothing about Kandi screams positive. However, if you
HIV positive,
if you go to TikTok and look up the name Kandi Rooks, you're most likely going to be greeted with tons and tons, and I'm talking thousands of AI videos putting Kandi in some weird situation, whether she's in Tel Aviv, Israel, whether she's like running around as a Victorian princess while while a castle is falling. Sometimes she's like stealing stuff during Pride Month. And what makes it all the more weird is that in every single one of these AI videos, and I mean it, every single one, you are going to be greeted with not only the face of Candy, but the face of Tofiachu.
Hi y'all, we are in Tel Aviv, Israel.
The weather here is insane.
Now, listen, I could go over the AI shit all day long because, as I said, they are everywhere. TikTok is littered with that shit. But I want to talk to you about the the relationship between Tofia and Candy themselves. Because you might be wondering, have they ever talked? Do they reference each other? And, well, one-sidedly, yes. Because Candy, let me tell you right now, Candy is possibly the most gullible lolcow. People roll up to her chat and say, "Hey Candy, it's me, Tofia. I fucking hate you." And she's like, "Oh really? Oh really, you homeless bitch?" And she believes it full well, does not question it for a second. And that's exactly what happened back in May. Somebody went into her chat as Tofiachu, and Candy just came out guns a-blazing, talking about her dead brother and shit.
And Tofia, we're gonna talk about dead friend, dead brother, right? We're gonna talk about me. You're gonna constantly sit on YouTube and talk about me, Tofia, about my dead friend. But my dead friend actually died in her sleep. She had a husband. She was not gay. She was straight. That's number one. Number two, I have a roof over my head. I'm not sitting in a homeless shelter. I'm not bullying you for that. I'm bullying you because you keep talking about my dead friend that died in her sickness. She was very sickly, and she actually died from the sickness. And you're bullying people for that, a dead person. Let's not go there, okay? But at least I'm not the reason why my best friend's dead. You are the reason why your brother is dead, and you're taking advantage of all your subscribers.
Savage.
You're telling them the only way they're gonna be able to stand your page, they gotta pay you. I don't tell my fans that. I don't tell my followers that. If they want to gift me, that's their choice.
And Tofia didn't really respond to this. Tofia gets asked about Candy a lot in her chat. She either ignores it or says, "I don't know her." However, when they talk about the AI, both of them agree it's really creepy to see themselves put together in all these different situations, which, to be fair, it is. And so you might think, well, that's got to be it, right? Tofia didn't respond, Candy didn't have anything else to work with. Well, no, because another fake Tofiachu showed up, and Candy took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. Now, around this time, this is earlier in the month of August, and Candy's just, she's going on about Tofia again, but she's also going on about Kiwi Tapes, who recently dropped a video on, well, not recently, a few months ago, and Candy has been just fucking furious about this video ever since its release. And shocker, somebody showed up in chat as a fake Kiwi Tapes, and Candy responded to him as well as if it was the real person. I'm gonna show you that clip now, but then after that, just buckle in, ladies and gentlemen, because Candy went off about Tofia like a week ago.
She's so
and
ugly.
I mean, this time, like, she did not pull any punches. I mean, it's not like she did the first time with the brother comments, but holy fuck, is she just mad at Tofiachu for a multitude of reasons. But yeah, she's let's safe to say she's not a fan.
Marty, I just want to scam you. My name is Topi.
What?
That's literally what she acts like, a child. That's literally what she acts like. Literally what she acts like. And how I got the proof about that? Yes, I did. Because she sits on her goddamn platform. When you go on her fucking page, you see all the tears that she cries. Go troll her. Go troll somebody else besides myself. And leave me the fuck alone. Let's be friends. KB says, fuck no, you need to take down those videos. Take down your videos about me a year ago. Dude, take down your fucking videos. I don't want to be friends with you. You're not a friend. When I consider a friend don't do that to me. Don't make up lies about me.
What was
what
the
makes
lie?
that bitch better than me? What does she got that I don't got? What does she got that makes her better than me? What do she got that makes her better than me? Come on, let me hear it. What makes her better than me? What makes her better than me? I really want to know because y'all saying she better than me. So what is she better than me on? Nothing. That's why y'all can't even come up with nothing because there's nothing she can be better on me on.
Yikes.
She's never better than me.
You're
Never.
right. You're both equal.
That's why y'all ain't saying shit because y'all know that she's never better than me. She is not nice. She's a bitch. She's a mean ass bitch. She's very kind and
She's very kind.
She is not kind. That's already a lie. That's already a fucking lie.
That's what
that
you
bitch
said.
is taking advantage of y'all fucking heifers. I'm kind too. That's why y'all motherfuckers asses are in here speaking to me about that bitch. I'm a kind bitch. But I'm only kind when I need to be. When you tell me that bitch is better than me, that bitch can never be better than me.
I would kill to be able to show you guys the nearly 6 minutes of Candy doing this, but she ramps up more and more and more. Starts getting more and more racist for some reason towards Tofiachu, which is, again, okay. But she does not have a single kind word to say about Toph. And it's all because her chat said, man, that Tofia girl's better than you. And Candy, you can see, she caught it out of the corner of her left eye and said, hold the fuck on a second. Who's better than me? Nobody's better than Candy, at least in her eye. Dude, like this story, as I said, it just takes so many different turns.
Can you
She's
imagine
mad at the
smell of
AI.
both of
She's
these
mad
in
at
the same
Tofiachu.
room?
No, and I don't want to.
We showed she was mad at the Pooh Bear family. And then in that last clip you saw that she's also mad at Kiwi Tapes because of the video he did on Candy, which again is a great video. I'll have it linked in the description below. It tells more of Candy's story than maybe even this video does, but she wasn't happy about it. And a few weeks ago when we were live on the show doing Too High for Stupid, as we do every Wednesday night at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time over on Kiwi's channel, she went the fuck off. What makes things so much more ridiculous is that she starts throwing out completely false allegations towards Kiwi that we then realize she mistakes him for Nova Online.
What? How?
Candy, I just got my dinner interrupted and you're going to tell me to calm down? Get out of here.
Whoa.
I am completely calm. I have every right to defend myself against his mom.
Candy,
don't tell me to calm the fuck down.
Calm down.
Because y'all shouldn't have started. My name would have been in his. My name would have been in his off on his live. I would have been fine. But y'all are sitting there trying to tell me to calm down. Go off. And that goes for anybody that's telling me to calm down. Go off.
Whoa, relax, Candy.
Because see, what I'm not doing it. This motherfucker's an asshole. And people that's over there supporting that loser, he's an asshole. Kiwi Taste is a fucking asshole. He has no life of his own.
Whoa. Why are you bullying me, Candy?
He needs to go find a real life of his own. That's what y'all should be emojiing in the chat. Like he needs to go find him a life of his own.
I guess it's safe to say we're on Team Tofia now.
Oh my goodness. I mean, you try and help a lady out and she just talks shit on you like this.
For want somebody to fuck with and you choosing the wrong fucking one.
Whoa.
Is that it?
Candy.
Kiwi Taste needs to say, keep my name out of his mouth. But you know why? Because he wants some pussy, but he wants to give it to him.
What?
That's why. That's why he's joking on me, because he wants some and he can't get none.
Why would you say that?
There has to be easier ways to get pussy than this.
No, it's come to this, Smurfy.
I don't know why this motherfucker just don't get off my leave me the alone.
Candy.
We're covering this guy named Brian next, Candy, who you'll love.
Candy. Christ. Maybe she's mad because I'm just trying to tell her what Tofia is up to.
And not even that, Kiwi Taste. Wasn't you a child back in the day? Wasn't you that?
No.
Huh? I can show videos on my YouTube and show people that you were a pedophile back in the day.
Huh? You can't just say
that. Didn't you say you were gonna sue me?
Kiwi Taste was a pedophile 1.2, and they had his ass all over.
Oh no, she said 2. She's like, you're a pedophile too.
No, she didn't.
I think she did.
Fucking point. And
what a weird duck.
Talking about how Kiwi Taste is a pedophile. They went to his house and recorded in front of his house. All that.
So apparently,
she's confusing me with Gabe.
She is confusing you with.
She's confusing me with Gabe.
And so, yeah, I mean, it's safe to say Candy lives a really fucking weird life, but it gets even weirder when you see her in written form, because she's sure to write some crazy shit all over her YouTube channel as well. And again, it's something she'll probably lose next week, make another one. It's a very Cyrax move of her. But the first thing she wants to let people know is, of course, her preference is only to date Caucasian women. Only. And if you don't like that, then then oh well, that is my preference. So if you don't like it, then oh well, my age ranges are 21, my cutoff ages are 49, that is my cutoff. Is 49 is my cutoff. My start age to dating a woman is 21. If you're not those ages, please move on. I have a good day. This is so
I have a
reminiscent
good day.
of Chris Chan's love sign. Like, need a woman 18 to 21, a black woman need not apply, can't smoke, needs to learn how to drive, medium to high income. But Candy's is pretty simple. 21 to 49-year-old Caucasian female. People in the chat rightfully pointed out that Candy is like 42 years old, just trying to get some 21-year-olds. It's half her fucking age, but hey, you know, that's what Candy's up to. And let's look at the next post when, oh, of course, she has to call out Kiwi again. Kiwi Tapes just posted a video about me from a year ago. Just so you know, those videos are from a year ago. Those videos have gotten taken down. I got them taken down. People have took them down and reported me and took those old videos down on my cooking channel / my main channel. Now my main channel is completely different and my cooking channels are completely different. Basically, it's the old, I deleted those videos, do not show them again, please. It's the toughest dilemma for a lolcow to figure out, that the internet is forever. Once you post something, you can't just take it down. Once this video right here is posted, I can't go, well, I never made a Candy Rooks video, because it's set in stone. Now, I don't know if she's talking about Kiwi's actual video on her from like 3 months ago, or if she's talking about a Too High for Stupid episode, because she seems to get them confused, thinks they're the same things, and honestly, with it being on Kiwi's channel, I can't really blame her for that. But yeah, that's what Candy's mad about here. Just do not talk about the things that I've tried to delete. So this next one is her talking about how much she hates men, and then once we're done reading this, I am going to hit you guys over the head with something you do not see coming. But here's my honest opinion. Y'all men are dogs. I don't date dogs. You guys can sit here and try and bully me all you want on TikTok about, oh, I don't show my rookie cookie multiple times on TikTok. I've never shown my rookie cookie on any platform. If my rookie cookie have been shown, it's through other people. Oh my God. I have never shown it myself. That's never me on my platform. I will never show my work and my social media. That's my private area. Shut the fuck up. Yada, yada, yada. Her rookie cookie. What the fuck? She refers to her downstairs area as that all the time, and it never makes it any less gross. No. But she's saying that, yo, I never posted that, and if you do see it posted, well, I didn't do it. Someone else clearly did. I pray to God these pictures never see the light of day, so I'm on your side here, Candy. But as you can see there, she says that y'all men are dogs. I don't date dogs. And with that, I introduce you to Marty, Candy's ex-boyfriend, who I don't know how long ago it was that this dude was in the picture, but whatever he did, whatever happened in their relationship was such a fucking problem that Candy no longer goes for men. She now exclusively goes for Caucasian women. What the fuck happened so fast? I mean, you look like such a happy couple, but Marty's no longer in the picture, and we all know what Candy's looking for now. And it's just gonna be a rough ride for her online. I don't know how many Caucasian lesbian women are out there just begging to be with Candy, especially with the plethora of bullshit behind her and her history here online. But that is the story of Candy Rooks. At least my telling of it. There's probably tons of shit I'm missing, and obviously with this video here being an introduction to her on the channel, expect many more Candy videos going forward, because she posts a whole lot. If you ever wondered what's the criteria to get someone to like have a video on this channel, they just have to be a fucking weirdo, and they have to post pretty frequently, so there's something to cover. Simple as that, and Candy sure as shit is one of them. And with that, I believe that's all we need to talk about. I mean, there's so many other stories with, like, there's a video on TikTok that I couldn't find for this video, but she's eating dinner, right? And she has her fucking Alexa on, and somebody somehow hacked into her Alexa. And it's like, Alexa, play this song. And she picks her head up, like, so confused, and it's like, Alexa, no, don't do that. Like, it's something like that, but it's one of those wacky videos that you only see in somehow, like, Candy's sphere. Nobody else is getting their Alexas hacked into. But my friends, I hope you enjoyed the video. If you've made it this far in, thank you, and I will see you in the next one. Until then, take care, everybody, and have a great rest of your day. I'm out.
Thank you, Smokey. That was quick. Thank you, Smokey. I'm out. Cool. Oh, no, not Phil. How about the Cyrax? I'm making really fast, really good progress on this LTG Choice of Voicer mod. I should be done with it really soon.
I have nothing against the LGBTQ plus community.
The video was gross. Yeah, it's
I also own you,
yeah, no more Candy Rooks for a while. She's really, really gross.
I matter, Morty.
Ragu! The Ragu stuff is funny, though.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and thanks for stopping by the channel again today. We are back with yet another Goblin Report, and today we're going to be looking at some footage that I only just came across on an archive channel, which I'll link down below. This is a 2-hour live stream from Chance's brief stint on Instagram. At one point, he wasn't banned from Instagram, he had an account, he was going live, and it seems like at this point in time, Chance believed that Instagram was going to be the platform that allowed him to have an account, and that was going to be like his primary place to live stream. Obviously, this did not last very long, but until now, I've never been able to find the handful of Instagram live streams archived anywhere. So as soon as I came across it, I was like, alright, I have to make a video for you guys about it. And I found it to be quite entertaining. It's very weird seeing him in this format using like a normal social media app. He's doing his same old shtick for an audience that he thinks is new, but really is just the same people that follow him everywhere. And he titled his first stream on Instagram, "The War is Over," confusing some people and leading them to think that he was talking about the Ukraine war, when in fact he was, of course, talking about the fictional troll war that exists only in his head. This is from December of 2023. We're not going to waste any more time. We're going to get right into it. Before we do, please drop a like. It really helps me in the algorithm. And now, let's watch this goblin try to take refuge on yet another platform.
This is actually something that I've been waiting for a very, very long time to say, man. This is something I have been just super excited about. So, as many of you guys know, for the last 8 years, I have been a victim of a lot of stuff. Everything from extortion, attacks,
I've been a victim of a lot of stuff.
Harassment, just some of the worst things you can imagine. I can honestly say that without a shadow of a doubt that I have finally escaped the troll community.
Finally!
So this is the same rant that he goes on every time he makes a new account anywhere. I don't know how he thinks you're going to escape anything on the internet. Even when he uses a different name, even when he covers up his face behind like a luchador mask and a Naruto headband, or maybe even one of those Snapchat filters like when he did his vegan teacher comedy skit that AI wrote for him, people are still going to find him. Your reputation will always follow you around. And making an Instagram account is not going to somehow protect you from all of the people who are aware of your history that have found you on Instagram and Twitch and Kick and Rumble and Odyssey and TikTok and Facebook and every other platform you've ever tried to be on.
A good friend of mine actually proved that I'm not what these trolls have been saying that I am. And by this time next week, it will be fully confirmed in full. But as of this moment right now, the war between me and the trolls is done. I can actually move on with my life and get back to doing my music, get back to doing what I love for you guys, being able to put out new music that you guys want.
Yeah, really get up under that beanie and just scratch them scabs. Also, I love that Cyrax just says, it's finally going to be proven that I'm not what the trolls are saying I am. And Goblin Tea Party in chat asks, what have they been saying you are, Chance? Like, he knows it's true, but he doesn't want to spread the information to anyone who doesn't know it yet, so he won't even say what it is that he's been accused of.
And I know a lot of you guys are personal friends of mine. You know, some of y'all are actually really good friends of mine. And to those of you guys that have stuck around, first off, before I get to you guys, the person involved that actually is responsible, my good friend Tibbs. Tibbs, I want to say thank you for helping me out, brother.
Oh man, that aged great. We just covered the Tibbs TV saga on our Summer of Cyrax live streams, and it ended really well for Cyrax. He definitely didn't cry and beg a grown man to keep being his friend on a live stream while repeatedly being called a sicko by an entire panel full of people.
Because if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have been able to escape this shit. I really would not have been able to escape this without you, dude. So to you, Tibbs, I say thank you, my friend. 100%, because without you, I wouldn't have been able to prove these guys wrong like you did. And I truly appreciate you for that, man. To my friends that stuck by my side, like my best friend of 6 years, Clint, who is literally family to me, thank you, man. And thank you to all the supporters out there that do appreciate me, all the fans out there that do watch my stuff.
My best friend of 6 years, he talks about friendships the way that people talk about like a long-lasting marriage, like, oh, my lovely wife of 17 years, Sarah. What grown man is telling you the anniversary of his friendship date with another grown man? Like, what are we even doing here? It's one thing to say, oh yeah, this is my buddy that I've known since high school, or this is my buddy that I grew up with. My best friend for 6 years, Clint? I don't know, it's just a weird way to talk. I've never heard anyone speak that way, other than Chance.
That have stuck by me, I want to say thank you, man. You guys are fucking awesome. And I appreciate the fuck out of you guys, man. I really do. And I know that I haven't been able to put out the music that I've been wanting to put out for the last several years. And for that, I do apologize. But I can honestly say this, that starting in 2024, your boy is dropping some brand new fucking albums. Your boy is dropping a brand new metalcore album, which I have been working my ass off on. And I am also working on a rock album and a hip hop album as well, speaking on everything that I've gone through, the shit that I've dealt with. Like, I'm super excited, man, because I'll actually be able to put out the music that I've been wanting to put out for you guys for a long time now. Super, super excited about this album, man. Like, this is something that I've been wanting to get back into for a long time. You know, shit's been insane, dude. Like, shit has been crazy. Matter of fact, I actually have a little preview for you guys of one of the songs that is going to be on the metalcore. Well, metalcore or whatever you want to call it. Question, how many of you guys would like to hear one of the songs off the album that I'm currently working on?
How many of y'all? By the way, he has 10 viewers. One of them is clearly a troll going by the name Goblin Tea Party saying, please no. One of them is clearly a buddy troll trying to get over on him saying, I make beats, let's collab, I'm your ticket to fame. The answer is no one, Chance. The answer is always no one.
But he wants to show you anyways.
As always, going to skip past his AI slop music. I'll link it down below if you want to see it, but I, for one, will not be listening to 3.5 minutes of that.
I wish I was in The Hills Have Eyes, bro, because, hey, I would love to be in a horror film, because if y'all don't know, I love horror movies, bro. I do. I fucking love horror films. I would love to be in one of those films. Like, no joke, dude. Yeah, let me show you guys the newest song that I recorded last night called Sin. But that is a little bit of what y'all are going to be getting on this upcoming metalcore album. And as for horror films, bro, I fucking love horror movies, dude. I grew up on everything from Freddy vs. Jason, fucking everything, dude. Fucking
all the scary movies in the world that you could name to try to prove to people that you're a horror fan. And the one that comes to mind, Chance, is Freddy vs. Jason. That's like trying to prove that you're into hip-hop and then naming Macklemore as your favorite artist. Par for the course for Chance, but still kind of baffling that that's what he would name.
Scream, everything, man. Fucking Chucky, Grudge, which, if y'all don't know, Grudge is one of my personal favorites. I love the Grudge. Fucking just a lot of them. My current favorite horror movie series would have to be the Annabelle series.
Well, again, it's not even called the Annabelle series. Annabelle is a side character in the Conjuring series, so I don't even think he's seen one of those movies. He probably just has weird ideations about the doll.
Let's see if I can get rid of this clown right here. Oh, I can. Thank you. And I can easily do that, man. All I gotta do is just re-separate them. That's not hard to do. Because FL Studios has a new thing where you can actually stem together. So let me see if I can do that for you guys real quick. Just a show. Hey, Lady Mother, what up? How are you doing, Lady Mother? What is going on, man? How the fuck have you been? I've actually been trying to message you. I don't know if you got my messages or not. But let me go here. Trying to see a Chris's song. I'll have to find one, but I do have some stuff in store. As far as Christmas goes, I do have some stuff. Oh, man. That sucks. I hope you get well. I do hope that you get well, Marth. Alright, so this would be the... Alright, there we go. I got it figured out. Alright, so y'all wanted to see everything separately?
No.
Let's see if I can spin this around here.
Wow. What a production.
So he's now trying to prove that he actually recorded this music himself just by showing 2 tracks in whatever program he's using. As always, this doesn't prove anything. Obviously, just the, quote, music is all in 1 track because it's like a beat that he stole. And then the vocals, I guess he might have been screaming at one point. He ran his voice through so many filters that it's like unrecognizable. So as always, it goes without saying, but this little track thing here that looks less complicated than when I edit one of these videos does not prove anything.
Can I play guitar? I don't actually have the, well, I've got the setup for it, but my guitar is kind of buried under some shit. But once it's out, I got you. Do it a cappella to prove it. What is with you guys always wanting to prove shit? Like,
what is with you guys always wanting to prove shit? Why is it that when I make claims, you guys always want, like, evidence? Like, what is that about? Can't you just trust me, a well-known liar, and take me at my word when I make claims that don't make any sense to begin with? Why would you ever want, like, evidence or proof to verify the lies that I'm telling you?
What's up with that? Like, I'm just wondering, dude, like, what's up with y'all, like, wanting me to always prove shit? Like, do you have some sort of vendetta? Like, do you do this to everybody? Like, just wondering, like, do you guys seriously run around and question everybody about everything? Like, what's up with that?
Everyone about everything who's asking
like,
you if you made this music.
Like, do you guys question everybody?
Yeah, literally everything.
Like, what's up with that?
No, but everybody doesn't always have to be questioned on everything because they don't have the reputation of being like a prolific liar. Nobody was all over Tofia about her finances until the GoFundMe incident happened. Nobody was constantly checking every gaming account that Nova had until the weird leaks came out. You guys bring this on yourself by engaging in behavior that makes people feel like they need to keep tabs on you.
Because I have noticed that you guys have been questioning not only me, but other people around me. Like, do you guys question everybody? I mean, I don't go up to you and then like, hey, like, if you can do this, prove it right now. Like, dude, come on. Actually, it's not a proven fact. That fact has been proven wrong on many, many occasions. So, yeah. But let me scroll down here and see some of the comments. Hey, Cyanide, what up, man? Dude, Cyanide, I ain't seen you in here in a minute, bro. What up? Hey, go ahead and record whatever you want, man. I mean, you know, it's y'all's channels. I mean, it's not like the troll community ain't gonna die here by next week anyway, so you may as well get your last few hurrahs in, right? May as well get your last little bit of your hurrahs in before you guys are killed off for good, so, yeah. Well, hell, I'm not gonna stop you. Here's the thing, though. Do I smoke weed? No, I do not, but I do have friends that
years later, and trolls are still
you, my little friend,
going strong.
Drive by, whatever you want to call yourself. This is what happens to little douches like you. Bye-bye. Black.
It's amazing that he's live on Instagram for the first time for less than 20 minutes, and he's already getting rage baited by chat and having to block people. It's actually impressive to me how quickly people find him on every platform, and it's kind of amazing on his part that the same handful of jokes bother him all these years later.
Oh, and you're also going to get kicked. Oh, wait, never mind. You're already kicked. Sweet. Cool. Not going to resurrect the retro gaming channel? Yes, I am. Yo, Goblin Party. Yes, I can. But am I going to come back into a gaming channel? Yes, I am. I'm going to be taking a different approach to it, but I am going to be bringing it back. And I also am going to be exploring some other avenues as well, so, yeah. I was asking about the album, but I don't think they delivered. I wanted to know. I will have to look them up. I have them typed out somewhere. So as soon as I can get those found, because I got like a bunch of shit that I've been preparing for now that I'm away from this shit.
Now that I'm away from all this shit, as everyone in his chat, mind you, it's only 11 people, but still, as everyone in his chat reminds him that he is not, in fact, away from this shit.
You know, Brian, do you really think I care? Do you really think I care who watches my shit, Brian? Because clearly I don't. I mean, you guys can watch all you want. I mean, it's not going to change the fact that the trolls are being destroyed from the inside out.
Yeah, the trolls are being destroyed.
Yes, I will, but I won't be on Instagram. And actually, that is untrue.
Oh.
I will do that on another channel for sure. Block. Adios, muchachos. Hold up. I'm better at guitar than you. Don't care,
that
Brian.
Fucking voice he does.
I seriously don't fucking care. But I am trying to keep this friendly for all my friends and stuff.
It's trying to be cute.
Because I do have friends that watch this, and I'm trying to keep it friendly for them, so...
Not to ask you to prove something, Chance, but Where are the friends that are watching this? Why are they not in chat? Wouldn't they be defending you?
If you trolls could try not to run your mouths, that'd be nice. Thank you. So aside from me escaping the trolls, which I'm happy that I'm finally able to get away, what have you guys in the comments been up to, man?
You're being trolled right now.
Haven't posted anything on YouTube in a while. So, but I am doing good, man. I've been hanging out, working on, believe it or not, I've actually been working on some new artwork, both hand-drawn and digital. So I have been getting back into my artwork. Definitely been diving back into my music, obviously, because I'm like 5 songs deep for the freaking metal album. I've been hanging out around here in the house, man, here in my home studio, hanging out with friends, family, hanging out with my dog. Hey, how's it God show? Welcome to the stream, man. Have I ever put on Corpus Paint Black Metal South? No, I've not, but I do have a friend that does do black metal like that, so yeah. Yo, congrats, Adam. That's awesome, dude. That's actually awesome, dude. I'm happy for you, man. That's cool. Believe it or not, I myself have actually been taking online classes for Unity and Unreal Engine 5.
No, he has not. Again, by online classes, he means that he skimmed a couple of YouTube videos where someone else was using that software and probably didn't absorb any of it. Chance has this weird habit where he feels the need to try to make everything he's doing sound a little bit more official. So instead of just saying, hey, I'm going to drop a couple of songs on SoundCloud, he has to say, I got signed to a world-renowned record label and I'm going on tour. And instead of saying, I'm trying to become self-taught in Unreal Engine, I've been watching some videos and practicing a little bit, he has to say, I'm taking classes at an online university. If he could just be honest, he might actually find a couple of people out there, at least prior to all of the things that he got caught doing, who saw him and felt a little bad because he looks a little funny and he's clearly slow, who might have encouraged him and been like, oh, good job, here's a link to another YouTube video that you can watch that might teach you a little bit more, show us your work when you're done, man. But instead, he has to send nasty messages to people he shouldn't be talking to in the first place, and then constantly lie about everything going on in his life. And then he wonders why people question him and don't like him.
Because eventually, once I get my computer fully upgraded to the specs that I want, I actually would like to jump back into learning how to do 3D game development. So I've been studying how to do Unreal Engine and Unity for the last, 2-3 weeks. So yeah, that's really what I've been up to.
I'm sure he's made a lot of progress.
Music, hang out with my friends. Hey, don't hate on Cradle of Filth, man. Cradle of Filth is a fucking badass band, dude. You can't hate on them. Hell, if it wasn't for bands like Cradle of Filth, you wouldn't have bands like Bury Your Dead, or Lorna Shore, or Silence. Or hell, you wouldn't even have bands like fucking Bring Me the Horizon, Motionless in White. So yeah. And you also...
Chance, please God, keep Motionless in White and Bring Me the Horizon out of your mouth. Because I'm not a goblin and I'm not averse to sunlight, I've seen both of them live multiple times, and they're incredible, and I could probably see at least one of them again sometime very soon. Please never again like anything that I like.
I wouldn't have bands like Slipknot. Risky, dude, he's doing good. He's doing good. That's true. Here's the thing, R1 Gakko. By the way, cool profile picture. But I am gonna say this: I stay independent. I do my own stuff.
Yeah, by that he means when someone offers to let him use beats, he says no because he prefers to steal them instead. Based on his dating preferences, everybody knows Chance only wants things that he's not allowed to have.
No, I do appreciate it, man. I do appreciate the offer, but I am 100% independent. Meaning I do my own stuff when I want. I can release what I want, when I want.
No one will ever give you any money.
Shit, so, yeah. How's the new job? Am I still in training? Nope. I actually am out of training and currently doing the job full time. So, yeah. Which is why I haven't been on YouTube hardly, if at all. Because outside of working on my music, I've also been working. And like I said, I've also just recently enrolled into classes for doing Unity and Unreal Engine.
Enrolled in classes.
Because I actually have Irish in me.
What is he talking about here, Security Jake?
I have German, Irish, Cherokee, and I believe, I'm trying to remember here, because I've got a few of them. I got German, Norwegian, Irish, and Cherokee Indian in me. So, yeah.
Sure you do.
What is it with all of the absolute worst white people that you know and trying to claim to be Native American? What is the fascination with it? I always forget after all the Jonathan Putnam claims and the Viking claims and all the other nonsense about his heritage that he brings up all the time. It always slips my mind that he'll tell you that he's Cherokee too.
Good call on that, man. That's actually interesting. Will I ever get an art strong stream? Yes, you will, actually. I actually am working, believe it or not, I'm actually working on an art channel where I'm going to be showcasing my artwork that I've got so far and other projects that I'm working on currently, or will be working on. Because I do want to get my artwork back on some merch for you guys, so that y'all can y'all can go in and pick up the merch.
Yeah.
It's going to be both digital and hand done. So, you guys are going to get a little mix of everything. You guys are going to get my graffiti characters that y'all have seen me do.
Hell yeah.
Y'all are going to get some really cool digital stuff, like, digital artwork. So, it's definitely going to be a mix between the two, but I think y'all are going to like the merch that I'm working on. Let's see. Did I ever...
Can't wait.
I guess I already answered that. Da, da, da. Yo, John, welcome to the stream, dude. Welcome. What up, man? Yes, man. What up, dude? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? And good morning and or good evening, wherever you guys are at. Dude, Cobra's a weird one. Cobra is definitely weird, man.
Imagine Chance calling any of the other lolcows weird ones. At least Cobra was likable and was occasionally funny, and actually knew songs by the bands that he claimed to like. And actually, even though it was really bad, would occasionally play the guitar on stream and kind of knew what he was doing. Like, at least he knew notes and some chords. Honestly, I think the only cow that Chance could really get away with calling weird is like maybe Nova, because of all the weirdness that's come out with him recently, but other than that, he is far worse than any of the other ones. He has no business talking on, Cobra, or even on like Sophia or DSP or Wings or Astravino. Like, he's worse than all of them by a large margin.
But like I said, man, I can honestly say, like, I know I'm not showing.
Like I said, and then he just repeats himself.
Y'all have no idea how fucking happy I am right now.
I'm so away from the trolls.
I can't even put into words, like, how long of a fight and a struggle this has been just to get out of the troll community and actually get back to being myself, dude.
And he says this on a stream where he's being trolled currently.
8 long fucking years.
Finally, I'm away from the trolls.
Just to get free from the bullshit. When I shouldn't have even had to do that. But I'm out, I'm back, and I can start focusing on myself again and doing things that I enjoy. Like going outside. For those of you that are personal friends of mine, you guys know that I used to do a lot of photography. I'm going to be getting back into that. So I'm definitely going to be going back to doing things like I used to, man, and I'm super excited. Like, the fact that my family no longer has to worry is huge. Like, I don't have to worry about my family anymore. Like, I can actually go out without living in fear. Like, you guys honestly don't know how huge that is for me. Like, just knowing that I don't have to deal with the shit that I've had to deal with it's a long time coming. No, I've not moved. I just have my phone up against my main TV. Because right now I'm obviously on Instagram Live, obviously. But, see, monitor, regular TV, this is where I have this set up at. So, that is true, I do. I am helping out my family a lot.
Yeah, Chance, if you get some type of benefits because you're weird and slow, and then Sally uses those benefits, that does not count as you helping out your family. You helping out your family would be you having a job and then helping Sally and Ed pay the bills and stuff like that. Like, the fact that Sally gets additional food stamps because she has another warm body in the house does not constitute you helping. And if anything, you're a man in your 30s and you are 100% dependent on Sally and Ed for everything. They buy your clothes, they buy your food, they pay the electric bill, they pay for the roof over your head, they pay for the water. You don't even go shopping with them and like help them carry the bags inside or everything. Like, they do literally every single thing for you physically and financially all day. Sally's the one that shaves your face and gives you a bath the rare occasion that you let her. So the idea that you're helping out your family in any way, I don't know. If you're a 30-year-old deadbeat living with your parents and then occasionally you carry the trash outside for your mom, you don't get to say you're helping your family. You're actually a massive burden,
yeah, you said
and you're
water.
pulling less than your own weight.
But, like, I'm not
like Wings does.
Say, guys, like, y'all don't know, like, the level of, like, relief that I'm in right now. Like, the fact that I no longer have to worry about my family, my friends. You guys can actually see the real me for the first time in 8 years, man.
Oh my god.
I didn't think about that, dude. That's
Can't wait.
Literally 8 fucking years of not
8
being
years,
able to be
Marty.
myself. Like,
Tips
you know
came
how
along
crazy
and was
that
like,
is?
"Nuh-uh."
Trying to look around my house, not right now because family is still passed out. But like the fact that I can actually do stuff again is huge. How did I manage to get rid of
So goofy, man. Like, he thinks because Tibbs came along and was like, "You're calling Chance a pedophile? Well, I don't know about that. I don't know about all that, okay? I don't even know." And then by the end of it, Tibbs was making Cyrax literally admit out loud that he's a pedophile.
the trolls? Easy. A very good friend of mine named Tibbs, who is a hunter, came across my story, reached out to me.
Literally
We
say
put
out
down
loud in
talk,
his own
and
words.
Within the last
Thanks,
4 days,
Tibbs.
This guy has proven everything.
Like, that guy's a fucking weirdo, too. I watched a video of his stream recently, and he's just, like, crashing out, and he's getting mad because he's super broke, and there's people trolling him in chat talking about how much money they have, and he's like, "I'm just gonna put billion words on the ban list so that way no one can talk about anything related to money." Even, which is weird, because it's like, what if someone is like, "Hey, Tibbs, I sent you money?" That's just gonna get auto-blocked, and he's just not gonna see it.
These trolls have been saying about
But I guess he doesn't anticipate anyone saying that.
me to be false.
Okay, so those of you who were not around for the Tibbs TV arc, no, he didn't, and no, he wasn't. Tibbs was never a poacher or a catcher of any kind. He was just another internet oddity, like the White Bowser or Tony the Black Dragon. So his claims have, like, no validity to them. It's not like, you know, some popular YouTuber who is famous for catching people like Cyrax came out in support of him and said that it was all fake. It was just another random weirdo. And then on top of that, Tibbs never proved anything to be false. All he did was come out in support of Cyrax. He just said, "Oh, I think you guys are bullying Cyrax," and I don't think he really did it. Like, there were no receipts, there was no proof. But one individual person who himself had a bad reputation on the internet coming out in support of Cyrax was enough for him to declare that the trolls were falling apart and it was all over and his life was about to change. Like, he's been so unanimously disliked by the entire internet for so long that having one person in his corner was enough to think it was all about to change. And as always, after a couple of weeks, it all blew up in his face and him and Tibbs were fighting, and Tibbs was denouncing him as being exactly what we all know that he is, and telling him he didn't want to be his friend anymore, while Marty cackled and Cyrax cried.
Like, he literally sat down and has proven everything
He's literally
people have
sat
said
down
to be false. And what they have, and he's even shown that what they have been doing, a lot of what they've been doing is criminal, such as extortion, blackmail.
He would then blackmail you.
Slander. Like, there's so much that he has proven wrong that the trolls are starting to fight amongst themselves. And as a result of that, I've been able to...
Because they're all afraid of going to jail.
And focus on living a normal
Tibbs is
life
after
again
him.
and doing things that I want to do for you guys. You know, like bringing back old content that I used to do before the trolling. Doing gaming, doing reactions, hanging out and having a good time. Because, like, when I do these streams and I do these videos, man, I want you guys to be able to see who I was before all this.
It's very interesting to me that he always wants to go back in time to before the trolling started, because even before everyone knew what he was, his life wasn't any better. It would make so much more sense if he was trying to say something along the lines of, you know, I want to go a new direction in life, I want to walk away from all this stuff and, like, start up a brand new music career from scratch or something, but he's always saying, I want to go back in time to, like, when he was, I don't know, 24, 25, he was live streaming on Facebook to no one. He had no job, no education, no friends, no girlfriend. Like, there's not really a time in Chance's history that his life was good, and it would be ideal to go back to that time. You would think that he would want to go forward.
The album that I planned back in September will be dropping. Yes, it will. I never got a chance to finish it, but I will be revisiting it after I work on these next 2 albums. I will be going back to that album, revisiting that, and kind of seeing where I left off and going from there. But yes, that is in the works. But, like, I can honestly say, man, like, no joke, man, like, realistically, you guys have no idea, like, just how fucking happy I am to finally be able to get away from everything, dude. Like, y'all have no idea how fucking
so happy
I am to finally get away from this shit.
I'm finally away from the trolls because of Tibbs.
Yeah, dude, it's like fucking 6 in the morning, dude, and it's fucking ice cold out there. And in case y'all didn't know, me and cold do not get along.
Whoa, wow, that's so interesting.
Hate each other. Still in touch with the lawyer? Yes, I am.
Oh my god, just lying up and down the block all day long. New albums dropping. No, they're not. Gonna do a drawing stream. No, he's not. Gonna do a tour of the house. Never gonna happen. Enrolled in classes. Absolute BS. In touch with a lawyer. Completely delusional.
What happens if Music Biz Marty shows up again? Nothing. Ignore his ass. 129 plus 3.
Somebody asked him 129 divided by 3 in the chat, which is actually pretty funny, but he'll never understand the joke because he won't be able to solve it. He repeats back 129 plus 3 because his vision isn't even working well enough for him to be able to see what the question was.
That would be 133. I know. 129, 130, 130.
He just had to check his math on 129 plus 3. He said it was 133. He was wrong. One, that's not even the question that they were asking. They were asking you 129 divided by 3 because they wanted you to say 43 out loud, which is hilarious. But it ends up being even funnier because as a man in your 30s, you messed up an addition problem that any child could complete.
Yeah, that'd be 133.
And even after he double checks it, it's still wrong.
Who's Marty? Marty is the cause of all the trolling that I've been through over the last 8 years. Hey, you're not wrong, dude. I am skinny as fuck. Like, granted, don't get me wrong, I have a fuck ton of hoodies, I have a fuck ton of winter jackets, but me and cold weather, just fuck that. I do not like the cold. I do not do cold weather, man. Here's the thing, man. I was born in the coldest state in the U.S., bro. I was born in Anchorage, Alaska, but I hate the cold.
Whoa.
I would take Florida weather and hurricanes over fucking Alaska.
So
ice,
interesting
cold,
and
snow,
cool,
any day.
dude.
Is my music on SoundCloud? Some of it is, like, you can find, like, remnants of, like, my old original, like, 2009 stuff from, like, way back when. But most of it is just kind of scattered all over the place. And I always swore that the day that I got away from everything, that I would play this song.
I cherish my memory.
All right, well, now we're skipping ahead past some copyright music.
Starting a brand new channel with that, which I'm super excited for. So, yeah. No, believe it or not, Matt, I know I look different, but
Cyrax,
it's not
you
because
were
of
born
that.
in a
It's because
chemical
I
spill.
finally got away from the trolls, dude.
He just will not stop beating that dead horse. I mean, just for some perspective here, it's been over 3 years since he made this live stream, and since then, there's been like 5 different arcs that ended with him crying and breaking his own things and putting holes in the wall and screaming at Sally. There was never a moment where he was quote-unquote free from the trolls, and announcing it on a new platform every couple of weeks is never going to have any impact on that.
I am finally away from them. The last 3 days, man, have been the best 3 days of my life, dude. Like, they really have. They've literally been these last 3 days have been fucking amazing. Like, I cannot lie, they have been amazing. Yo, Curtis, what's up, bro? Hey, Teethaholic, what up, man? Love the name Teethaholic, that's funny, I fucking love that shit. Love the name, dude. But I can honestly say, man, that it feels really good to finally be out of this shit. How did we slay the trolls? Easy. Debunking every single lie that they have ever said about me. Debunking every single little lie. Every last one. From start to finish.
I mean,
the pedo shit, the Hebo shit, the
pedo shit is all true.
I did this, saying I did that. All that shit has been debunked. Finito, finished. Sayonara. Kiss my ass and go to hell and don't come back kind of shit. Yo, dude, that's awesome, man. I hope he does get clean, dude. I'm proud of him, man. That's awesome. Mad prayers to you, Cobra, man. I hope you keep doing good, dude. I hope that you do get sober, man. If you do see this, Cobra, man, my best wishes for you, man, and I do hope that you get sober, dude. I hope that you do get the help you need and you are able to keep on that path. Because if you do stay on that path, trust me when I say you're going to feel a lot better. Because I've had a lot of friends that went down that road and whatnot of being drunk, and it just wasn't fun for them.
It's so ironic hearing Chance get on his high horse about this, standing on a soapbox and talking about how bad alcohol is for you, as Sally spikes his sludge every day, and he lives like probably 80% of his life with at least a healthy buzz, if not being completely messed up, on a combination of alcohol-infused coffee and crushed-up Ed pills to try to make him docile enough for them to handle.
John Lawrence, what up? And to Witless David, fuck you, Cyrax. No thanks, not gay.
As we all know, he's not gay, but he is goth, which is a thing that we all totally need to announce all the time when we're actually not gay.
Sorry, Willis, I am not gay, brother.
Not gay, not now, not ever.
Q plus community, but yeah, not gay, bro. Just saying, dude. And Cyanide, what up, dude? As far as that goes, dude, the whole story behind that is, no, I'm not. I am straight, which is why I was getting into the conversation I was about to get into with Cyanide here. But at the time that that video was put out, I was actually trying to explain along how I'm not a... I was trying to explain about my girlfriend at the time, who I did not know had passed away a couple months prior. She actually had a major hemophilia blood problem. Like, she had a lot of issues with her blood,
that means you love blood.
Ended up passing away. And people took that out of context.
She loved blood so much, she died.
You're saying you're this, but it really wasn't that. I was actually trying to explain about my girlfriend Lexi, who some of you guys know about because I've mentioned her in the past. You know, she had a major blood issue, and that's what ended up killing her.
Now, we all know that this person isn't real, but do you think it ever occurs to Chance that it's odd how many people around him mysteriously pass away? Like, yeah, there is the Goblin Curse. There are a lot of actual people around him who mysteriously pass away, but then also so many of the Buddy Troll girlfriends mysteriously pass away, and there's never any proof, there's never any obituary or anything like that. He just gets a text from, like, a different Google number just being like, oh man, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but Lexi's gone, and he's like, damn, not another one.
Unfortunately. And yeah, I didn't know, because during that time period, she had kind of distanced herself.
Hemophilia is actually a thing.
Which she did.
It's where your blood doesn't clot properly, so you need blood donors to stay alive. It's where the idea that vampires drink blood come from.
I get it. Oh, thank you.
From time to time, there'd be times where we would go months without talking, and then we would just pick back up. It's like talking to your best friend that you've known for years. Like, you know how we all have that one friend that you can, like, yeah. One sec, y'all, be right back.
Chance!
Hey, what's up, guys? I am back. Sorry about that, guys. My mom was letting me know that she's going to work with my stepdad, so... But, like I was saying, you know how we all have that one friend that, like, you can, like, go a month of talking, and then literally you can, like, stop talking to them for, like, a year, and it'll feel like nothing passed, like nothing changed. You just picked back up right where y'all left off. Well, that's how me and her were, dude. Like, so I did not know until a couple months later, after, you know, she went ghost, like she does, to take breaks from social media.
She's going ghost.
I found out from our mutual friend from high school that she had passed away. I had no idea, because in that time frame, me and her were still together, and then she kind of disappeared for a few months like she does. And then in that time span, I found out that she had passed away due to blood issues. And trust me when I say, I was a wreck.
Issues.
Like, I was a fucking mess.
Here's kind of an interesting thing to think about. Everything bad that has ever happened, or everything bad that Cyrax has ever pretended happened, he goes live and does a memorial stream and pretends to cry and tries to grift sympathy off of it. So if this had happened in the first place, we wouldn't just be finding out about it months later. The day that he thought that his fake girlfriend passed away, he would have been live, yelling and crying and maybe doing a memorial show and singing some songs like he always does, and just trying to garner any positive attention from it at all. So if he's only bringing it up months later, it shows that even he doesn't believe it. He just needed something to talk about today, and he decided to make this up at the last minute.
Oh, it's all good, dude. It is all good.
He has to read everything out loud.
Adam KE92. What up, dude? What is up, Adam? Yeah, yo, I love that name, dude. Goblin Tea Party. That's a funny name. I like that. That's actually funny. It's a tea party of goblins. Hey guys, it's a goblin tea party up in here. What's up?
What is the voice supposed to be? What are we doing? When will it end? Please let it be soon.
How long will I be live? On Instagram, I don't know, but I do have a brand new kick that I will be sharing towards the end of this live stream on here, just in case. Like, just in case it dies off, you guys will be able to, you know, follow me over on Kick. We can hang out over there, have a good time, relax, chill, maybe do some covers, something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that kick yet. I don't know. Maybe do some motivational shit. I don't know. Hang out, game out. Who knows? Hey, so that's the only
You should know.
How you doing? Hope you're doing good, man. Either way, welcome to the stream, dude. Sweet counts.
All right, so it's at this point in the live stream where Chance decides to start playing Xbox and completely ignoring his chat, and it looks like he kind of forgets that he's even live in the first place. He's not even talking after this, so we're going to wrap it up here today. Obviously, not very long after this stream went live, Chance's Instagram was taken down, as he is banned from that platform for things that he's done, said, and shown on previous Instagram lives. Tomorrow, we should have some new information, though. Blame Katie has a live stream scheduled talking about this current state of the Cyrax universe and who may or may not have been sending him toys, so I'll be watching that after I'm done editing today's video, and we'll be back tomorrow to talk about it. Hopefully, we'll have some new information on what's been going on behind the scenes. I'll also be live tonight, continuing the Summer of Cyrax. I hope to see you guys there.
He streams. Okay, let's test this out. The LTG Summer Ant / KYS rant.
Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant.
Your
okay.
Hold on, too quick. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant.
I'm just gonna stump you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back.
I'm just gonna stomp you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Trying.
Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless bitch ass nigga.
A Twitch partner now. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup, you worthless bitch ass frogger.
You're gonna stay on my dick until you die.
You're gonna stay on my dick until you die.
You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking on my dick daily.
You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking my dick daily. My dick.
Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing a dick daily.
Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing my dick daily.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose.
You should kill yourself now.
You should kill yourself now.
And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen in ozone layer.
So witty. And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer.
That's covered up so that we can breathe inside this blue trapped bubble.
Does he think we live in like a glass dome? What? That's covered up so we can breathe inside this blue trap bubble. Doesn't even make sense. Unless you think that, like, what? LTG, or do you think the Earth is flat or something?
Because what are you here for?
Because what are you even here for? What are you doing here? Why are you here?
To worship me?
To worship me?
Kill yourself.
Kill yourself.
I mean that with 100%, with 1,000%.
I mean that with 100%. No, wait, 1,000%. Okay. 57%. Okay. Your life literally is as valuable as a summer ant. I'm just gonna stomp you. You're gonna keep coming back. I'm gonna seal up all my cracks. You're gonna keep coming back. Why? Because you keep smelling the syrup. You worthless bitch ass frogger. You're gonna stay on my dick until you die. You serve no purpose in life. Your purpose in life is to be in my stream sucking my dick daily. Your purpose in life is to be in that chat blowing my dick daily. Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now. And give somebody else a piece of that oxygen and ozone layer that's covered up so we can breathe inside this blue trap bubble. Cause what are you even here for? To worship me? Kill yourself. I mean that with 100%. No, wait, 1,000%. All right. Ready for upload. And then I'll make like a YouTube post because I made 3 of them now. After you do 3, might as well just announce and be like, hey, this is where you can download this dumb bullshit. And Cobra. Alright, what's Kid DSP's rant?
Oh, excuse me. JJ Nay Say, the 11 euro super chat says, you can say you want to collab with Kino Casino to get a new audience, and then you can say you don't need growth, you don't need to do toxic content, but it can't be both.
Huh? Let's start
A new
over.
audience, and then euro super chat says, you can say you want to collab with Kino Casino to get a new audience, and then you can say you don't need growth, you don't need to do toxic content, but it can't be both.
What? Huh? What?
I have no idea what that means. If you can rephrase, okay, but
With more money.
all I'll say is,
Huh? What?
here was the problem of what had happened, okay?
Just like his
Because
fucking
so
mom.
many people had eternally stolen my
hand
content
card, what?
and had literally sniped all of my content nonstop. It was impossible. It was literally impossible for me to get any new viewership for a very long time.
That
Okay,
doesn't
if
make
that
sense.
makes sense.
It doesn't make
I
any
was lost in
sense.
the algorithm because anyone who looked for DSP literally just found detractor content.
No.
Okay, and because of that, it was absolutely impossible for me to have any kind of growth or
That's a
increase
lie.
of income. I was stuck.
Just because you were able to convince Asmongold of that, which is fucking retarded. I don't know how he fell for that, but apparently he did. He's not stupid, but I guess he's that stupid.
For years, I was just drifting at the same
I was just drifting. How'd you get over 200,000 subs then, dipshit?
level, and there was absolutely nothing that I could do about it.
Uh-huh.
So I said, I have to do something drastic.
Asmongold, they use cancel culture and the algorithm to, like, cancel me and stuff. It has nothing to do with my behavior. Asmongold, believe me. And Asmongold is like, okay, I'll believe you. Why not? I'll be a nice guy. I'll be nice to Phil. Okay.
Indifferent.
Sure.
And I did.
The cancel
I collabed
culture.
with them. I reached out
The
to them.
Asmongold,
I orchestrated
baby.
the entire thing behind
I'm
the
a
scenes. I was
baby.
pulling their fucking strings every moment, and they had no idea. I led them exactly to where I wanted it to go.
Calling your wife fat is exactly what you wanted to have happen. In the words of RTU, that's just kind of gross.
And then as soon as I saw that it wasn't benefiting me anymore, and they had
That's
no
just kinda
ideas for me
gross.
because they were brain dead, stupid idiots.
Because they're
I took the
idiots
floor.
and dumb, and I'm smart, and they're dumb, and they're
So
not smart,
got
but I am.
Massive exposure on a totally new level to a whole group of new people. I got a
Giant
ton
fat
of
cat.
extra support. That support allowed me to upgrade my setup to become a PC gamer, to do all kinds of
You
new
could have
kind of
afforded a
content that I
PC
couldn't
this
do
entire
before.
time, Phil.
I branched out. I reached out. All kinds of people now knew who DSP was who never did.
This is the narrative.
And the rest is history. Since then, I've been good. I don't need to
I'm
collab or do
good.
anything. And every once in a while, maybe I do. Maybe I have an
I'm
Asmongold
good.
interview or Riot, or I jump on
I'm
it with
so
Wings and we have a
good.
talk. And it goes really well.
No,
And now, like I said, now
it goes really well until your mom wife busts in and says, "Shut the fuck up! You're being insanely loud, bitch! Quit talking to a pedophile at 2 a.m. or at least tell me you're going to next time, so I know to go into a different room, I guess."
I implement new
Funny how when you stopped spending thousands on WWE champions, you could afford a PC.
Yeah, like, you mean this entire time until just like 1 or 2 years ago, you were so broke you couldn't even afford a PC? Okay.
things. The TCG stuff for 3 months has been great.
Uh-huh.
And it just keeps moving. That momentum. All I literally needed was that one moment of exposure that I couldn't get because of thieves. And now, all that's over and I'm good. Simple as that.
Forever.
So I don't know exactly what you're trying to say, but I'm good now.
Whatever that means. It means whatever you want it to mean.
I know, Madam Mrs. It's still hard to find the live streams. I watch 2 times a day. It's never on the front page like all other lives are. I always have to search for your page to watch. I'm well aware. It's because of the age of my...
Hey, retard. Sub. Why don't you just say that, Phil? Almost like these people are just blowing smoke up your ass. Why can't you just be like, hey, sub to the channel? That way my streams will come up in your sub box.
Exposed.
But no, just any fucking dipshit in chat is gonna be like, you're right, Phil. Whatever it is you're saying at any given moment is absolutely correct. Sure. I know it doesn't make any sense, but whatever. Whatever you say is right, okay? And Phil's like, yeah, I know. What I say is totally right and correct. Thanks, everybody. I'm totally not being trolled.
My channel, when you get to a certain age and your channel hasn't exponentially grown, it basically gets lost. YouTube actually has things that makes older channels not get...
So the detractor channels are exponentially growing? Okay, sure.
...found. I'm serious. They've coded it so that new...
What are you doing here, Elf Lady? Are you here because of the Stream Elements bot? Said say. And so you're just... Okay.
...content always shows up, and old content or legacy channels like mine get buried.
Sure. But because the detractor channels are like exploding exponentially, that's why they show up on the top. Okay. Sure.
So, there's nothing that can be done about that. I've done everything I can, right? I've pushed, I've tried to rename, I've tried, you know, it was hilarious because I'll give you an example.
You never tried to rename.
So, many years ago, I'm going to
You
give
never
you a little
did any of these things they're saying you did.
Mike Plum and I were talking about this documentary, okay? And one of the things that he actually had wanted to do, which I didn't think was a very good idea anyway, but he thought what we should do for this documentary is have how can I say?
I don't know. You could try the truth, but I guess that's out of the question. What I think what happened is Mike Klum was like, hey, so Phil, everyone says you still play mobile games, do you? And Phil's like, don't tell anyone. I'm trying to hide it from everybody, but I'll tell you because you're standing in front of me and lying is hard when I'm in person. It's easy when I'm only talking to a webcam, but in front of a person, like, yeah, I totally play mobile games. And then Mike Klum is like, well, you know what that means, right? It means you committed bankruptcy fraud. And Phil was like, you know what, actually, get out of my house. And Mike Klum was like, this isn't even a house. And Phil was like, you know what I mean, get out. You're not supposed to tell people that I committed bankruptcy fraud, okay? You're supposed to glaze me and gas me up.
There was an idea where he was going to try to coach me on how to improve my YouTube channel.
Sure.
He was going to say,
what the fuck does he know?
Custom thumbnails for every...
At the moment, he had one video on his channel, but he's going to tell you, the 18-year YouTube veteran, how it's done? What? That sounds like the perfect opportunity for you to be like, no, I'm old. I've been doing this for a long time. I know what I'm doing. Shut up. But no, instead, because the guy's standing in front of you, and he's obviously much more mature and put together than you are, you're like, oh, sure, Mike. I can call you Mike, right? Yeah, Mike. Yeah, let's do it.
Video. Use a catchy title. Use the title first.
Again, you always try to do this. You've been trying to do this for years. You always try and put some weird gay-ass titled, like, DSP and walking around a cave madness.
Before you put this game food part, whatever, it should say, exciting catchy thing. And then this
exciting catchy thing.
Game playthrough part.
That's just bait, Phil. That's just clickbait. What you're literally describing now is clickbait. Because every single video can't have some exciting catchy thing in it. Like, it's just you fucking grinding half the time.
Or whatever. You have to put the catchy thing first. You have to put it on the thumbnail, right? You have to do it this way, that way. So, basically, since
you have to do it this way, that way,
we
yeah,
broke that,
sure.
that was like 2-3 years ago. I don't even remember anymore. Since
I
we said
don't
we're not
remember.
gonna do that, right? I literally tried to implement all of those things. I now have custom thumbnails. I now have catchy titles on every video. I have actual edited content that I've put out. And guess what? Has the channel blown up? Has the channel exploded? No. Because none of that's gonna matter. When you have an entire internet that A-logs you unfairly,
you don't know what A-logging means.
Put you in real context. That just wants to say
don't know what A-log means, Phil.
It doesn't matter if all you're doing is in line with the rest of the industry or even exceeds the rest of the industry, right? People have even said my card unpackings are actually better than most other people's. The quality of having
Who?
the camera here and everything and the way I do
Who?
it, it's actually better than a
Better
lot
than
of other
who?
people who do it professionally.
No, it's a lot of
so
people.
why is it when I open a guide?
Someone in chat and said I was awesome. Someone in chat said I was cool and awesome, and I believe them. They said my content is better than everyone else's, and I'm like, yeah, I know.
Pack of cards,
Sure.
I only get 3,000 views because I'm Darkside Phil. And
Mhm.
immediately the positive that everyone else would be freaking out about, oh my god, so-and-so pulled a god.
No one gives a fuck, man. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's so goofy. He's watching all these, like, Pokemon card channels, and he's, like, I don't know, getting angry at them because he's certainly not learning how to do anything better than them. And he's like, this guy's a lot of views. Where's my views? I should be a part of this community and get all the views they do. Man, the community fucking hates you, bro. Like, every community you try and be a part of, they all despise you. And, like, you work towards that. You try to make people hate you. Like, it's so fucking goofy, man. But sure, tell yourself whatever the fuck you want to tell yourself.
Pack becomes, oh, DSP got it. Well, it must be fake. He's an asshole.
It's
you
because
see what
no
I mean?
one
It doesn't
cares about
matter
you.
how much I improve myself
Other than what
if the
game
internet
devs
is
can
so
get away with
demented.
because you're the dipstick in the septic system, Phil.
Like, he's literally just buying cards and pretending like he's pulling them organically so he can push this narrative that he's somehow good at being a PokeTuber. And it's like, he thinks it works like Street Fighter, where if you just win every match, it doesn't matter if you're a giant asshole, you're still well respected, like Sonic Fox or somebody. But this is opening plastic packs and pulling cards out, Phil. There's no, like, being good at it. Being lucky doesn't mean you're, like, good at pulling cards. And you're not even lucky. You're just trying to fake it all, and everyone can see that.
And so stupid.
Literally just trying to buy his way into a community, and he's getting so pissed off that it's not working. It's like, okay, you could try growing up, but I guess that's out of the question.
That they don't care.
Sure.
They're just going to say that I did the wrong thing anyway. So who gives a fuck, right?
Sure.
Instead,
I mean, you
I'm gonna
care.
focus on those that do care.
You can't say who cares after you're going on hours-long rant about how much you care. But I guess it's another thing I guess you'll never be able to figure out.
On to make content.
And why don't people understand? Whenever I say I don't care about something and then I rant about it for an hour, for some reason they think I care about it. I don't get it. Why? I don't know, Phil. Keep saying it for over and over again for a couple more years.
For those that will support it.
Sure.
And that's going to be where I'm going to find my success.
Hmm.
It's not going
I
to
thought
be
you already
copying
found it.
everybody else, going by industry standard, changing, none of that matters. My streams will forever be buried.
Be on level 1.
I'll never be able to get prominent feature on YouTube. It will never
Life
happen.
on level
right?
1.
Just because so many people have found profitability in A-logging me,
You don't know
I
what
will
that
never
word
actually
means.
benefit from the same things that everybody else does. Anyone else would have pulled a God Pack and immediately would have had 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 views. I got 3,000. Because everyone stole the video. Everyone said it was fake, even though it's not. Everyone has to say the negative thing about DSP.
People are allowed to
so
have
no
opinions.
one cares about positivity. And therefore,
Every time I hear Phil get upset at other content creators while calling his shit perfect, all I think about is the Le Grill segment from The Simpsons. No one took your fucking video, you bundle of sticks.
I know. You stole it. And then you said in your, the loser circle that no one cares about, that we don't believe that you actually pulled that card organically, and that somehow from inside our loser circle, or a circle jerk that no one cares about, somehow that opinion got out so much that the entire YouTube algorithm turned against you. Okay. Sure. Try convincing Asmongold of that.
when Keemstar says, well,
Might
because
work.
you're known as a lol cow, you
Wow.
know, the only way you'll profit is from the negativity, so you should buy into it. He's right.
We're still getting mad at Keemstar years later. Because Keemstar called him a lolcow? Yeah, only Keemstar does that, Phil. If Keemstar said you weren't a lolcow, then the entire internet would totally change their mind, I guess. This is the narrative we're going with.
Keemstar's right. It doesn't matter how many positive things I do, I'll never benefit
Keemstar's
from them.
right.
I could cure cancer, single-handedly fight off an alien and
Shut up! God, I'm so tired of this fucking gaslighting bullshit. I could cure cancer. I could fight off a bus of flaming puppies. Like, shut the fuck up. We get the point. You're like, you fucking suck. You're never gonna do anything cool or good or awesome. So drop the fucking bullshit. Like, we're not going to give you any credit for anything good you do. Fucking lying cunt.
In pieces, saving every human.
Eat shit!
Head all true. So instead of focusing on that bullshit, I'll just do what I like, and I'll try to entertain an audience that does care.
No one thinks they're gonna do anything good, man. Like, this idea, I could save the planet and everyone would still hate me because blah, 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 blah. That made sense, right?
And I'll stay in my
No, you're not gonna do anything good. That's why no one likes you.
lane. And that's what I've done.
Uh-huh.
And it's actually
Dude, how is trying to elbow your way into a completely different genre of YouTube videos staying in your lane?
going really well for me. Okay, so I hope you understand that. Like, everything's going pretty darn
Thanks,
good
one
right
guy.
now as a result.
'Cause
Someone
one
took $2
guy
and
is
said,
wailing out.
As a husband, I would never let someone make fun of my wife.
God, it's so fucking crazy how shallow he is about money. One guy gives him money and he thinks his entire life has been a success. And everyone who told him anything he does wrong, they are the wrong people. Because one guy gave him money. Sure.
Wife for any kind of gain. And you notice that's when I left, right? You notice that was what the straw that broke the camel's back. Is, you can joke every once in a while, or you could take it to a certain extent. But when you take it too far, and that's literally what broke the relationship, is Ashton is mentally deficient. I do actually believe that he's probably autistic. He doesn't understand social
What the
norms.
fuck,
He
dude?
doesn't understand why wouldn't you just allow
Giant
someone to insult
fat
your wife
cat.
constantly?
We're just insulting everybody by calling them autistic. Just everyone we don't like is autistic now.
Phi defeating the evil Super Saiyan half-elf Tamir wearing a Emma Watson shirt.
Yeah. He's autistic. He doesn't understand societal norms.
For money. I don't understand. I would.
God, can we kill whoever taught him the term societal norms?
Right? That's what he would say. See, he doesn't get it. Okay? He
No, I think you don't get it, Phil. Obviously, every accusation is an admission.
doesn't understand there's a line you don't cross. And I'm willing
He wanted to cross it, Phil. He didn't respect you. No one did. What made you think anyone respected you?
to work with
There
them.
was no line to cross. They just shit on you and you ate the shit because you're just that desperate to feel like you have a friend.
And I'm willing to do a certain amount. But there's a line. And the line was you're not going to sit here and insult my wife or family. That I have nothing
Yeah, he did that like 20 or 30 times. But sure, yeah, you better not cross that line the 31st time or else I'm gonna get angry.
to do with my content. And to them, that's like, but I don't understand. Nothing's off limits. Yes, it is. Normal people would always tell you there's stuff that's off limits, but they're not normal. They're fucking weirdos. They're degenerates. They're really broken,
They're
vile people.
degenerates.
So to them, oh, well, we're just going to keep doing
You were
it. Well,
fans
fuck you
of
then.
theirs,
Cut
Phil.
the cord. I'm good. I already got what I wanted out of this. You guys don't have any ideas. You're morons anyway. So get the fuck out. And
They're
I did,
more
and it
successful than you are.
worked. Okay?
Okay. And then they saw that rant and made more money
had
than
to
you
get
make
bullied into standing
all
up
month.
for your wife, Phil.
Yeah. All they had to do was watch that video and react to it, and they got more money than Phil made in an entire month. Phil, if you think they're going to be grateful to you for that, you're barking up the wrong tree. Like, what are you thinking? When all the money dries up, you can go to the Kano Casino and be like, guys, remember all that money I made you? Can I have some of that? They're going to laugh at you, call you a cock, and ring the retard bell. No, call your wife fat.
have many ways to contribute and support the streams. This is just another way. So it's like, it's not really a big deal. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
I don't think it makes sense. But at the same time, if people are getting them for free and want to give them away, maybe I should look into it. I just clicked on it. It says in order to enable that, you have to basically confirm your identity by uploading your ID and stuff, which I'm okay doing. I don't care. But that's kind of a weird extra step just to accept that on a stream. I don't know. What is this? Some people aren't scamming the system or something? I don't know.
What a pro.
Anyway.
Doesn't know anything.
So that's what that is. I don't really know. Yeah, another year says that YouTube gave him free jewels. Most people probably got free jewels to start with, and then they could give them to me. Oh,
jewels?
Well, I'm not gonna obviously do it now on the stream. Maybe later. I'm gonna scan my ID and send it to YouTube, and see if they'll confirm and whatever. I don't know how it works. I guess we'll have to see.
What a pro.
Okay. So anyway,
You know, it's all about how YouTube works.
how you guys doing? Good morning, everyone. I didn't say good morning to anyone yet, and I got some shout outs to do. I'll do them in a second.
If they need him to upload his ID.
Yeah.
Don't think about it.
Yeah, aren't you already confirmed?
So who do we got? We got Beazle, Carly Snail, Dark Lady Goth. Let's see. Nothing here.
I thought you said that was a catfish.
Here today. John Nepper make some burgers. Smoke Man Jack. How you? Interesting name.
Skip all that shit.
Gamer here. I don't know if it's gonna be. Pot of Greed is here.
Skip the
And
dent
many
roll
more counts that I
call.
ignore. Romulus is here. How you doing? 220
Enough,
and did
dude.
220 and off all of his badges in the chat. And he's gonna apparently be pissy with me. I don't care. Just because I called you out on being an idiot giving money to scammers, you deserve it. So I hope that you enjoyed getting, destroyed yesterday.
What's the
Because you do
scam?
deserve it. And you still stand. You have to at least support as much as you did them to me today or this week if you want to see your Desert Bus Marathon.
So he's just gonna be allowed to be in chat anyways?
Wah! Keep in mind, you shouldn't even be here. You got unbanned by a mod who went rogue mod a few weeks ago. So the fact that you can even talk in chat is a grace. Okay?
You have no control over
No,
these
it's not
people,
that you're not allowed to
Phil.
support other streamers. It's that if
You
you're
can just come
retarded, I'm
right
going to
back.
say you are, and you're going to like it. You're retarded for supporting them. You gave them hundreds of dollars. What do? They take days off and go on vacation. That's
So
what they
do
do with your
you.
money. They live the highlight.
take days
they don't
off
even
as
make
well.
Content. They watch other people's content and react to it and act like that's work. It's not. It's a fucking scam, and you're
Did
the
you
root,
make the video
okay?
games you play, Phil?
Someone who makes content deserves support. Someone who works
Course
hard
not.
and listens to feedback and improves for the better, tries new things. That's who should be receiving support.
They
not
try new
two
things.
people who abuse the mentally ill. Okay? Which is exactly what they do every fucking stream. So if you're too stupid to understand that,
So much
you're
projection.
the target audience, you're the root, and I will say you are, and you'll like it. Now, if you're a man and you can take it, fine. If you can't, well, bitch off and don't come back. You were already
off?
banned, and we don't need to waste time on your
What
ass.
does that mean?
Okay?
Bitch off?
So I'm waiting for 47 subs.
That's begging. You're a beggar.
Okay, goodbye, fuckface. He's gone again, and I don't ever have to see him again. Thanks. Okay, goodbye, fuckface.
I love the kid filter. It fits so well. Goodbye, fuckface. Just sounding like an actual 12-year-old.
Subs.
Like inside and outside. Bye, fuckface.
The
Okay,
Kingdom arc is real.
Yeah, like how is this not exploitation when you're just abusing people who are mentally ill in order to like extract money out of them? What do you call that?
Goodbye, fuckface.
Bye, fuckface.
He's gone again, and I don't ever have to see him
He's
again.
gone
Thankfully.
again
I'm so
until
tired
he
of that
comes
piece of shit.
back with his
Bye-bye.
sock account
Really?
again.
So fuck off, and you can go hang out with the dents, and we don't have to see you anymore. Yeah.
Again, I thought you said that was a slur.
Okay. Thank God. Saka? Alright.
You called it a
So
slur
now,
until you were like, wait,
let's
I'll
do
call
some
you
shout-outs,
that.
Shall we?
You
Alright.
call me that, it
We
hurts
start
my
off
feelings,
with
I'll call that to
Spider-Man this
you.
morning. I get any
That'll hurt
level
your
of
feelings.
success. People have to say that it's all fake. They're trying to say I faked the God Pack. Some people are saying I bought the
Trying
God
to say?
Pack off of eBay and claim that there's an
How are they
invoice.
trying
I
to
didn't buy
say?
it off of eBay. It came out of that box. You saw me pull it out of that box.
Mm.
So I
You
didn't buy
could
it
have
off
put
of
it
eBay.
in the
so
box.
anyone who's saying that has completely faked it. Others are trying to say I individually bought the cards.
Mhm.
Okay? I
Good.
built the pack myself.
hmm
I resealed the pack myself.
Yeah, it wouldn't be that hard because you're using scissors to open them, so people don't even get to see like you opening the packs as they would normally be opened.
To fake a God pack,
hmm
and that's how I did it. These people are so crazy because again,
Huh?
they're so in truth, I actually don't feel like most of them believe it, but I feel like they need content. So what they do is they literally create insane conspiracy theories, and knowing that their viewer bases are crazy idiots, really mentally disturbed individuals who just want to believe nonsense because they're dumb. And so they just make it up and they know how far-fetched it is,
I mean,
but
could
they
be.
don't care. They know,
Could be.
number one, you can't
It's all the
buy a
same.
God pack. It's impossible. If you could figure out what was a God pack ahead of time, everyone would be pulling them and selling them online for thousands of dollars.
Huh?
That's why you can't do it. It's a random thing. That's why it's so rare to do.
What?
Or else the resellers would be doing it.
What? What? What is this logic? I can't wrap my head around whatever he's trying to like gaslight people into believing. If people were able to buy cards individually, and pretend like they're pulling them from a pack, they would be selling them all for millions and millions of dollars. Huh? Like, that doesn't even begin to make sense.
You can't do that. You can't sell a God pack. It's impossible. That's number one.
That's not what anyone is even coming close to implying, let alone say.
Number two, how on earth would I buy all of those cards individually and reseal it? Like, what are you talking about?
Oh, I mean, I thought you heard what people are talking about, and now you're sitting here pretending to be confused?
No, not really DSP. The bundle of sticks doth protest too much. That is why the theories seem more plausible.
Yeah, like, you're just a dishonest person. Whenever you say something, people tend to believe the opposite because of just the credibility deficit you built up over the years. Your credibility is bankrupt.
Like, again, they know how far-fetched it is. They know it's crazy.
Yeah, well, you're just that crazy. We know you're just that weird and spiteful that you would do something like that.
They don't care. They actually want to push the narrative for content. That's it. That's all it is, so...
Okay, well, if it has the power to take views away from your videos like you say it does, then big ups trolls. Troll W.
And for me, the God Pack is an epic thing that I can always, bring up moving forward, saying, oh my goodness, I can't believe how lucky I was. That's kind of a once-in-a-lifetime thing.
I could always bring it up and pretend like I have godlike luck. Because you bought a card. Cool. That you need that, apparently. Okay.
Likely we'll never get another God Pack, to be honest with you. I probably won't
Yeah,
ever get a God
unless you buy
Pack
another
again.
one.
I bet. That's probably the one and done for me. Unless I get super lucky again, it's because it's not even every set that has God Pack.
So you're gonna buy more and more and more boxes of cards, knowing that you'll never be lucky again.
She's
Sure.
pretending to not know about counterfeit cards.
Sure, Phil.
Cash, you know what I'm saying?
No, I don't.
For these people, it's just too crazy. All right? So, anyway. Yeah, hilarious. Yeah.
Man. Hilarious. Yeah.
Because what you did was you broke into the card printing warehouse Mission Impossible style and make sure that that box had a God Pack. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Gas them up.
Do I think they're jealous of me? Number one, it's apparent they're jealous of me. Not that they don't want to be derided and made fun of like I do. Like I get made fun of, but they want my success. Like they want the God Pack. They're mad that I got it. They wish they got it. So that's what upsets them so much. Oh, why does eat it? Why?
And then shit like this is why people think you lied. Because this is the motive. You're telling us what the motive to lie is. You retard. Do you not realize this? You're telling us why you would lie.
He have to get all the success? Why does he get all of the luck?
Why
and
does
not
he
me,
get all the
right?
success and not me?
Now keep.
That's what... Like, good lord. Imagine anyone believes this. Anyone who's like, I wish I
do
had
believe with all
DSP's
the cards
life.
that he buy eventually, he will get a good pact. But when he react this way, when you say he faked
Yeah,
it,
well-
I will keep saying he fact it.
He faked it. But, like... he's not going to get any money out of it because he's never going to sell the cards. So there's no profit. He's just buying cards.
Keep in mind, you could be going out and doing things for yourself to make yourself successful.
what
But
I'm
instead
doing
of
right
doing that,
now.
you sit here angry at me. Well, if that's your defect, because that's exactly what it is. It's a defective action. You could be working constructively towards your own success in life, but instead you
You
sit there
first.
miserable, angry at others. It's because you're stupid. You know, if you had intelligence, you would go work on it. But what can I say? You're dumb.
Yeah, smart people aren't mad at anything or anyone. Only stupid people think that someone is lying. Smart people believe everything they're told. Okay? That's the narrative.
We're back, and we're talking about one of the worst feltonings I've ever seen in my entire life. If you haven't seen what happened to Vitaly yesterday, your mind is about to be...
Wait.
Vitaly had...
You already saw that one.
Philip... What? Vitaly...
Okay. You can skip this part. I already saw it. Where he was like, you're going to get arrested because you're a pedophile. And then the cops show up and arrest him. What happened?
Oh, and he's
The thumbnail lied to me. Damn it, Duty.
Increase in support to an average of $866.66 a month. He's apparently very enthusiastic about being caught up. So Ralph had to pay the child support that he owed, or he was going to lose his passport. So,
your Ralph news with Ashton and Andy.
Your Ralph updates. There's literally nothing. There's nothing. Okay, checking in on JF Garepi.
Wow.
He's finally produced a copy of his book, White People Food there.
Ooh.
But JF has taken to being a musical guy. He sings now on the regular. And so here's the latest musical rendition from JF.
JF, what would you pair with mashed potatoes? Dip it all in mashed potatoes. Take the chicken grub of chicken nugget biscuit and the barbecue sauce. Yum, yum, yummy. Nugget biscuit, nugget in a biscuit. Nugget biscuit, nugget in a biscuit.
Singing
what is this?
Tobuscus's Nugget in a Biscuit. What fucking timeline are we in, Andy? Like, how is this shit? That's fucking surreal, bro. And once again, we have another roundabout confession to the supposed murder of Mama JF. Like, whoa.
Nugget in a biscuit, nugget biscuit, nugget in a biscuit. Dip it all in mashed potatoes.
Along here, you remember the Reddit mod, buddy?
I do.
You remember this guy?
I've seen this. Yeah.
So Reddit apparently was holding a meetup for their mods. Can you fucking imagine the smell of the Reddit mod meetup? Like, holy shit. So this guy, he wasn't invited to the meetup, but one of the Reddit mods tagged him in as the +1, which caused complete chaos at Reddit. Total meltdown. So he says, Reddit, if you didn't want me to politely attempt to attend your event and then immediately leave when asked, then you shouldn't have allowed +1s, or at minimum told me directly I was Omega blacklisted ahead of time. Okay. So he was blacklisted from the event, but him showing up was such a threat that they've now canceled all in-person mod events.
What?
Going forward.
We
are canceling all upcoming in-person mod events and not scheduling new ones until we can improve our event security and vetting procedures to ensure everyone stays safe. So they believe that this mod was going to go fucking postal and kill everybody. That's crazy, bro.
Man.
Suffer Janice. Sufferfish right now.
He was like all like smug about it. He's he was like so happy he was kicked out.
All right, it's time for Victor. Let's have a look here. Actually, go to the second
Next
one. It's
okay.
reversed in order. Yeah.
Victor's pretty funny.
So this is a crazy storyline for Victor. This is wild. This is gonna probably, I think, the best Victor segment so far.
Let's go.
All right, so we're joining Victor.
If you haven't seen Victor yet, if you haven't been paying attention to the Kano Casino lately, this is a new cow that they found. He's not really like a ridiculous little cow. He's just kind of like a gambling cow. He has the worst luck in the world. That's his thing. He goes and plays like super high stakes, extreme poker, and he just gets felted, just literally felted. And his luck is just phenomenally bad.
In the midst of a really
It's actually like really funny and interesting how unlucky he is.
And a gambling session where he's already down thousands of dollars.
So it's a good cow for them because he fits like the locale and the casino theme, the vibe.
But he's planning on getting it all back.
What?
At this table. Okay, he's going to take down the casino. He's going to get all of his money back plus extra. There's just one problem. The house is going to make a call. The house is going to bring in the cooler.
Oh, yeah.
Victor's going to meet the cooler, buddy.
Really
All right,
good, dude.
let's start it up.
So hopefully we could get our money back and more. Let's get started. Yeah. Queen 9, all right.
There you go.
Okay.
2 live cards.
Yep. King 10 crushed.
Oh.
Yeah, Queen 8. Well, that sucks. 15 outs.
Oh.
He got one of them. All right.
The 4.
Oh no!
All right, guys, we're in for What are we in for? We're in for
say it.
2,200. So
so he's now down $2,200.
Okay.
Queen deuce, check.
Oh no!
I missed this entirely. Check.
How the fuck?
I got a queen. Okay, I got a queen.
There's the queen.
No.
Huge for Victor.
You got a queen.
Okay.
Oh no!
Flush.
Over
the queen. The queen 3, buddy. That's fucking dirty, buddy.
Oh my god.
Crushed.
So we pushed only because I 4x'd it. 4 deuce, check. Good flop.
Wait, there's the
Good
4
flop.
and the 2. The 4 and the 2.
Drop it. Drop it.
There's no
He's
way
got
there's gonna
this.
be a jack.
There's no way there's 2 jacks, right?
Or because he already has a 10 though.
Deuce, drop it. Yes, he did. Wow, one more. Drop 2. Okay.
The full house for Victor. Let's go. Victor's gonna take
All right, so I
down
have a
this
vote.
casino. Huge victory for Victor, buddy.
Got 2 pair, but yeah, maybe a.
Wow.
We'll sacrifice that. Yeah. All right, one hand it is. Queen 8. We have to raise this.
All right.
He has to raise Queen 8.
Queen 8.
Oh, there's the boat. Back
Well,
to
that's
back.
that's
This
a
one.
pretty decent flop. Yeah, back
to back.
full-
Back to back full houses for Victor. He's rising. He's winning. Let's fucking go. Huge,
That's
bro.
a big win, man.
Yes.
How much is each chips? 25.
Yeah, and he's getting 5x on the full house.
How about an 8? How about an 8? Ah, shit. Well, what can I possibly get? I
Victor, don't.
The
fucking,
greedy bastard.
I need more. Like, what do you mean? You need, like, stop, relax.
get a set of deuces or something. No, I'm drawing dead. All right, this hand sucks. Right, got 2 hands in a row. 2 hands in a row, yeah. All right, one hand it is.
So he's like getting a really good rapport with this dealer.
Even
He
the
really likes
dealer
this deal.
was like, damn, man, Victor's winning today.
Yeah.
You know, like he's so used to him losing.
Maybe at least the second hand.
Yeah.
King, queen suited. Can we do it?
There we go,
Can we do
Victor.
Here we go. Oh,
That's
spade.
part of it.
Oh. Okay.
No.
Ooh.
How do I
Shuffle.
With a 5?
Shuffle, Victor.
You're the cooler, man. I'm
Lose
sorry.
over a 5?
You're a cooler. It's not your fault, but yeah.
So this is what happened. So the dealer switches. So he was winning.
Yeah.
He got back-to-back full houses. And then what happens is they make the call. They make the call to bring in the new dealer with the fancy rings on. And this guy's the cooler. This guy has been brought in to rug pull Victor and ensure that he can't actually get his money back. This shit's twisted. Buddy was having such a good rapport with this dealer, back-to-back full houses.
No.
Then the fucking cooler comes in. The cooler comes in, buddy. And they start fucking rug pulling Victor. It's fucking twisted, bro.
Buddy, poor.
All right, time to go. Now we're down money. All the winning's gone.
No,
No.
Victor, no.
Why do they call it cooler? It's because you're on a heater, so it cools
Yes.
you down.
Yes.
Yeah.
They swap out a dealer.
so
If they
funny.
notice the table's running
so
too
funny.
hot,
That's
they
so
bring
funny.
in the cooler. I'm here to cool this down.
It sounds like a hitman for like winning.
Yes.
You know? Like,
Yeah, no, he is. No, he is.
He puts you on ice.
Yeah, it's like switching pitchers in baseball, but he comes in and you know it's over. He's got like 4 fucking different rings on. And you know it's over then. They've brought in like the mafia Don dealer.
Yeah.
Who's just gonna straight felt you. He
The
should get the
magician?
fuck out. He's the magician. This guy's like fucking cuffing the cards. Like,
He's like
you know, you
spinning
make
that. You know, like
Yes.
that spinning move, right? Like the now you see me type style.
All right. Well, we'll do one hand.
He's already so deflated. By the way, it's really rude to call the dealer a cooler. Like, you know, like you should just leave at that point. Yeah. He's just a dick.
Just needs any 2 cards to win. Guess me. 9-10 suited. Check.
There you go.
Not even fucking close. You know, not.
Bro, he gets so mad now. Bro, he was finally winning, bro. He had back-to-back full houses. Then they bring in the cooler. And it's just tough.
No, the way he says, like, he's just like, oh, wow.
Not even fucking close.
Oh, he's mad.
That's closer.
And the dealer has a queen.
He better not, bro. He better not.
The dealer has the queen.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on, dude. This shit's fucking rigged, dude. The dealer That's a fucking winning, bro. Oh, come on, Victor, man. This ain't right, dude.
You know he's like throwing his chips.
No, that's Victor's edit. I didn't do that.
What? That's his edit?
Hit bonuses. Check.
So he's the Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, I got a 4. Drawing dead, I guess.
There it is. 2 4s.
Dealer has a king or a queen.
Yeah, you win.
Queen.
Yeah, there's a lot of, this is like ultimate Texas Hold'em, so there's a lot of different options here. Like there's a lot of different parts on the table. Like you could have like a side bet where both cards are face down and you only reveal it when the hand is over, and you get like a bonus for that. A bunch of different ways to get people's money, basically.
Oh wow!
I didn't win. No, this dealer has won every.
Wait, did he win?
He didn't win the pocket bonus.
Well, the crazy thing here is that like the gambler and the dealer both have like the same opportunity to win. They both have 2 cards. It should be like a 50-50 split. But for someone like Victor, he's just getting destroyed by the dealer constantly.
Oh, he did win
the whole fucking day except for this one. Hopefully it turns around. Man, that was ridiculous, that last hand. Queen of hearts.
There we go.
Okay, I got an ace queen. All right, that's good.
There you go.
That's
Ace
good.
queen.
200.
Huge.
Flop.
Okay, dealer has a 4.
Can I see a queen or an ace?
No way!
Oh, the 4-5. The cooler strikes again. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Suffer, Victor. Suffer, bitch. This is fucked, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Victor's gonna snap, dude. This is actually the most angry I've ever seen him get. Seriously, in the session.
Oh, yeah, I lose again.
And another 5.
And the full house drops in that insult to injury, motherfucker.
They both
Lose
have
again,
50-50
full house.
chance to win. This is a casino, sir.
Yeah, the house
Not
always
lose
wins.
money
But
with a great hand. Hey, he has 4-5. We're drawing dead.
At least
should
he hit
fold
the
when I see a
ace face
4-5.
bonus, but he still
Ace
lost
queen,
money overall.
and I still lose again. So we won 1 4x raise. So how much is that? So I win 250. So 225 minus 300. Yay!
Poor guy.
You can't do worse. You can't have a worse curse in your life. You can't be unluckier than me. That's for sure.
okay, here's the YouTube post. Heyo, Skeletons. I've been having fun with this new $5 indie game, Choice of Voicer, a game where you dub over popular clips. I decided to make a couple mods to include DSP's Depression and Mail You a Spoon rants, as well as LTG's Summer Ant, Kill Yourself rant. Feel free to download them on Game Banana. Here's my user page. And I made a little image for it. Pretty good. Not much else to add. Post that.
Full house against my ace queen, of course. Play the second hand. Can't go worse. Check. Garbage on this hand.
Oh.
Nothing on this hand. Check.
Give him a 9.
Where's your 10? 9 high, fold. So if he has if he doesn't have at least a 10, I'll be surprised. To king high.
He's got to beat king high.
We all miss because I'm playing 2 fucking hands.
He couldn't beat king high.
King 10.
People are
come on,
laughing. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I know people are laughing at him, bro.
Because he's fucking melting down.
King 10.
They brought in the cooler and he's
Ice
still
Age?
playing.
The Ice
It
Age?
really is the Ice Age for Victor, bro. He needs to get up and do something else. It's over.
No, it's bad. You win.
Oh.
I win.
Oh.
I win. But
there you
now
go.
I have to beat a deuce. Nobody has an ace yet. Ace. That's fucked.
His delivery on that is so funny, bro. That's fucked. That's fucked.
Holy.
Because Perfect Savage doesn't get it. So normally, like 90% of the time, you have two overcards. It's a 5-3 against a 2-3. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
He should just dominate him. But no, he lost because the 2 came. Felt it.
And that's the crazy part. Because he's doing everything right. He's following all the rules, but he's just getting destroyed anyway.
It's against 5-3. You know, it's funny, if I saw that hand, it was like domination. 5-3, but somehow
he's doing what you're supposed to do, but he just has such bad luck.
Well, I got some back. I mean,
he's not doing what you're supposed to do. If you were doing what you're supposed to do, he wouldn't be at the casino to begin with, but you know what I mean.
Like, that's still a big loss. So make 250.
The winning move is not to play.
350. Lose $100. Not that bad. Not too
not
bad.
that bad. Just lost $100. It's not that bad.
Hey, you called it. You called it, buddy. All right.
There it is.
Please, we need to win.
Yeah.
We need to actually.
He's going to lose this. My prediction is he's going to lose on this ace jack.
Win the hand, though. That's the thing.
Hey, look, 2 and a 4.
He's against 4 deuce offsuit.
Right?
Okay. Phil,
Like, this should be easy.
200,000 kicks do anything for you?
50,000. Let's go. Yeah, sorry. I was reading a super chat or another chat there. Thank you.
Buddy, look at the first card. The
First card's a
that comes
4.
out for Victor is
a
4.
Look, Phil.
It's tough. The
Oh,
4
who's gonna
Phelps is hit
match
for
him right
Victor.
now? No, I'm kidding. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
It's like every, but it's.
Oh,
Phil,
who's
who?
gonna
Phelps is hit
match
for
him?
Victor.
For some reason, the video froze.
Hey,
He's
hang
a
on.
4.
Look,
It's 50,000 kicks. That's like $500. Guys, do you happen to have a badge that looks like my juvenile handle? Is 42 old for this? Doesn't feel like whatever told you I was coming for that belt. Phil, 200,000 kicks do anything for you. That's blood fart prolapse. Gross. Weird.
Phil.
Phil.
It's tough. The
Oh,
4
who's gonna
Phelps is hit
match
for
him right
Victor.
now? No, okay. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
It's like every, but it's every fucking time.
Wow. 3 of a
It's
kind.
just overkill. It isn't just enough for a pair of 4s to crack the ace jack. He's got to get trip 4s. No, it's a full house because there's 2 5s.
Full house.
It's another full house.
He's had another full house against mine. This is the second. The dealer has had
Just
the same
destroyed
fucking
him.
full house.
Didn't just win, just did donuts on him.
Victor's on the verge of losing it and getting kicked out of the fucking casino.
Poor guy.
Against my ace face twice in this session. What are the odds? What are the odds of that? Pull the hand out, yeah. It's 1 in a million, maybe. 1 in a million. 1 in 5 million. It's unbelievable. The dealer can't believe it. He can't fucking believe it because it's really unbelievable to always for that to always happen. The same full house. 3-6-3 check.
It gets to the point
That's
here
a
where
six. I don't know. That's 6.
the cooler, honestly, you'll see.
A high card mean nothing unless
Yeah.
you get a pair with it.
I mean, it's good luck to have like really high face cards, but like it doesn't guarantee anything.
He starts to feel bad for Victor.
Really?
Like, the cooler.
Like you're more likely to win if you have like face cards, but it really all depends.
knows he's rigging this against Victor, but it gets to the point where it's so twisted how cold the deck gets that even like the dealer's like rubbing the card. You know it's bad when the dealer starts like rubbing the machine for you. He's like, come on, we're gonna get a good one for you here, bro. It's tough. You'll see. You'll see.
6 looks like it's coming. That 6 looks like it's going to show up.
Sure, dude.
Push.
No,
Are you kidding me?
3.
The dealer wanted
2,
to file
3.
because they both have.
No, that's not a.
Fucking brutal.
It's not a straight.
What is a push? The 5 actually beats me.
Yeah.
The color's like.
Yeah. So it flipped to where it was like going to be a push. Then Victor was ahead. And then the last card just fucking felted him. It's over. It's over.
You saw Spider-Man. I haven't seen it. I've heard bad, weird things about it. So I'm not really all that enthusiastic.
That's brutal.
Or the turn, rather.
Like, don't want to spoil, but someone spoiled it for me that, like, for some reason, Jean Grey was able to mind control the Punisher and the Hulk, but for some reason not Spider-Man, which they say was like a plot hole. What do you think?
That's not bad luck. That's not worse luck.
And like making Jean Grey a bad guy, I don't like that either.
That's the worst thing you could get. That's nearly impossible. That's like every card in the deck perfectly to lose like that. Like there's something really wrong. There's something really scary. It's scary how bad
I'm
I do.
scared.
There's only one card in the deck that could cause me to lose with that. When that,
he's tilted.
Like literally by the time when I saw the turn, there's one card in the deck that I lose with, and that came. Check. There's the ace of diamonds.
Casting
Check.
Deborah Wilson as Jean.
Give him the
Here
dark.
it is again. What a surprise. Here we go again.
Spider sense.
Absolute shit luck this
You
session.
can't control someone if they have spider sense.
Check.
The brain will dodge any attempt.
He
Jesus.
bats
You win
anyway.
again.
Jesus.
The queen and the 2. The queen 2 comes out, bro.
Honestly, you should give this dealer a raise because, like, here.
So it's to the point now where Victor is telling the casino to give this dealer a raise because the dealer is rinsing him so fucking hard. The cooler is taking it all from Victor, and it's tough.
Check. Doesn't matter. It's good.
Where is
There's
my
a pair of
superior
6s for
Spider-Man
him.
movie?
I know, right? I want a Superior Spider-Man game. That'd be great.
Every time.
Superior Spider-Man video game.
7 of clubs.
The dealer's starting to
check.
feel bad. He's taking it all.
Check. Immediately.
You see that? You see
But
that?
I'm like,
That's
not
where
even, I'm not even being.
that's where the dealer felt bad. That's where the dealer actually felt bad for him when he turned it over and the first
Immediately.
card. Watch, and he's
But I'm
like
not even. I'm not even being sour. 90%. This guy wins. 90% or more over the long run. That's statistically impossible.
And it's not like he's playing better.
Really almost
Like they're
impossible.
just
But
they
here
each
I've
get
been
2
getting
cards.
like 5 high and 6 high on this hand. Like the lowest possible shit every time. So, but I have to bet it because the second hand's been fire. So, check the king garbage, king rag every time.
King Rag. There's
Now
his
I hit.
king.
Okay.
There's his king. That laugh so sad, bro.
The queen high, right?
He's full
When he has the
Joker
king,
mode.
yeah.
Yeah, full Joker mode.
Oh, is that the yeah, okay. You're good.
What the fuck?
And he
Two
tapped
pair.
his hand
No,
pair there.
no,
He
it's-
didn't win anywhere.
No,
Just,
it
they
was-
took it all.
just higher cards.
What? I've never fucking even come close to doing this badly anywhere.
He always does bad.
Yeah. Every video of this guy.
There's his queen. So he makes
There's-
a big
you got a
bet.
queen.
$100?
Yeah.
No. Wait.
He won.
You won.
There
I'm
you
honestly
go.
surprised to win when I have like a 90% chance of winning. Or 80% chance of winning, I'm surprised to win.
Yeah.
$5 grand. It was
So now he's $5 in the hole, by the way, guys. He was $2 grand in the hole at the start when he started. He's now $5 down.
What the fuck? Okay.
There's his 9.
He won. No.
Has to have won.
The buddy has a 9.
It's got to qualify.
Oh, wait, 100. 6. Oh no. The dealer has the 6.
That's over.
Wait.
No, he has the
9.
9 with the better kicker.
The 9-7.
When you hear the cup holder bang, that's when you know the fucking guy's tilted. When you hear that sound of the fucking cup holder like that, oh, that's tough. That's the sound of the Feltoning in motion. It really is.
Crazy. Goddamn fucking nightmare. Check.
Don't have queen 8. The dealer, imagine the dealer has queen 8. He's got 2 pair here, 8s and queens.
Yeah.
The dealer has the queen. I don't know for sure, but
No.
Oh, hey!
Vic wins.
What?
Wait, what?
It's just the bonuses, which really kill him. Like, he really shouldn't play those.
Not bonuses.
Yeah,
I never play bonuses.
He's throwing like $100 a hand on these fucking bonuses.
Just hope you win it, and that's it. The bonus is always a mid idea, in my opinion.
Here we go.
He's got the straight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it's really rough for me to watch movies because like my ADD is pretty bad. Backrooms is really good. I really loved the Backrooms. It was so tense, and like it kept you on the edge of your seat. It felt like a 40-minute movie almost, because it just felt like it was going so fast, and I couldn't turn away.
8.
There it is.
Really, really good horror.
8.
There it is.
Okay, there's 2 7s on the board.
2 pair.
Good. Oh,
no straight again. Wow. 2 in a row, guys. The first time.
Here it is.
2 in a row.
Now Victor's turning it around, boys.
Let's go.
Victor's felting the cooler.
Hell yeah.
Pocket Kings.
Pocket Kings.
Last time I got it.
Huge.
3 in a row.
Huge. Victor's actually going to win 3 hands in a row here, boys.
You win.
Against Pocket 5s, he's got it. The 5 comes out.
Why this clip?
You win.
With a
I'm
5.
sorry. This is too much.
Oh my god. With a
He's
pair of
apologizing
5s.
for his
I
bad
already said he wins. I
behavior.
already know. So, okay, this is
my
a joke. We're going home.
His bad.
This is,
That is pretty bad though. He's got 2 kings. He's like, there's no way I'm gonna lose this. Pocket Kings, and the dealer has 2 5s, and because it was a 5 in the river, he wins.
You win. No, I'm sorry. This is too much.
He's apologizing for his
I
bad
already said he wins. I
behavior.
already know. So, okay, this is a joke. We're going home. This is.
Wage quit. Is that a wage quit?
He keeps gambling.
This is the best
He
Victor so
keeps
far, in my
gambling.
opinion.
Oh my
This is
god.
good.
Well, the storyline of the cooler coming in, he was actually winning. And then he starts to get on a little bit of a heater again. He gets the Pocket Kings. He thinks it's going to be a fat pay. And they just fucking rug pull him.
Yeah, all he
So
needed
you
was
ask
for the
how
dealer
many
to
dents
not
on a
have it.
shoe And do the math on your odds till they have to switch the shoe. Statistics 101.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he would have had a pair of kings, which would have beaten the dealer if he didn't have a pair, but he had a 5 and there were 2 5s, so it was like 3 of a kind.
Oh, at least there'll be some good clips.
Yeah.
I told you I lose with it. Against Pocket 5s, I was drawing dead, as usual. Anything I have, I lose with. Anything I have.
You have to
Pair of
say it again.
6s.
Nah.
The jack, the dealer.
Even the dealer
feels
is like-
bad for- the dealer pounds this. He's like, Oh
my God,
I'm
man.
so sorry, bro. I don't know how.
And people are telling him like, man, it's rigged, man. The casino's rigged. And Victor is like, no, if it was rigged, I'd be doing better. They wouldn't like just fleece me so quickly. They would actually like lead me on and give me a couple wins just to keep me at the table. But no, the casino just takes all his money.
I can just deal you.
It's like, isn't that funny? It's like, oh, it's rigged. And he's like, no, it's not rigged. If it was rigged, I'd be doing better.
Dirty, bro.
This is like Vegas vacation.
Yeah, it is. That's the clip you should have included.
Every card that he has, he wins with. Nobody would play this game if it ran like it does for me, for anybody else. Nobody would play this game for anybody else.
Yeah, you really do make gambling look like a bad idea.
He's borderline. He's getting belligerent. Oh, there you go. The cup holder went, bro. The cup holder went. Oh, no.
The day I was born.
So he has to start, like, it starts getting all chopped up and
Total
censored
loss,
because
2200.
he must have been, like, cursing like fucking crazy.
Saying
just
the
losing his mind.
N-word
Yeah.
and-
Total loss, 2200.
Yeah,
He's fuck.
Now.
You want to watch him on slots?
Yes. I
All
do
right,
watch
we'll
it.
watch Victor on slots.
Chat, do you
So
want-
this one,
you want this one?
This one's unique in that we actually have a face cam for Victor as he gets felted, so you
Okay.
can see his live reactions.
Cool.
In my opinion, I don't find this to be as good as the cards, but we'll see. We'll see.
Watch a minute of it. How about that? Watch a minute of it.
I might go live again on both YouTube and Kick tomorrow, so we'll try again. But yeah, grotesque.
Oh wait.
Oh
what the
yes,
fuck?
it was at the end. God damn it!
Oh.
Fuck. Okay,
starting with-
we got spoiled.
Listen.
Anyway.
Spoiled.
Grotesque. It ended
Yeah,
with him
the
saying
big
it's
spoiler.
grotesque.
Like-
Well, you know, he might have fucking won.
Stop.
2,000.
So he's put 2,000
And
in
we've
the
had
slot
half
machine.
the spins have been dead.
2000.
He's already
Every
down
spin is a dead
140
spin.
bucks.
He's at 1860.
It's playing some Boss Man content.
This is typical, yeah. Typical Victor.
All of the
We're
spins.
getting a
are
billion
dead.
dead spins. A billion dead spins.
So now he's down about
1,500.
400. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
That's what I get.
Total 1,560.
You bet.
He's like if Bossman Jack had composure.
Yeah, if
You know what I
Bossman
mean?
was just like a depressed middle-aged man that accepted his fate, that he was a loser in life and he would never win, and that it's not even just rigged, he's just an unlucky piece of shit.
This is horrific.
Bro.
That was even like I can't. You know what? When the money's on the table, when I do a big bonus buy, it can't be fucking worse. So we were up about 500. Now we're down 500. So
he's down now 800.
Yeah, 800.
A whole bonus of dead spins.
Almost 9.
What else would I get? A whole bonus of dead spins. The entire bonus, dead spins. The entire bonus.
Oh, there you go. There's one. There's a free spin for you, Victor.
One free spin out of that whole board.
Entire bonus full of dead spins. An entire bonus full of dead spins.
He looks so unimpressed, bro. Like he's just
those two rows have an opening for a green, but we're not getting it. An entire bonus full of dead
It's too
spins.
complicated. I don't know what's going on.
$4 on a 200.
I'm used to Boss Man Jack gambling where it's literally just like flip a coin. Heads you win, tails you lose. And he just does that over and over again. I don't know what this Candy Crush shit's all about. Get these multipliers out of here.
$8 bonus.
Never
He
seen
bet
it. I've never
$258 and got $4 back. I didn't even know that was possible.
Brutal.
seen an entire fucking bonus full of dead spins. Actually, no, of course I have. What am I talking about?
By the way, we've got his
It's
Kick,
me playing. It's
and
me
you
playing.
guys can follow
Well,
him
like-
here on Kick when he goes live.
Well, you know what the funny thing is when he was playing cards and, you know, he's at the casino and he's streaming it. If you had that kind of luck in an online gambling poker thing, you would think that the website was rigged against you. Right? You would be like, oh, fuck this website. It's rigged. Obviously. It's just like giving the dealer the good cards. But there's a camera on it. You can see it's not, they're not cheating. But if you have that much bad luck, why would you play anything online knowing that it is much more likely to be rigged?
See the adventures of
let's
Victor
go.
live.
Go follow Victor.
Obviously, it's me playing.
All casino
Obviously.
action is his name.
We need the dog.
So
We need
he's
the
at the
dog.
point now, he's so desperate. He's on Anubis and he's barking like a dog, trying to
What a
turn this
legend.
around.
What a legend.
He's doing a Drake.
We need a green.
That was so cringe.
Okay, we're fucked. Sorry. What else is new? Can't get less. Can't get less. Can't do worse. What else would I get? Right? If I tried to do worse, I couldn't even do it. I'm gonna buy.
He's balding badly.
He's balding.
If I tried to do worse in the last couple of days, I couldn't. Well, I mean, I tried barking. It didn't even work. Even barking.
Even
barking
tried barking.
Even barking didn't work. Even barking didn't work. We've got an $1,800 downswing. I wish I could stream longer than 20 minutes. I really do. I really wish I could stream
He
longer.
loaded up $2,000 and he can only stream for 20 fucking minutes.
Fuck, dude.
20 minutes with a $2,000 balance. Not a single diamond, so it's over. So bonus guarantee. $22.50. Here we come. Not a single dime. Yeah, one. It's over. It was over. It was over after the second spin, basically. So,
He's so negative. It might turn around.
Doesn't matter. Too late. Too late.
Extra spin.
I already know how this is going. We get above the bonus guarantee, that'll be a miracle. Yeah. If we get above the bonus guarantee, that'll be a miracle. Not happening. No, it is happening. Sorry, $31. Wow, silly me.
Because on this one,
Silly me.
the lowest you can get on a $250 buy is $22, and he got 31. So a little bit better, a little bit better for Vic.
I mean, you know,
You only lost like a lot of money.
Now they're
I thought we might, you know, not lose every single bonus buy that we buy in a row. I thought that might happen for once. Not in this game. In this game, you have to accumulate the diamonds. So when you get nothing on the first, like that's the absolute minimum.
There's 2
on the
diamonds.
first spin. Usually, if the first spin's a dead spin, it's almost always nothing.
There you go,
The
Vic.
oranges. That's what the oranges are for.
There's only one more green diamond left, and it's real. We didn't get it. So now we need a green and a purple, or it's over.
The oranges are for gambling.
There it is.
It's not enough. It's already. This is gonna be worse than the last bonus.
He's so negative, man.
Well, 2 purple diamonds. All right, so we just need a diamond. We just need a diamond. A diamond. Any diamond. Any diamond.
These. Actually, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. I love steak.
We got one.
I love you, Eddie. I love steak.
So we really
I
need a
totally
purple.
love
We love
steak.
gambling. It's
I love
awesome.
slot machines, and they're not a scam. 100%
We actually
not
got
a
it. I
scam.
cannot believe that. All right.
There's
I'll
no
be
way. There's no way that
Yeah.
could be a scam.
So what you want to do is you want to fill up, you want to get the green and purple diamonds so you can fill up the crowns. And then every time you fill up a crown, it opens another reel. And you want to open up all 4 reels for the maximum. Yeah.
Here. We do have 2 spins, and we could still get 2 green diamonds. That's a good placement. Not a single diamond, though.
Nice. There you go.
All right, well, I don't think we'll break. Go left. Go all the way. Yeah, thank you.
Come on.
That's very kind. We got, guys, that's a game changer. We got 2 green diamonds. I cannot believe that even happened. But I don't know how.
Game changer.
The most important thing is that we have this symbol. No, we got nothing. Obviously. All right, we still lost money, but only losing $12 for me is a victory win.
Losing $12 is a victory for me.
That's a victory. Only losing $12 on my $235, but that's good.
Is a victor win. Only losing $12 is a victor jackpot, actually.
Losing is winning.
Green. No, how about?
All right, let's get past this.
Victor, come
on.
Didn't know it went on for that long. I was promised a Phil segment.
Lore of it. But basically, ever since Victor took over, the channel's been going into the shitter, and he's service, buddy, in the terms of getting felted. Okay, let's do
A rich
RTU
segment?
quick.
Oh, no.
So Review Tech USA decided that he was going to do a massive Twitch subathon. He was promoting this for days. This was going to be his big breakout.
Oh, what? I'm sorry. Were you interested in that segment?
Stream on Twitch where he was going to establish his presence on the site, and he set a lofty goal for it. We'll see if Rich ended up hitting his goal.
All right, let's go. Dickers
on Twitch. And speaking of Twitch, this upcoming Monday, August 17th, I'm going to be having an 8-hour subathon. 8-hour.
Oh, wait. Speaking of gambling, I forgot. You brought up this. What is this? Back to gambling for a minute.
All right, Max. What the fuck? You know what? Whatever. Good. There you go, dumbass. You probably might have took the bus card now. 4, 5, 15. See, you fucked the whole table, Max. You fucked up the whole goddamn table, you stupid. People got money on the table. What the fuck's the matter with you? You stupid faggot.
Oh, God.
All you had to do was stay.
Why'd you
That's
click?
how it broke. Yo,
Why'd you send me that?
man, you fucking suck. You're a bad anchor. You're a bad fucking anchor, man.
Damn it.
If I had the power, I'd kick your ass off this fucking table right now.
Like the 8-hour subathon
marathon.
Oh, we saw the RTO one. Okay.
Well, it ended early, Andy. It ended in disaster. Only 6.5 hours.
No.
Yeah, we did see this
Or
one.
from the last goal. So I could.
Yeah.
I had
It
the
sounds
goal
a lot like.
He's at 3 subs.
I like how he's like, it's a failure at my part. Well, yeah.
Yes, you suck. You suck, Rich. Yes.
Here better. It's different than YouTube. I just type in a fucking thing on YouTube and or Streamlabs. We got what?
Yeah, we need it at least once a day, I guess.
No,
apparently
we did not.
Oh,
so we did not hit the goal. We ended up the stream. I think it was 113 bucks.
Not
And that
even hit the goal.
was it. And I was like, guys,
30
buddy.
members.
That's tough. That was brutal.
Ooh, so now even Jay is dunking on him. So Jay has taken it upon himself, Review Tech's former editor, to try and explain why Rich is failing so bad, why his audience has abandoned him and nobody's donating. Let's take a look.
Shout out to Jay.
I've heard so many people in the last week say I don't watch Rich anymore.
Suffer it. Jay's attic looks fucked. Is that real? What is
No,
he
that
doing?
can't be
Is he
real.
fucking
It's like a
hoarding
green
that?
You can
screen.
see it on his hair. You can see it on his hair. Someone was like, yo, look what Jay's living. I'm like, it's obviously a green screen.
I'm curious on why. Why do you guys stop all of a sudden?
Jay's so funny because he's just like, I don't get it. Why did you all stop watching?
It seems like his audience like kind of left. But honestly, I don't know. You guys are saying his content's boring. So that's...
You know, Jay's actually beating Rich now in like donos and viewers and shit.
Oh, that's hard for Rich to swallow, buddy.
It's hard to be less entertaining.
Oh, no, Dickers. That's grim, buddy.
That's like a personal thing. I watch him until he does politics. DS says Rich sucks, so boring. Politics are trash. Sleepy Pixel says, haven't watched him for a long time since he fired you.
Congratulations.
Okay, Booch, you're fired. When he goes into
You gotta
politics...
love it.
Wait, is Juicy Booch there?
Juicy Booch is now a J-tard now, buddy. Juicy Booch has abandoned Dickers, which was like his last major whale.
That was like his Dale Gribble.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was
Rich.
his-
Rich
oh
is in serious trouble. He may not be able to pay his bills unless he can really start to buckle down here.
Wow.
So I leave.
Skiba made a great comment over on Twitter saying, Andy, to be fair, Dickers is actually better in the dark because you can't see
Yes.
him.
That adds up. That's fair enough.
Actually,
Fair
that's
enough.
a great point, Kiba.
Still watch him, but I know what to expect. Okay. I watch Bull, says Tim. I stopped because he tried to ask Erica. Oh God.
What? What happened?
Remember the Erica Kirk thing?
Pre-Dawn Corpse for 2 subs.
Big support.
Yeah, I'm not reading that. I stopped Rich because he was getting super high. Then he would miss the super chats when he was too high. Yeah, I mean, Kanub says, I like watching Rich. There you go. We got one fan.
Oh,
there you go.
No.
The fan. The guy.
Yeah, it's kind of boring, says Derek. Personally, I stopped watching when you got fired. Thank you, Still Moving. I mean, I appreciate that. JD says it's always DSP, which, yeah, I make fun of him. Selena says Rich is
well, everyone
based,
does.
So there's a fan. His
There's
politics
one.
are dumb, says Surgex.
One. It's his politics.
That was funny.
All right, that was our Review Tech USA segment. Mercifully short. There's the documentary. We won't be getting to that. All right, it's time for the DSP segment.
The meltdown, you mean?
Well, multiple meltdowns. We're starting off with what might be the greatest DSP clip I've ever seen in my life. And I've changed it to this edited H-bomb version because
H-bomb on Twitter. Very funny.
I think it's really, really fitting. So Phil is having a really tough go recently. Like, he's realized he's a failure in life. He's having another midlife crisis. He's upset because he feels exploited by us, that he's broke and we're successful and we can take vacations and people support us no matter what. And it's not fair because he's hardworking as he plays his video games, slaving over a hot desktop PC for a few hours a day or whatever, you know, it's tough. And so he's been trying to prove that he's better than us, better than the detractors, better than other people. He has perhaps come up with the most pathetic way possible to do that. Okay. So let's have a listen. Let's have a listen to this.
It doesn't matter how much I improve myself, but you can see that I'm actively improving.
No, you look fucking worse than you did when you were fatter, Philip. But he like this Skeletor fucking arms. Stop it, Phil. Okay, go ahead, Phil. Go ahead, Phil. Tell us all how much better you are. His face is so red.
That was me in high school, dude. What are you It's a normal guy. Not even
myself every single day, right? It doesn't matter how much I improve the set. It doesn't matter how much I improve the gameplay. It doesn't matter that I implement new stuff into the content that you guys ask for. It's all never going to be good enough because of these life loser, toxic idiots.
I thought they had no effect on you.
It's because you're not good enough, right? That's why, Phil. Don't wish it were easier. Wish you were better, Phil. But you're a bum. You always will be. But he's going to try and prove to us how much better he is than all of us, okay?
Here's what I'm going to say. You ready?
Historical Society, sure, for 10 subs. Woo! So Phil.
1 second. Why is it slow in there? Oh, there we go. Okay, cool.
Ready for this?
Thank you, DSP. Sure.
Get ready. Look at this.
Nice bald spot. Holy cow.
Bald spot.
This is sad. Yeah, the bald spot. That's brutal. Bro. Oh, it's a gigantic fucking bald spot.
It's a bald stripe.
So he's trying to prove that he's better than other people because he has a Gengar Pokemon card. This is the most childish and pathetic cope I think I've ever seen.
That it's $300.
Yeah.
It's not like original edition one of the Charizard from the original worth $1 million. It's $300.
Gengar EX, it's over $400.
Oh my god!
Ooh,
I have Team Rocket's
$400.
Mewtwo.
No!
It's $170.
No, Phil!
He has
Stop
no
it!
retirement savings. No savings.
That's what he thinks. He thinks you're seeing all this and you're going, the success! Oh, I can't do it! I regret making fun of Phil and I'll never do it again because he held up a Pokemon card.
Any kind at all. He has pieces of cardboard that the value goes down all the time, that he's never going to be able to sell, that he's too lazy to even get graded.
No, Phil,
But
not another
somehow,
card.
He's better than the normal.
Every time you
people
show
that
the
have
cards, I
financial
cry.
Stability and security of going to work and being able to take vacations, being able to save for retirement, not having to rely on mentally ill whales like dumping on them for all of their financial support in life. It's tough. It's tough. But at least he's got a Pokemon card. You know, the whole internet hates him. Everybody shits on him. He's considered a lolcow up there with Christian West and Chandler. Like he's like on the Mount Rushmore of lolcows. Nobody respects him. Nobody treats him as anything but a fucking joke. He's known as a guy who masturbated on camera. But, guys, you'll never have a Gengar. The cope, Phil. That's crazy.
This is the fucking... He is the, like, most childish loser.
So sad.
Ever.
We're all just jealous of his Gengar. This is pathetic.
I have an amazing set. I have an awesome card collection.
What do you have?
You're a child.
This voice was so fitting for it. Because I originally had like the non-voice, but I realized like the voice really makes this because this is a kid on the playground. I have the Pokemon card. Your family's poor. You don't have what I have. It's like, sir, this is fucking embarrassing.
I'm gonna link here. Follow H-Bomb.
And his fucking set of cards is awful.
Here,
like it's
follow H-Bomb. He's a great guy, very funny with these edits. I love his stuff.
I have an amazing life. I
got Pokemon cards. I got an amazing life.
Do you like when the fact when your big thing about your life is that you have Pokemon cards?
For it.
Chances are you don't.
And he's like, I got a set. It's like, how would you know? You never even played the game.
Have an amazing life. And people who do have amazing lives.
Like, for all I know, if you took these cards and like tried to bring them to a tournament, you just get destroyed. Because like that's not really how card games work. You don't win because you have the most expensive cards. There's a strategy involved.
Have to repeat over and over again. They have amazing lives.
I swear I'm happy.
I'm happy. I'm successful.
I'm happy. I'm successful.
I swear to God, I'm happy. Okay.
I have a
It's so sad.
Buddy.
army of dead.
Doesn't know it's worth.
He has an army? A dent army.
Yeah, Ash.
No, Phil, your chat doesn't even fucking move. The only chat you have that does move is the Kick chat that's entirely full of trolls that hate you.
He has $2,000 worth of cards. After spending, he says 20,000. I'll be even nicer. 15,000 on them.
Yeah.
So you're down 13 grand. Okay.
You know, but
I
in
hit the
his mind,
milestones.
right? In his mind, this is the most he's ever saved in his life because he's never saved money before. So he actually thinks like he has assets towards retirement now, that this is his retirement plan. This is so embarrassing, Phil.
This is actually fucking really
You're
childish.
just a sad little child, little boy.
He's actually the biggest fucking loser I think I've ever fucking like.
Yeah,
it's up there.
well-
It's up there.
Besides like a killer or something, you know what I mean?
Dedicated fans and viewers who love me and my content. My
Are the
detractors
viewers
don't.
with us in the room right now? The dedicated viewers.
We don't what? Huh?
Does he actually think that we care about a fucking $300 card?
I don't know. As though like, but the thing is,
It's hard to believe.
A normal person works a job and they make money. Most people have like $300.
You know what I mean?
It's not like the card's worth 30 grand. Then it's like, oh fuck, Phil pulled a $30,000.
He really does think you're looking at that and you're like, oh no.
I guess I'm felt it, but not even. Like it's ridiculous.
Where? DSPS thinks I don't have. That's right, because I work hard.
I
and
have
I'm
a lot
smart,
you don't have,
and
Phil.
I'm strong, and I'm
Dignity.
dedicated, and I'm never.
What?
This is a fucking child.
Because I'm smart.
This is like a 10-year-old.
What?
And
I have a Gengar because I'm smart. Like, oh, cool, kid.
Smart.
Neat. Nice. Good for you.
And I'm strong. And
my
I'm
dad's
cool.
stronger than your dad. He could beat you up. I'm
Bro, this is.
I have a
honestly,
card
think this
'cause
is
I'm
like a full-blown
smart.
mental breakdown.
Yes.
Like, almost feel bad that we're stunting
good,
on
Roberts.
this hoe this hard.
I'm not.
That he has
I
to
enjoy this.
That he has to crash out in this way to try and feel some sort of control in his life or some sort of power that he's flexing a children's card, like a piece of cardboard, and pretending that that gives his life meaning or value. And it's worth $300. It's crazy.
Never gonna give up, and I'm always gonna be better than you, no matter how much.
Better than who?
Okay. This mentality, like that you're better than other people, like
Phil, you are miserable. Your life is a living hell. Nobody likes
it's
you.
just completely unhinged.
And by the way, when he plays Mega Man, right? You've seen me play Mega Man. No death, right? He plays Mega Man. He has to use save states. He's the king of retro who uses save states. Fuck you, Phil.
You try.
He has no friends. He has no family. He's completely isolated from the outside world. His wife is basically just his roommate.
No, I'm so jealous.
You know what I mean? Like he's in a loveless, dead fucking marriage. Nothing in his house works. His fucking dishwasher's broken. His shower's fucking busted. His cupboards are rotting by his own admission. He says he can't afford to get any of it fixed. His property value has plummeted over 30% in the last 3 years alone. But
he uses save states.
Come on.
You know what I
Phil.
mean?
That is what you sound like.
He's crying like a baby. Phil.
Now fuck off.
Huh?
That there's no AC or dishwasher.
Yeah. So this next clip, it almost rivals it, but not quite. Let's have a listen.
That is hilarious. Get a therapist. I don't need the therapist. I'm good.
Are you though? You just talk to a bunch of strangers who hate you on the internet about how you're better than them because you own a Pokemon card. I think you need to go to therapy. I don't know. I don't think there's any fixing
it wouldn't work.
Honestly, like when you have a clinical narcissist like this who's delusional, no therapy can fix them. There's nothing you can do with a person like this. They're just completely fucked.
Right. He would much sooner blame the therapist for all his problems than admit that it was him.
Truly. And if like life hasn't humbled him to the point that he realizes he isn't a special boy by now, it's probably never going to. Really.
You're the weirdos in the kick chat who watch that shit and who talk about it all day and you can't stop yourselves. You're the one who needs the fucking therapy.
They stream all day?
I'm
That's
living in
cool.
real world here, Washington State.
Oh, pause.
I have a good life.
This is not the real world. Are you aware that everybody else is also living on the earth in some location somewhere?
Why did he include the state that he lives in as like part of his like pretending to be successful campaign? Like, yeah, you live in Seattle, like one of the worst run cities in the country. Whoa, cool. Damn. Don't do more, Phil. I'll cry.
We're on the internet. These people are on the internet.
I mean, the city that just not that long ago had a completely like carved out autonomous zone where a bunch of communists just took over. You want people to be jealous of that?
This office, this fantasy land live stream creation is not real life. Is the furthest thing from real life, Phil.
Oh no.
And you lock yourself in this office 6 days a week for like 8 to 10 hours a day, playing children's video games and opening children's cards. And you pretend like somehow this is a meaningful or good life. It's a complete waste of a life, Phil. There is no meaning to this. It's just sad consumerism and a man-child refusing to ever fucking grow up. That's the truth, Phil. Okay? This is Arrested Development, Phil.
Everything's nice. You're the weirdo, not me. I'm not. That's the problem. That's why there's a big disconnect. I actually lived in the real world for many years before I even became an internet person.
I swear, guys, I'm living in the real world. Are you though?
Phil, like you've been doing this for 18 years now. Like you've lost complete touch with reality. It's actually kind of sad watching him here because he even knows that this is bullshit. He even knows that it's just a fucking cope, but he has to say something, anything to try and make himself feel better or justify his pathetic position in life.
Reality. I know how life is. I know how it works. You don't.
You can't even ride a bicycle, Phil.
Your whole life. You're like connected in like the main.
You can't even swim.
I guarantee you that almost every single person in the chat has worked a job more recently than Phil. Like guaranteed. Like, these are people that actually do live in the real world, that their lives aren't being on the internet all day. And the thing is, right, like, there are some detractors who they don't have jobs and their whole life is on the internet, detracting against Phil, right?
Yeah, everyone on the internet has.
But that's exactly what Phil is.
Yeah,
Phil is a jobless bum who's on the internet an equivalent amount of time per day with no friends. He has no family near him, and he just never leaves his house. He's a fucking hermit, isolated. It's sad. And he tries to pretend that he's better than other people that are terminally online, but he's the exact same. It's no better.
Yes, I do have friends in real life. I actually talk to them pretty much every day.
When you have to say that.
No, you don't.
Liar, because you don't know anything about my real life. You're a fucking loser who's plugged into the internet and doesn't have one of your own.
How do you know that, Phil?
That's a seethe, man.
He's such a puss.
That's a crash up, and he's
like, he knows nothing about the people who make fun of him, but we're all supposed to believe him and take him at his word when he says that he has a bunch of friends that he talks to all the time. Like, no, you don't. Prove it.
Bach broken. Okay.
Bring him on stream. Have him talk about how cool you are. How about that?
So now this is a repeat of the first clip, just not without the child voice. We could play it, or we can just. Okay. All right. So now we're going to the new Phil folder. So we're going to start with the first. I think there was about 3
in the US.
separate crash out sessions about us in the last 2 days. 4 in the last 3 days.
He's a crybaby, jealous, angry, sad, pathetic. Yeah, loser.
Overall, the complete amount of seething about us totaled more than like an hour, I believe, because the first set yesterday was about 40 minutes of crashing out about us. And then I think he crashed out about us for like another 20 minutes to a half hour again today.
He's happy.
But it was just repetitive, like over and over again. Like, he would just keep bringing us up throughout the day, just like either randomly or because people were poking and prodding him. He seems to be losing all self-control and is just completely melting down. And he just brings up points that, like, a lot of the time are self-defeating or entirely delusional. And I feel like he believes that if he repeats the same lie enough times, that he really was the king snake and the master manipulator, that people might start to believe it. But everybody was there. There's documentaries about the fact,
like, if you had won, then wouldn't we be below you, Phil? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, ultimately, right, if his narrative was true that he is an evil manipulator that lied about his parents' health,
then he's
his wife's health,
more of a
the health of his animals to try and manipulate money out of us, then his whole facade of this moral high ground and he's a good person, it completely crumbles. And he tries to paint this narrative that he's a victim in all of this, that he had no other option but to become a misery merchant, a drama farmer, an evil person that punches down on others, takes advantage of the mentally retarded. He had no choice but to join up with us and do all of these evil things, all of these heinous acts, as he calls them. But he did. He could have just got a job. So if he actually had the morals and the values and the belief system that he claims he had, he would never go along with this. You know what I mean? And it's like he refuses to accept that he sold his soul to me for 30 pieces of silver. What he thinks is a lot of money, and it was hardly any money at all. He thinks that, to me, honestly.
And he spent it all. And he spent it all.
And he blew it all on the garbage that you see, the shitty setup behind him. And in my mind, him giving up his soul, his morality, all of the values that he preaches, completely exposing himself to be exactly the same sort of evil scumbag misery merchant that he preaches against all day long with the detractors, is far worth any sort of small temporary financial boost he got that he squandered on garbage anyway. Yep. Now, of course, the guy's soul is as black as the smut on the wall of hell anyway, and he was exposed as the dirtiest, most pathetic fucking liar in the world for years before the fact he got together with us. But that whole arc with us goes to show he doesn't have a fucking leg to stand on when it comes to anything about, oh, you can't make fun of people, you can't exploit people. He was so willing to jump on board and be our lackey, our dancing fucking monkey for nickels in the gutter, joining up with everything he said was evil in the world. So, Phil, you sold your soul. You're a fucking joke. You can try and pretend otherwise, buddy, but you will always be known as our clown, our jester, our joker, Phil. And the reality of it is, Phil, the money that we make off of you,
not a joker, he's just a joke.
Dirty, Phil. Dirty, buddy. It's way better for us than it ever was for you, Phil. And you will continue to be exploited.
Not even
you
close.
will continue to be exploited by us for cash and painted as the mentally ill 220 pathetic man-child that you are, until we decide we're bored with you and we don't even want to make money off you anymore. We got the Feltering for 10 subs!
Let's go. Thank you, Feltering. Big support. Thank you so much.
Let's get into this.
200, and then so he owes me 247 subs.
So he's at the point where he's auditing 220's contributions to us.
And are funny.
And he's now come to the conclusion that 220 owes him 247 subs. There's no other streamer in the world that acts like this, that acts like the people that are generous enough to financially support them and enable them to live this dream life of not having to actually work in the real world and get to follow your passions and your dreams, that they're your slaves, that you're entitled to their money. The money in their wallet is already yours, and they don't have a right to spend it as they see fit. It all belongs to you. That's what he actually believes. And that was one of the most twisted things when we were doing the arc with Phil.
Yeah.
And he was upset that Iron Chef Sakai was donating to Strangely Lex. I'm like, is he your fucking slave? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you think like this? No one else thinks like this, but he thinks it's his money. And he's jealous of other people. And ultimately, it's his jealousy of others and his bitterness that causes him to fail and lose and be such an unlikable waste of fucking space. Honestly.
Bum.
And we got Tony Panther for 10 subs. DSP Historical Society, sure, for 5 subs. 220 says he didn't even see this, where he was getting audited
We
for
think
247.
Welcome to level 1. Welcome home, Gino Casino.
Welcome home.
He was trying to fellow you. Yeah. You owe him money, buddy. God. You owe him $1,000 and whatever dollars. Go ahead. You know what I mean? Like, why would you do that just to anyone? What the fuck is
the reason Phil said that to you is because he thinks you're stupid. I wonder where he got that impression from.
The fucking lunatic, man.
So if 220,
hey, 220 is stupid. Like, he gave Phil a ridiculous amount of money. So DSP thinks the guy's retarded, so he treats him like a retard.
Yes, drops 247 subs on the channel. We'll schedule a Desert Bus Marathon.
ICS, listen, on a day off,
don't give him anything.
I'll do the Desert Bus Marathon. How about that? I would.
Sean Slaughter says Phil blocked Gabe Hoffman. Total Mossad victory. Why is he blocking Gabe Hoffman? Like, okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll do it.
Okay. Did I collab with Kino Casino and do some harmful content for a little bit?
I would,
yes.
Rob.
And that was a necessary.
So he admits.
I thought the clown makeup doesn't come off.
Content. Now, notice when he's involved in it, it's harmful content in quotes. But when we do the same thing without him, it's just flat out harmful content. He's now calling this a necessary evil, as though this is like, oh my God, like there were terrorists and we had to do enhanced interrogation in order to get information out of them, or this was in war and we had to kill people. Like, it's not like that, Phil. You sacrificed all of your morals and values for money and clout in the fucking gutter, Phil.
By the way,
that's what you fucking did. And that's fine, but you don't get to pretend like you're morally superior after the fact, especially since you do the same sort of toxic shit moving forward with people like LTG, Wings, Review Tech. You talk shit about us, talk shit about the Cannon Brothers, Duty. You have a whole shit list of people that you have a problem with.
Okay.
That every single time they stumble or fall, you're there to point it out and try and make a buck off of it. So don't come at me with this shit, Phil.
Phil, we go after Ralph, alleged rapist, doxing,
whereas you have him on your stream.
The most vile things, right? We go after him. You call that toxic, that we're calling out Ralph for being the worst human being. And what do?
I think
spend
it's
Christmas Eve with him.
The difference, by the
you,
way,
Phil,
is
you pig.
When Phil goes into this, he believes in his mind that it's wrong, and he says that it's evil. But I believe that what I do is righteous and base.
Well, it is.
So
it is.
I have a clean conscience about the shit that I do. I think what I'm doing is right. That's okay. But when you go into something knowing it's wrong, thinking in your heart that it's wrong,
he didn't think it was
and
wrong.
you do it
he
anyway,
didn't think it was wrong. It's bullshit.
That's what it's bullshit.
Bullshit.
But he claims that it's wrong. Even to this day, he wants to be a part of it. Even to this day, he comes asking to collab, asking to be a part of the quartering arc, saying he has DMs from the quartering
about it.
saying that he's an alcoholic and all this shit, right? And he's like teasing me in DMs with like, he's got these DMs and he's king snaking Jeremy. Okay. That's what this guy is doing. And then in public, he's pretending like, oh, he's way above this. He wants no part of this. It's ridiculous, Phil. At the end of the day, what it comes down to is that you are jealous of the money and the viewers that we have. I hate to say that about anybody, and I that's always like the default argument that people like you use.
Yeah.
But in this circumstance, it's actually true. You sit there and you can't comprehend why people donate as much to us as they do of their own free will without us having to sit there and go, guys, I have an internet bill that's due in 2 weeks. Guys, I'm going to lose my house. Guys, I'm going to lose this. Guys, I'm cold. I can't pay my electricity bill. It's because we don't have to fucking scam people, because people are entertained by the show, Phil. That's the reality of it, Phil. Okay?
Very evil to propelling myself to another level and getting a new level of attention.
What are you talking about?
I literally pulled myself out
on
of
level 1.
having a financial distress.
Pause. You say you pulled yourself out of financial distress. No. You grabbed onto our coattails. By your logic and what you're saying, everything you have in this world is because of me and Andy.
Literally.
Be grateful. Kiss the fucking ring and bow down, bitch. You wouldn't have any of that. By your own word, you wouldn't have any of that if it wasn't for us. You are a fucking worm.
Go back to April.
You're a leech.
April, he DM'd us asking.
That's the truth, Phil. All of your success,
April
is built on us, Phil. You
hey,
need
Andy,
us,
what's
Phil.
going on? I think I can help you with quartering.
Even to this day. And by the way, the reason he does all of this talk about us and stuff is so that we'll cover him. Because he needs the attention, because he needs the detractors, because without the rest of the snort techs, all that this is a lonely, sad, withered away old man playing video games and shaking a fucking cup in a room. And the day that there's not people like us to make it interesting, or the other detractors to make it interesting, is the day that this fucking bum in his mid 40s or 50s will have to go and put out a job application at McDonald's to put the fucking fries in the bag, but he's too much of a coward to do that and will fake fucking disability. That's the reality of this guy's life, in truth. But I love to make money off of
Everyone's
you, Phil.
saying,
I love it.
Link the DMs. Here it is. You ready? Hey, Andy, I see what's happening with the quartering. Maybe I can help you guys out. And then he went on this drunken ramble paragraph that made no fucking sense, and that's it. That's literally, and I did not, that's it.
I mean, Phil can leak the DMs like he did last time.
I don't care.
Phil.
He's blocked me after that. He blocked me.
Phil.
Show them.
The DMs. Show them all, Phil. Show them all that you're above the Keno Casino.
Show them.
You
Phil.
didn't want no part of the Keno Casino, Phil. Show them, Phil.
He blocked me, so it hides the DMs, so I can't see them anymore.
It is what it is.
I'm just telling you what it is. He begged in April, but now we're bad again. Okay, we're good. Then we're bad. Then we're good. Then we're bad. Fuck you, Phil.
To a level where now I am immensely successful every single day in stream that I put on.
You beg.
You're welcome. But the thing is, he's not actually successful. He's still desperate. He's still funded by a handful of whales. The only real difference is there's a certain segment of our audience that will go to his Kick chat and abuse him and play Kick the Autistic and laugh at him and treat them as their own personal dancing fucking monkey, which is what you are, Phil. You're a dancing monkey that gets pelted with fucking peanuts by everybody else, and then everybody makes money off of you. Much more money than you make yourself, Phil. And that's the sad reality of your life, is that it's just simply a lot more profitable for people to make fun of you than to ever have anything to do with you, because you suck and everyone hates you. And that's just the facts.
I could be way more successful, 100%. But it would mean making
I could be good at games if I wanted.
Stand behind, and
No,
I feel
Phil,
is harmful.
You can't make the content we make.
The lowest supported stream.
Yeah.
Where is that success, Phil?
Like, the funny thing about him tying everything to money is that when it goes away, it's just going to make him even more freaked out.
It's impossible for you, Phil, because you have no talent.
And it will go away.
Genuinely, Phil, you're an undiagnosed autistic. You have no sense of comedy, timing, charisma, entertainment value. You are a boring fucking bum. You are a relic of a past age, a dinosaur that was never able to adapt to the fucking times. The only reason you're still around is because you're a lolcow. You're a national treasure lolcow. You're the gift that keeps on giving with crash outs day after day after day after day. So people drip feed you to stay alive so they can laugh at you. Nobody likes you. All of the people that want to interact with you simply want to milk you. That's it. That's
Milking
your life,
a
Phil.
human?
And it's never going to change. And you know that.
Not even for
you
sus?
know that, Phil.
Whether that's lolcow style content, with the Keemstar group, whether that's political grifter content, pretending to be some crazy.
Phil, pause. Phil, you can't be a political grifter. You tried to launch a political show off of our backs. You came to me and said, I finally know what your plan was for me, Daddy PPP. You planned this all along. That was one of the most cringe DMs I got.
When you told me about that, I was like, no way. I didn't even believe it.
It's like, oh, I knew your plan all along was to get me into politics. This guy doesn't even know what he doesn't know about politics. He's at the level where he can't even learn the basic talking points of what a Republican would be or what a Democrat would be. The only politics that Phil has are whatever Phil thinks would be in his self-interest at any given time. The same way that the only opinions he has on movies or video games or food or anything else are simply what he thinks will get him the most money possible. That's it. That's Phil's entire calculus on everything. He's a reptile. That's why even to this day, he's willing to come back even after all the abuse we put him through, because he knows that he would receive more attention and thus more of a financial reward by being involved with us. No matter what happened to him or what abuse he took, he's willing to be degraded and humiliated for money. That's his world. It's tough.
Right-wing big.
By the way, we got DSP exercise chair for 5 subs. Tony Pan for things like that. We missed one. Someone said in chat. I can't.
Yeah, the food bank rant.
I don't know what you said, buddy.
Don Filligan, Real says, Suffer Phil.
And when he went through Kamala Harris's YouTube channel to try and explain that her YouTube channel was the reason why she lost, and because Will Ferrell isn't funny, that's why she lost. And then people were like, okay, well then how did Trump win? And Phil was like, oh, that's a future episode. That never happened.
It's
everything. And culture wars calling out, woke culture.
I know why.
Who are you talking about?
Or if I became a drama farm.
I guess he's trying to talk about the side scrollers, but he's too much of a pussy bitch to say their name. And he's saying that they're pretending to be right wing and they're not actually right wing. Like, why would they do that? If they could just pretend what their political affiliation is, they would go left wing because that's where the money is.
who literally just reacted to everyone else and made fun of them all day fucking long.
Listen,
I
Phil,
could do any.
Phil, you tried React content. It didn't work.
Also, that's a really weird thing to say. I could do anything. I could lie. I could just be a big phony. I could pretend to be some right-wing political guy. I could just do that. If I wanted to, I could just do that. And it's like, okay, usually people have like a thing called dignity that would get in the way of that, but I guess you don't have to worry about that.
It failed, Phil. You want to know why? Because you relied on everybody else to spoon feed you the content instead of getting outside of your bubble and actually finding things that you were interested or passionate about.
What do you mean? I drove to the card shop and bought cards.
The truth is, I don't think he could do that because the only thing Phil is passionate about talking about is himself. Notice that anytime he does a documentary react, any sort of content talking about anybody else, he always relates it to himself.
Yeah.
He has nothing other than viewing.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything other than himself. And so that's what he thinks reacting to content is relating it to yourself, not bringing in any sort of knowledge or experience because he doesn't have any of those. He just has like a handful of things that he's done in life. And whenever he's reacting to something, he just compares it to one of the dozen things that he's done.
It through his own narcissistic
And he thinks that's really bringing a whole lot to the table.
Lens of how it relates to him. And that's why like he's constantly doing all of these retcons and trying to change the past and history because he's obsessed with himself. It's really fucking sad. It really is.
We will Satan's butt crack. We'll read your super chat. Listening to Ashton's monologue like this has genuinely made me a better public speaker. I channel my inner PvP anytime I have to read someone LOL. He was like stabbing.
And Kat got AIDS from Black Ninjas. Says, I wish everyone would just ignore Phil so he would actually have to get a real job. The truth is that's never going to happen.
How
I've called for that to happen a
him
number
do
of
that?
times. But the truth is there's simply too much money and too
Like how is like me, for example, contributing to Phil's sustenance? You know, how is he able to sustain himself off of me? I'm not in his chat. I don't even give him ad pennies. Like, I was talking to someone, keeping them alive, or talking about someone I'm not even talking to. Like,
too much fun in clowning this fucking guy. It's the same way people get a rise out of the substitute teacher in school or like the vice principal.
It's like people can say, oh, detractors give Phil money. And it's like, well, if you're not going to name any names, then I'm not going to just take your word for it.
That nobody likes. Everybody just fucks with them, clowns them. They impotently stomp their feet and try and flex their authority.
Ooh.
But at the end of the day, they're just impotent and everybody laughs at them.
I get it. Today, Gabe tweeted that Phil blocked him. And I was wondering why, because Gabe said, someone accused Gabe.
Yeah, like if talking about someone somehow keeps them alive forever, I would be talking about people I like, you know, but that's not the case.
Of donating to Phil, and Gabe's like, I haven't given him a red cent, and then he DSP blocked
DS Pikachu for 10 subs.
Let's go, big support. Thank you, DS Pikachu. That's why fucking DSP blocked Gabe.
Any of those three things and be more successful, more popular, and more prominent than
No, not really. I mean, especially not after now when you said that I could just be a liar. I could just be a big fucking phony. I could. And it's like, well, you've already given away the plot, Phil. You've already let anyone know that if you do that option, it's just going to be fake and phony because you said that's what you would do.
Am today.
I'm going to be real. Anything that he...
So none of that is ever going to work because you already gave away the gimmick.
Does he would be at exactly the same level.
You've just gone completely mask off and
the only thing this guy
revealed you don't know
do is
anything.
ride people's coattails, whether it be us, whether it be Asmongold. But ultimately, at the end of the day, it all reverts back to the mean of being on level 1, being supported by the same handful of whales and having to beg them to survive. That's your life. Okay.
I don't care to do it because I don't want to make that kind of content. I find it harmful to society and humans as a whole.
So you can't then.
So when you sit here and you say, yeah,
So
but
it's
the
not
casino
an
guys are more
option,
successful for the... Yeah, of course they are. And they don't have...
Of course they are. They're more handsome. They're funnier. They're more charismatic, likable. They're winners. Phil's a loser. It's tough when you're a loser in a world full of winners. And you have to compare yourself to the winners, and you always come up short. It's tough, Phil. It's tough being fourth place at best, Phil. It's tough, isn't it?
And Andy doesn't use what's it called? Save states.
Have any kind of conscience or values. Instead, it's success by any means. Don't give a shit who I hurt on the way up. Well, guess what?
That is you.
I don't care about the people I hurt on the way up.
No, you don't.
Okay,
Phil,
wait, hang on.
the thing is,
What?
Phil is
Wait,
actually
the people on the way
harmless.
up?
He can't hurt anybody.
The people on the way up, Ralph, like these creeps that we make fun of, like who? Quartering the million sub channel who's like fucking flat.
Phil's not on the way up. Phil's on a slow trajectory
I want
down
to hurt the people
nothing
that we hate. I want to hurt them.
You want to hurt
I want
them.
to hurt their feelings emotionally through a show that's funny. Like, oh man, the great people that we've made fun of, like fucking Review Tech USA, who got the guy to fucking dox everyone. Oh man,
But the
what
thing
an
is,
angel.
Phil, you're talking about, no conscience. You don't care who you hurt on the way up. But then you talk about working with us as a necessary evil. Isn't that the same mindset? You had to be successful. You had to make more money. You had to get more viewers. So you sacrificed your morals and values to get a boost. That's what you did, right? So you can't say a fucking thing.
No, but
you really can't.
The mere fact, like, they don't care who they hurt. We're friendly with the cool people who we like. Like the people that we make fun of, or like fucking iDubbbz, the biggest that's ever
Ultimately,
existed
here's
in the
the
world.
thing. We're talking about words on the internet. You know what I mean? Nobody is forcing Phil to tune into this stream, or Jeremy to tune into this stream, or any of these people to tune into the stream. The reason that they, crash out is because they feel like they have a need to control what other people say about them. And it really bothers them what other people say. But ultimately, it's actually very harmless. Like, there's something that you could actually ignore. It's really not a big deal. We take people's clips, we make fun of them, we get paid.
Oh, wow.
We move on. But this is not like...
Holy cow. This, the LTG pack already has 80 downloads. I hope Pippa does play it. Not just because it would be giving me credit, but because it would be funny.
War crimes in the Middle East, Phil.
I don't care if he cries about us in any regard, but to sit there and think that we're hurting like nuns and priests and charitable people. No, we make fun of
80 downloads in 2 hours. That's crazy.
People.
I guess people were really wanting that rant.
Like or fuck up or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about?
It's really not the end of the world. We got Bonatorium for 10 subs.
In fact, I don't even care to go up. I just want to maintain and have a good life where I am.
Pause. So if you didn't care to go up, why did you then do the necessary evil of joining with Kino Casino? Obviously,
because that was
you
him
do care to go
pulling
up.
himself
You
out
desperately want
by
to
his
go up.
bootstraps.
You're not content with where you are in life. No amount of money will satisfy you. You always need more. Phil complains that we make thousands and thousands of dollars and will still ask for money. But Phil will make $2,000 on a stream and still ask for more to open more card packs. He'll beg and say, if I just get the 150, then I'll stop. And then as soon as he gets the 150, he goes, we're in prime position to hit another milestone, guys. The guy is a fucking joke. And here's the thing. We ask for money, just like Phil does. But learn the workplace rules, Phil. Learn the workplace rules, Phil. It's funny when we do it. People like it when we do it. People don't like it when you do it because you're a creepy, desperate bum. There's a difference. There's a difference, Phil. Learn the workplace rules.
Well, also our show is a show and not just playing Pokemon.
And we got for 5 subs. Ultimately, the crux of why he's upset is because we're more successful beggars than he is. Yes. And he can't fucking stand it. I'm not going to run away from that I'm a fucking digital panhandler or a fucking grifter. I don't give a fuck. Honestly.
I think we deserve every penny. We deserve more, actually. Personally.
I think we do deserve more,
We
Phil.
deserve more.
Phil, for whatever reason, is so worried about what other people think. Why are you so worried about what other people think or have to say about you? Especially when you say, well, a lot of these criticisms don't make sense or they're crazy. And a lot of the time they are bad faith. But you still lose your fucking mind about it as though it's actual reality. Buddy, get real. Trolls are trolling you, Phil. You give them what they want every single day because you're a narcissist who's desperate to damage control your personal reputation. But it's over. It's sewered, bro. It's done. Raving Howler for 10 subs.
Let's go. Thank you.
I don't have to because I'm above it. You sit there talking
Phil,
about it
pause.
constantly.
You're not above it, Phil. You're trying to say you're above it. Then why did you stoop to be with us in the first place? If you're above it, if you were successful, then why did you stoop? Why did you sell your soul? Why did you give up your morals and values, Phil? Because you're not above it. And you know that all the success that you'll ever have in life is because of me. And you have to thank me every day that you're not homeless in a fucking bum,
he'll just
Phil.
crash out about you every day.
Knowing that you're inferior, Phil. Knowing that you owe it all to me. It's tough.
Bringing them up, using their mannerisms in chat, using their emotes in chat, constant references.
Hold on.
You do that.
Didn't you use all of our mannerisms? Didn't you say felt did and you made it super cringe? You said shit like self-felted
Guys,
yourself.
He's superior,
Didn't
but
make,
he's not better than anyone.
Right.
Remember?
I don't think I'm better than anyone, remember?
make any sense and was cringe.
Sure.
You're that guy.
Whatever you got to say to make yourself feel better.
Fanboy. He was here.
I don't know how you stayed. I don't know how you stayed in DMs with it. I ignored him for half a year while you fucking. You're like, Andy, I need help. Help me, Andy.
You
I'm like,
watched
no.
us. You watched us watch Nerds on the Go for hours, making your lame little remarks in chat. We're clearly taking the piss out of you the whole time, calling you the Zing King.
I let you take fucking the I was like, I'm done with, I'm done. 6 months. I spent 1 week talking to him and I was like, I'm done.
No.
You stayed there for half a year and I was like, Ash, are you okay? Like, are you good, buddy? Like, I was like, are you all right?
It genuinely is emotionally draining. And that's why
I have no patience for that.
There's just no way I can bring the man back because he's just a fucking vampire, dude. And there's nothing to gain from being associated with him. You're far better off being on the opposite end. Mm-hmm. I don't know what to say.
Mm-hmm.
No one fucking cares around here with a brain. You're the brainless idiot.
So you just get to decide who has and doesn't have a brain.
Why don't you become their fucking manservants and just stroke their balls all fucking day? Right?
Again,
he's losing.
He just gets so upset. He starts vividly visualizing gay sex and shit.
His mind. So
just the anger he gets, the more vivid gay imagery pops up in his head.
Oh, it's okay for his dents to open their Velcro wallets and give him money and hold his hand through video games and Denziak to sit there in Discord waiting on him.
If you think Kano Casino is so cool, why don't you dicks and balls and dicks and cocks?
Foot.
Like, you okay, bud? I guess not.
If you guys donate to us, it's wrong. This guy's donated 250,000 kicks tonight solely to Felch you, Phil, because he hates you. What you're doing for us, by the way, you're doing like the best promotional work for us that you possibly could, to where people might honestly think, I'm coordinating with Phil to get him to do this. Because this is crazy.
Yeah.
He's generating generational wealth for us on the fucking day.
Yeah, it's almost like you think he feels like they should be grateful to him and that he could cash in that gratitude at some point and, I don't know, get them to do something for him, but no.
Daily with these crash outs. It's amazing. And by the way, it's like it's a perpetual self-felting machine where Phil crashes out because we made a bunch of money, which then leads to us making a bunch of money because Phil crashed out, which then leads to Phil crashing out again because we made a bunch of money. It's awesome. It's really amazing.
It's beautiful.
It's just blessed.
How long did you do that show with him while I was ignoring him?
Oh, I think it was like 6-8 weeks, maybe. It was crazy.
I swear it felt longer.
It felt like an eternity.
Like it felt like a year, dude.
I mean, you already lavish them with money constantly because you're an idiot and open a wallet to two guys who hate your guts. They literally hate your fucking guts. And
By the way,
fuck you all. We hate you, but you know you'll still donate.
That they make content is to
anyway.
milk your dumb brains.
That's right.
Oh, okay. First of all, I don't hate my audience.
I mean, this is all just projection.
Well, I don't know them. First of all, some are cool or whatever, or funny. Secondly,
I've never heard lavish being used as a verb, but I guess it is.
They make content to make money. That's what we all do.
But I mean, this is just pure projection from Phil. Phil hates his audience to the point where he wants to put on the most boring show he possibly can with the least amount of effort he can and milk the most amount of money out of his viewers that he can. Like he resents the audience. He wants to torture them. That's what he does. He's fucked in the head. He never goes the extra mile. He never does anything but the bare fucking minimum, but he expects the maximum reward. And people are just sick of the fucking entitlement, quite honestly. And the thing is, everything about Phil is fake. Everything about him is artificial. Some people out there would prefer me to just spit on them and say, fuck you, I hate you, than for Phil to sit there and pretend that he loves you and really appreciates you. That's the genuine fucking truth. Honestly, Phil, you're just a fake ass bitch. And everyone can see through it, Phil. Everyone sees you're a fraud and a phony, Phil. You're the biggest liar there is.
So if you're that dumb, why don't you just go and let them fuck you in the ass too?
Can we, guys? Can we fuck you in the assholes and be gay?
Open your wallets in your asshole for me now.
This is the rhythm of the night.
This is his weird gay fantasy. It's like, Phil,
again,
you're the one who invented this shit, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You're the one that exploits these dents to open their Velcro wallet. Are you also wanting to fuck them in the ass? This is
much gay
weird
shit.
gay projection and fantasy from Phil. It's crazy.
You might as well.
Uh-huh.
That's the road you're going.
Yeah, they do crazy gay stuff, like call Andy their gaming soulmate, or ask him to take his shirt off so you could see his shredded abs, as you called them. Yeah, other people are gay for doing that, Phil.
Already opened your wallet, now open your butt cheeks. Right? Go for it.
But he begs every day.
Oh, man.
Is that them fucking you in the ass? Like, or vice versa? Like, what are you fucking talking about?
They hate me because I'm the one person that got the one up on them. And
no, Phil.
We
It's
used
just
you
so
for a
delusional.
week, and then Ash used you for fucking 2 more months.
I don't really think that there's anyone in the world that actually believes that, Phil.
No,
I don't even think you believe that, Phil. Really?
Like,
it's very sad, Phil.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
I won, even though they have way more. We've got like 3 times the amount of viewers we did back when we had, like collabed.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like Phil, he's going to talk about, he grew since then and he's doing way better.
And
he neglects the fact that we've like nearly quadrupled in size.
Yeah.
Since that point, and are making like 4 times the money we did. And we'll get to that in a minute here when Phil starts talking about how many times more money he makes, blah, 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 blah. Okay.
And they fucking know it. And they're so angry because they never in a million years expected that I was doing what I was doing and I was plotting what I was plotting and I was already ready to pull
Phil,
that cord.
You're so transparent in everything that you do. It's so obvious what you're doing at all times. Anyone can figure it out, Phil. The sad reality of it, Phil, is if what you're saying is true, you're an even bigger piece of shit than the reality, okay? If you're lying about your mother's health, your wife's health, your animals dying, in order to scrounge some nickels off some stranger on the internet, you are a fucking low-life loser, Phil, okay? That's the reality.
Fire in the skies for packing up saying, I don't care if you hate me. This is just to spite Phil, suff a bitch. What's there to hate? You guys write in chat.
That's the thing.
I don't know you guys personally on a level where we're hanging out and playing games. No, you guys watch, we make jokes, and then we go, bye, see you on Wednesday or Friday or Monday. They hate you. Like, yeah, okay. Like,
and cut it whenever I wanted.
I would say our audience is one of the funniest chats.
Yeah, Mamiya's right. He's trying to convince himself with these monologues and not the dents. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, he doesn't care if they believe it.
Really thought that they had their hooks in me and I was going to be their slave for years. And I fucking publicly.
So his argument is because he was only our slave for a year instead of multiple years that he won. That's a crazy argument, Phil.
Okay, Phil. Okay, buddy.
Whatever you have to tell yourself to sleep at night.
Embarrass them.
I'm so
embarrass them with what?
Review Tech. Review Tech embarrassed you and won that whole.
Yeah, and I know, Mafia. The story changes every 6 months. It's another revisionist version, and every time he does this, we make a boatload of cash.
Yes.
It's awesome. It's great.
Please, Phil, keep going, dude.
And they haven't gotten over it a year and a half.
I mean,
what?
I guess, sure, Phil.
I was so relieved when it was over. I'm like, thank God.
No, everybody was. We all were. We're like, thank God.
Psycho DMing me like, thank God.
Because by the end, what Phil doesn't understand is by the end, I was trying to get rid of him. So in his mind, he rewrites it that, oh, Ashton just didn't understand that I didn't want him to make fun of my wife. He doesn't understand boundaries. No, I do understand boundaries. I'm pushing you as hard as I possibly can to break you so I don't have to deal with you anymore. That's what that was, Phil. Do you get that? I did not want to be involved with you anymore unless I could literally exploit you to the point of being a degraded worm under my fucking boot where I'm insulting your wife every day, making you show your underwear, making you show your feet, doing these humiliation rituals and all this shit, Phil. That's what it came down to, because for me, it's like, I don't want to deal with this fucking guy anymore. And so he has to rewrite it in a different way. But quite honestly, Phil, it's like all the stuff with Steve and all that stuff, we're trying to get rid of you. I'm like, I got to come up with some sort of payoff to this fucking shit that people are going to go, okay, this was worth it. And so we did the fucking Steve thing. You got raped by Steve. Absolutely.
It would have been better if PPP called in to the Truth Seekers interview and like presented himself as someone who's on DSP's side, but then at the end of it just realized, hey, you know what? Actually, DSP, you are a piece of shit. Like I thought you were cool, but then I hear about all these bad things he did, and he starts listing them off one by one by one. And it's like, wow, I was your friend, and now I don't like you anymore. It's something like that, instead of just like being so hands off. And then Stephen Cambion just pushed and pushed and pushed, and DSP was like, well, that's it, that's fine, it's been fun, guys, but I'm going, bye. And then he just quit.
Sodomized by Steve. He broke it off in your fucking ass. You were completely humiliated. You gained nothing from that. Your wife.
And he was like, Phil, you told your mom you're going to get a real job and pay her back for, or, you know, as a way to pay her back for giving you the money to pay taxes. And Phil was like, COVID. Anyways, bye.
Yelled at you for it. And then I humiliated you for weeks after
COVID, though. That ruined it.
You still didn't walk away until I gave you literally no choice other than to just be a full-blown open cock and let me insult your wife every fucking day of your life. Okay? That's what happened.
Later, that's why I'm still being talked about.
No, you're talking about because we make fun of you and make money off of you. That's why.
In a negative
literally
way.
Everyone said, please stop. We're not going to donate. We're going to, like, we hate it. Then we would probably stop. You know, that's why like Ralph's off the table, because everyone just like leaves immediately when we start Ralph.
And for the record, because someone says, well, they're more successful day to day. Because there's a broken society of people who
It's a broken society, guys.
Well, why can't we say that about you? The reason anyone gives you money is because we have a broken society.
Oh, it's a broken society. It's twisted. It's society's fault that Phil's a broken fucking bum that no one finds entertaining or likes.
Of course.
This is a nuclear level cope, Phil. This is brutal, Phil. What do we have to change society and invert everything to somehow make you a success, even though you're a walking, living failure, Phil?
Fine. That's the actual show. It's mentally deranged people watching mentally deranged people.
And Jade, Timbo. Like,
and so they give
you
them
know what I
money.
mean? By Phil's own definition, he says that Iron Chef Sakai, his biggest donator, is mentally deranged. Right? And then he tries to project that onto everybody else. Like,
a normal person would watch it and be like, this is fucked. This is like, I can't believe this exists.
What?
Can't believe they have viewers. No, that's because there's a whole
I
society.
can't say what I want to say about, you know, Phil and normal people, but sometimes I will put on Phil for like a totally normal person. And they're like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Why the fuck is he on the TV? Like, people honestly can't grasp like Phil. It's like, really? He does this? Like, what?
Look, when people find out what I do, they go, oh, you make fun of people on the internet? That makes sense. When they find out what Phil does, he begs while playing Pokemon and then cries about things? What?
Yeah.
People watch that? You know what I mean, Phil?
Variety of people online who are like that.
It's a lot easier to explain to a normal person what we do than what Phil does. It's like, oh yeah, you know TMZ, you know the National Enquirer, you know the tabloids. We kind of do that, but for a live stream audience. Okay, I guess I could see why somebody would watch that. Okay, you watch a middle-aged man play a Pokemon.
And cry.
What?
And beg for money.
Yeah, it's just,
Thank you,
it's a
Zara.
lot
Have a good
easier
one.
to explain to an older person what we do than what Phil does, like a normal person. Really.
Let's actually speed this
Truly.
up a little bit.
Nobody likes him. He's a toxic, no load, no life loser. And he really wanted to be friends with, and he really thought Andy was his gaming soulmate.
I never played with him. Look, lots of people like Final Fantasy VI and Zelda. Link to the Past. It's like not a fucking hot take, by the way.
Kino Jam says he's been sick and passed out before the show started, only to wake up to Phil's ear-shredding voice. Fuck you, Phil. Kino Jam says, oh, sorry, Sponge Jer Poop Pants says, DSP says Andy wants to what me the ass now?
I'll show you.
Andy's bottom boy.
I'll show you.
And then we got Moo Modello for 500 kicks. You guys got more out of covering the Jamas and Jer than Phil.
Literally.
And he couldn't maintain 10% of the viewership and money from the Asmund bump. That's all gone. He said, welcome home. Listen, if Asmongold did for us what he did for Phil,
we'd have 50K watching right now.
Like, it would be insane because they a lot of them would stay because there's a genuine overlap between the sort of things that Asmongold talks about and believes and the sort of things
and the edginess, right?
You know, Phil wasted it all, as he always does. And that's when like people like get stressed. They're like, oh my God, the casino gave him this, or Asmongold gave him this, or oh my God, this whale came in and dropped $2,000 on Phil and he opened these cards. It always goes back to nothing. It always gets wasted. He is a black hole. He will always be on level 1. He will never change his ways.
And also,
never worry.
And here's what makes it good that we did what we did. And then Ashton continued, okay? He got the taste of what it felt like to have success. And then it got taken away. That's even better because that gets to him. You know what I mean?
In the head, they don't have friends, they don't have family.
The projection. The idea,
they don't have family. I don't have family.
That no one watching us, it's not just us, that no one watching us has family or friends.
How?
Like, it's logically impossible. There's 7,000 people here right now, and none of them have a friend in the world. None of them have a family member that loves them. This is just pure cope, Phil. It just doesn't make sense.
Don't have a significant life for themselves. They just sit online making fun of others to make themselves feel better about themselves.
I'm going to be real. It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with making myself feel better.
No, it's for money and a living.
That's Phil, who it's about trying to make himself feel better and put other people beneath him and shit like that.
We make jokes. They laugh. Some people pay us. The end.
It's just a very, low IQ way of looking at things, and it's ultimately pure projection from Phil. As always.
Wouldn't we just watch Hoarders or like these crazy shows all day to feel better? No, we watch idiots to make fun of them because people enjoy it. It's called the lol cow. Like, Phil, you know how this works.
So they watch two mentally challenged guys make fun of other mentally challenged people.
So Phil admits he's mentally challenged. What a self-felt, Phil. What an embarrassment, Phil. The kamikaze felt of it all. Fuck. Can you believe it? Not everybody on the internet isn't neurotypical. Whoa. It's tough, Phil. It's tough.
Fuck.
And then the mentally challenged give them money.
So we're all is what you're saying.
They're all okay.
Everyone,
well, then how come
you
you can't fleece them then, Phil? How come you're so you can't fleece the retards? Because of his morals, his values.
Oh, yeah, right. yeah.
That's a pretty broken cycle, and it's profitable. It's 100% profitable.
Man, we're so that we're making money. We're so that we figured out how to make money making fun of you. What the fuck are you talking about?
And Andy very slyly got rid of the slide whistle, right? Because
what? The slide whistle's right here.
What the fuck?
Freestyle Freebird.
Yeah.
So he's watching. So he is
Watch
watching.
This. Phil.
How would he know
Can
that?
Someone give one sub for the slide whistle. Ready?
Wait,
Watch
what
this.
the
Watch
fuck?
this. One sub.
That came out of nowhere.
Don't fucking
that,
talk
Phil?
shit about the slide whistle ever again, you fuck.
The slide whistle conjures wealth out of nowhere, Philip.
What the fuck?
Your Rumpelstiltskin turning straw into gold with the slide whistle, buddy.
It's like summoning snakes.
Review
King
Sneak
snakes.
USA, Ramsos85 for
Hey,
a
how's it
sub.
going?
Imagine getting felted by a slide whistle.
He bet
the
for
slide
45
whistle being the golden
for $5.
goose.
Remember the $5 he needed?
Yes.
There we go.
Blood coffer for a gifted sub.
Okay.
See, Phil? You got rid of the slide whistle. How dare you?
that was even so Looney Tunes. Like when he did it, he was like, dude, it's like Looney Tunes. It's
Bro, you blew bubbles.
Wait.
Let's go!
I had a funny idea. I think we're still getting some. Here we go. Ready?
Like it wasn't even that long ago when he was blowing bubbles.
By the way, everybody loves Looney Tunes, you know, Phil? Young, old, everybody who like wacky hijinks and fun. They don't like sad, seething, bitter old men jealous of everyone else, okay?
We got Star Crunch 7, Threading this Needle, and the Capo. Thank you so much. Saying Worski needs to learn how to play Freebird on the slide whistle.
It's not even possible. Like, it's a fucking slide whistle.
You know what? I'm not saying what I was going to say.
like they're two cartoon
little secret
characters.
in the future.
They're entertaining people who
Yes.
have the mindset of a 5-year-old.
Yes.
No, by the way, Busted Fuse
Whoa,
for
fucking-
25 subs! I mean, it's just pure projection. Phil's whole audience are mentally disabled. He plays Mario. He opens children's cards. You know what I mean? Holy fuck.
Thank you so much, Busted Fuse. Holy shit. And SS Oberfuhrer Jasper Kitty for a sub.
Oh my god.
SS Oberfuhrer Jasper Kitty.
No, I didn't try to go back on Kino Casino. What a fucking idiot.
Yes, you did.
You did.
Well, if you didn't block me, I'd have the fucking DMs, you bitch. You pussy.
Yeah. Anyway. All right. So
Yeah, I believe Andy more than I believe Phil.
I'm actually going to fucking lose it.
is Power World coming back? Probably not.
Oh, did you see how he said that? You could tell he's lying.
Of course.
He DM'd us. Like,
He
what the fuck
knows
is he talking about?
knows he's guilty, and it's really not a big deal, Phil. Of course you want to be around the success of the show.
You know?
Of course you want to. It's just natural to want to be around winners, but you're a loser, and I just don't want the stench of your loss near me, really.
By the way, we didn't even mention this. When we were had the thing with Phil, and then you had the show with him, people were so mad.
Yes.
It was actually a brutal, like, people were brutal. As soon as we fucking broke up, or whatever the fuck,
yeah,
people, like, loved us times 10. Like, it was like, you know, a booster for us. Thanks, Phil.
Well, of course. Of course.
Nah. JJ Naysay, then €11 super chat says, you can say you want to collab with Kino Casino to get a new audience, and then you can say you don't need growth, you don't need to do toxic content, but it can't be both.
Yep.
Huh?
Either you don't need to grow and you're good, which means you didn't need to be with Kino Casino, or you did need to grow and you did need to be. You know what I mean? Like, Phil, figure it out, bro. It's really not that hard.
Figure it out, dude.
It's a complete contradiction, Phil. You did need the growth, so you sold your principles. You're not above it, okay? You're not above it.
What?
What?
I have no idea what that means. If you can rephrase, okay? But all I'll say is, here was the problem of what had happened, okay? Because so many people had eternally stolen my content and had literally sniped all of my content nonstop. It was impossible. It was literally impossible for me to get any new viewership for a very long time.
But I thought you were
okay,
good.
if that makes sense.
And you didn't need to grow.
I was lost in the algorithm because anyone who looked for DSP literally just found detractor content.
Does he have 336 watching right now?
I don't know.
Well, it says right here.
Oh.
So it's the same after
It's the same.
you took out
It's the same.
Rockville?
It's the same as always. It's the same as always.
Okay, and because of that, it was absolutely impossible for me to have any kind of growth or increase of income. I was stuck. For years, I was at the same level, and there was absolutely nothing that I could do about it. So I said, I have to do something drastic and different. And I did.
Uh-huh.
I collabed with them. I reached out to them. I orchestrated the entire thing behind the scenes. I was pulling their fucking string.
You orchestrated? We fucking did everything.
I just can't believe
you did everything.
Really
Not even me. I had no involvement behind the scenes at all.
It really is crazy that he's trying to convince himself of this, but anybody who looks at it can see it's just not true, Phil.
It's not true. I'm gonna
it's
DM
just
them this,
silly to even try and debate the merits of this, really. You're just a clown, bro.
I was like, and every fucking other week, Ash would fucking text me, this fucking piece of shit.
Yeah,
Phil.
Smog Shoes. You said that we were the best streaming duo on Kick. Yeah, he had this big meltdown. He was like, oh, fuck, that's like being in the Special Olympics and winning. But it's like, well, you're on Kick, so you're in the Special Olympics, but you lose? It's like, nobody's sitting around here denying that we're all fucking, but at least we're winning. Fuck you. Who cares? Like, I just don't know. Like, how can you be the loser and then say you're better than the winner? It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I really love streaming for a platform that you can get a bunch of people to flag you and get banned, lose your monetization, and when you are monetized, pay 30% of all your earnings to a fucking mega corporation. Oh, it's way better than Kick.
But by the way, like when he's talking shit about like the disabled and stuff, like
he is
a lot of his audience are disabled, and it's like, is Jade really catching strays because you're upset at the guys?
I don't get why Jade doesn't care.
By the way,
okay,
with YouTube fucking streaming,
like I know Jade's retarded, but shouldn't he care? Shouldn't he? Retarded people still care about things, don't they?
Besides the being banned,
or maybe not.
Right?
Maybe I'm wrong.
Getting an audience on YouTube for streaming, particularly, naturally is fucking next to impossible unless you make main videos.
Yes, they care about very niche, specific things like Digimon.
Like for your channel.
Mm-hmm. Sorry for the Digimon fans. Didn't mean for you to catch strays.
Then you stream, and even those people will have 1 million subs.
He just doesn't
and stream
understand
to like 800 people. Kick has everyone streams. That's all you're here for. So everyone who sees it on the front page goes, "Oh, I like streams." Blah blah blah. Good luck over there, Phil. Good luck over there.
Every moment, and they had no idea. I led them exactly to where I wanted it to go. I now have custom thumbnails.
Okay. Is it really where you wanted it to go?
I led them exactly to where I wanted.
You wanted to get embarrassed by Stephen Cambion on stream, right? You wanted me to insult your wife to your face multiple times. You wanted us to make several movies completely humiliating you. You wanted that? What are you talking about, man?
You wanted to increase our revenue also by making fun of you in the future, a year later?
Oh, Phil, you really got us, Phil. Oh, no.
It's over.
Ready to go. I now have custom thumbnails. I now have catchy titles on every video.
What?
You needed us to fucking ruin you to learn how to make a thumbnail.
Isn't this crazy? By the way, his thumbnails suck. They're all AI generated, and the AI looks awful. It doesn't look anything like him. But
he likes the way it makes him look.
I don't know, Phil.
Okay.
Wait, he uses ChatGPT for his thumbnails.
Yeah, or Grok. No, use Grok.
It took him 18 years to figure out an AI thumbnail. Okay.
GTP is better.
Actual edited content that I've put out.
No, buddy, you paid a guy.
It only took you 18 years.
I know, but he's not even the one editing it because he's so fucking lazy. The truth is, he still does the bare fucking minimum when it comes to everything. And he just doesn't understand how to adapt and evolve with the times. And he's stuck in this Snortax hell and he'll never get out.
Wow.
And guess what? Has the channel blown up? Has the channel exploded? No, because none of that's going to matter.
You're right, Phil. You'll always be on level 1. It'll never blow up for you, Phil. That's tough, bro. That's tough.
Blown up. Has the channel exploded? No, because none of that's going to matter.
What does matter then?
When you have an entire internet that logs you unfairly, that doesn't actually put you in.
Is it unfairly though? Because you were telling people you were going to lose your house, you couldn't afford to have electricity, or you couldn't afford to have heating in your home. Well, you were spending tens of thousands of dollars on a mobile game, Phil. The lies were legion. The lies were insane. It was a full-blown fucking scam, Phil. You're lucky you're able to still be on the internet at all after all that was exposed about you, Phil. Like, seriously, man. Like, get a grip.
Real context. That just wants to say everything you do is wrong. It doesn't matter if all you're doing is in line with the rest of the industry or even exceeds the rest of the industry, right?
You don't exceed the industry. If Phil's content genuinely was entertaining, it would find an audience. Okay?
Easy.
Like, you got to think there's so many people out there that are massively hated and A-logged, but they find an audience that likes them and supports them. You know, it does happen. But Phil just is so unlikable. Like, he just can't draw anybody to him. He sucks.
My card unpackings are actually better than most other people's.
What? The lie. Phil, I'm going to just explain to you why.
I'm going to lose my mind.
Just briefly why your card openings suck. First of all, you don't know anything about the cards. You don't know anything about the trading games that you're looking at. You don't know any of the characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't know how Magic the Gathering is played. You don't know the lore of any of this shit. So you have nothing to say about it when you pull cards. Most of the time, you don't even know what's a hit or what's not, and you have to look it up. The guys who actually know this shit know right away. What's a hit? What's it worth? This is the history of this character within the media. And they talk about it. You're doing like One Piece cards. You don't know anything about One Piece. You're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! You're doing Disney princess cards. Sire, stop.
My streams will forever be buried. I'll never be able to get prominent feature on YouTube. It will never happen, right?
You don't
Just because so many people have found profitability in A-logging me, and I will never actually benefit from the same things that everybody else does.
It'd be tough to A-log you if you weren't such a douche.
It really would be, because eventually at some point people are like, oh man, don't you think Buddy's had enough?
Or oh wow, he is changing in his ways, acting normal, not react. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, he's changing as a person. But you're not, Phil.
Else would have pulled a God Pack and immediately would have had 10,000
God Pack. That was fake as fuck, bro.
Oh my God.
I did better acting when I was like 10.
20,000, 50,000, 100,000 views. I got 3,000.
Everyone thinks it's fake.
Sold the video. Everyone said
that's a cult. It never happened.
But even if they did,
like, if everyone is on the same page, then it's pretty safe to assume, you think?
I don't care. Good.
It was fake, even though it's not. Everyone has to say the negative thing about DSP, so no one cares about positivity.
Positivity.
He's such a martyr, bro. You know, he's up on the cross for positivity. Oh my God.
And therefore, when Keemstar says, well, because you're known as a lol cow, you know, the only way you'll profit is from the negativity, so you should buy into it. He's right.
Oh, no.
Bring it up, Keem.
Oh, no. He's a lol cow, and that's all he's good for. That's all he'll ever fucking be. That's tough. That's tough.
Keemstar's right. It doesn't matter how many positive things I do, I'll never benefit from them. I could cure cancer, single-handedly fight off an alien invasion.
But you're not
and then
curing cancer. You're not fighting off an alien invasion. You're not doing any. You're not ever going to. And the idea that you playing a video game or opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards is on this level where everybody has to like bow and respect it is crazy. Maybe if you actually had some genuine, real accomplishments, at a certain point it becomes undeniable. Like if somebody truly is successful, it becomes undeniable and there's nothing anybody can say. If Phil really was jacked and he's like benching 3 fucking plates and he's got chiseled abs, what the fuck is anybody going to be able to say to that? It's over. But he doesn't. He's a fucking spooky skeleton. Like he's anemic. It's sad.
And here's my response to what he just said. If Ashton and I cured cancer, you would still see that us, Phil.
The thing is, this thing is not just true for Phil, but it's true for everybody. There's always a way to play or hate. There's no matter what somebody's accomplishments are, you know, like LeBron James is a great basketball player, but Skip Bayless but Skip Bayless will always find a way to hate on him, right? It's like, well, you know, he lost in this finals 10 years ago or whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. There's always going to be a way to hate. The real winners don't care about the haters. They care about winning. But Phil obsesses about his haters because he's a dummy.
Sorry, that was way too easy of an opening there to make a racist joke.
Here's about to strike the earth and destroy the planet. I could punch it and shatter it into a million pieces, saving every human, and people would still say, yeah, but he snorted when he did it.
And they'd be right.
By the way,
they'd be right.
It's like I quit doing drugs and people will still go, oh, Andy with coke. Yes. It's like, they'll still fucking call me a fucking cokehead even though I quit for years. But it's like, whatever, just deal with it. Like,
Well, yes, but Skip Bayless will always find a way to hate
Why does
on
he keep
him,
doing
right?
that?
It's like, well, you know, he lost in this finals 10 years ago.
I could punch it and shatter.
Whatever, just deal with it.
What's he keep doing that?
Phil is just...
So
must be YouTube trying to get around ad blockers.
Oh, he continued to crash out about us. That was yesterday. He crashed out about us again today. That wasn't it. If I sat there and played the full 40 minutes of his crash out.
That was a 40-minute rant?
Yes, it was 40 minutes. And like most of it was just calling us. Like I got out his like major points there, which is that it's unethical and this and that. It's all cope anyway. All right, continuing on here, we have more of him crashing out.
Oh my God.
I tell you to spread your cheeks for Kino Casino because you guys are such simps for them over on the Kick Chat side that you might as well just let them
Are
just
your
binge
whales simps? You know what I mean? Like, apply the logic to yourself. Let's just get through this.
Over and do with their business. Because that's basically what you let them do anyway with your wallet, so you might as well just let them do it physically to you too. That's what I meant.
Okay, then, then close all your donos then.
Yes.
Like, you can't take donations and then cry when people donate to us. Like, what the fuck?
Plus, they make 2 to 3 times what I make in donos.
2 to 3. Yeah, in the first 10 minutes of the...
You know, like, you guys, I'll tell you guys in a second here, because just let Phil go.
No, because before I robbed the casino, they probably made 10 times what I make in donos.
Phil, tonight, before the Phil segment started, we had made 47 times your goal. I'm not kidding.
Before.
47 times. We're probably over 50 times his goal tonight. Like, I don't know what to say, Phil. Like, we've grown like quadruple, like, since that point.
About 48 times your goal.
And it's just like a level of domination that it's like you're a fucking insect. You really are. You're fucking nothing, Phil.
Yeah, it was pretty miserable, to be honest with you. Nothing here, because that's not the kind of content I like to make.
Was miserable. He was miserable the whole time, but he was the puppet master. He was in control. He was just miserable the entire time.
But it was like I explained.
Now we have to open some packs. We're going to open up 48 packs today, Ashton.
The thing is, I might honestly start doing it. Like, I could fucking go and open fucking cards if I wanted to. Like, the thing is, nobody wants to see us fucking open cards. They might want to see it more than they want to see Phil do it, but it's a pretty low bar, for fuck's sake.
Very evil. I needed to get my name
out there.
All right, how many of you want to see? Let's see some subs right now. Let's hit Phil's goal again. If we do another 30 subs, another Phil goal, I'll go open a pack of cards right now.
Which ones do you have? The hockey?
I got hockey cards.
I got Final Fantasy cards. I'll open up a pack too. You know what? I got FF, we have the sports, and we have the video games. All right?
And more notability and more eyes on me than I could just get by myself, because I had tried a lot and it wasn't working because my detractors had kept me down for so long and were illegally stealing my content, and just they were benefiting. Anything good that happened to me or anything good that I did, the detractors benefited, not me. It wasn't until the Kino Casino collab.
We're going to go open some cards.
I'm going to grab
Raving Howler for 5 subs. You give me 1 sec. I gotta go fucking get this.
Let's open it up and let's see what we fucking get. You ready, boys? Here we go. Here we go. We got a musician from Tactics Events, Oracle from 4, Lucidia from 9. No, Tactics, I guess. So like, Cloud, let's fucking go. Aerith, let's fucking go. The fuck is this?
A clown?
World of Final Fantasy, not my thing. Marlboro from 12, Cartoon Edition. We got a Holo, Nanji from 11, never played 11, so I don't know. We got Vateria. There you go, Phil.
Wow, Andy, I thought only Phil could open fucking cards.
Wow. You know what? I'm going to open up another fucking pack while you do yours too. Go.
Let me see here. I've got the Dazzler, the exclusive pack in. Let's see if we get a good Dazzler here, boys.
Let's see yours.
Oh, boy. Let's see here. Gotta open these packs of cards. Holy fuck. It's just ridiculous. Like, who the fuck cares?
No one.
Like, seriously, I've got this shit sitting around, like, for forever, because it's fucking, like, oh my God, guys. Whew, it's crazy. We're opening fucking cards. Look at this. We got Zach Werenski of the Columbus Blue Jays. Look at that. It's a Dazzler, buddy.
Nice.
Look at this. Ooh. We got Tag Thompson of the Buffalo Sabres, buddy. Ooh.
Let's
and
go.
we've got here Jonathan Marcia. So I actually like this guy from the Nashville Predators, buddy. You know, those are the Dazzlers. Now let's open just this Series 1 booster pack. Huge, guys. These are worth massive amounts of money. Let's see if we get a Young Guns here. If we do, Phil's just totally felt it. Last time I did this.
Eco from 9 and Jill from 16 Holo, but not full art. So
ooh, we've got the Encore. Cutter Gauthier, buddy. Ooh, look at it. Oh, it's shiny. Ooh, I have a shiny piece of cardboard. We got the Sizzle Reel Luke Hughes. And by the way, I've pulled a fucking Young Guns card in this pack. Young Guns Justin Robidas of the Hurricanes. These cards are worth money. These Young Guns are worth their fucking weight in gold, buddy. This is no Matthew Schaefer fucking chase card.
Oh my God.
But I bet you it's like $5 to $15.
Ash. Full art.
The value.
Ash, full art Vincent Holo. Ooh, Phil.
Wow.
Phil, where's your Vincent full art Holo? You fucking
You'll never have this Justin Robidas Hurricanes Young Gun, Phil. My life has meaning now, Phil.
It's the card. I like that card, actually. That was
what a fucking loser, Phil. For real.
I have more, but it's like, we're like, no one wants this, Phil.
No one cares.
No one like, it's just like,
this shit's a massive waste of money, by the way.
Yeah.
I've had this box for.
It's so weird. So like Phil watches these rants, he makes himself so angry, and he's like, "Oh man, I'm gonna destroy them tomorrow during the Level 1 podcast or the DSP morning show, whichever one it is." As if there's a difference. But he's like, yeah, he's just sitting there like formulating comebacks, and he's like, the best he can do is like, I bet the people who like him want to get fucked in the butt. Yeah, I bet they want to fuck them in the butt. Yeah, I'll use that. Oh my God, they'll never recover.
Months and I have not opened it because I just don't care.
And it's like, really, that's all you got, huh? That's DSP with prep time is just you want to either fuck in the butt or fuck others in butt, and you're like, all right, here goes, go live. All right, we got the intro. All right, hey guys, we're gonna hang out and play video games, but first, Kino Casino loves butt fucking. Okay, yeah, wow.
Wait, Phil, you fucking loser.
It's wild. It's crazy.
Finally got outside eyes to start looking at me, and in the last 2 years, an unprecedented amount of new people have come to check me out that normally would have ignored
I'm happy,
me. And therefore,
guys.
I'm doing very
I'm
well
successful.
For myself.
I'm happy.
The only reason why you're doing well for yourself is because of us? Wow, Phil, you're really winning, buddy. Like, that's such an embarrassing thing to have to admit. You know, it's tough, Phil. It's tough.
Hey, Phil, and also he's trying to flaunt the card, right?
What do you got now, buddy?
So 370 plus, what is 100? Okay. Done. Beats yours already.
Whoa!
In manual, everything.
Whoa!
Oh, wait. Phil, wait. This is double.
Oh, no!
I got your investment times 8 right here. And I got a lot more, so don't worry, Phil. Don't worry.
Well, where's your Gengar, buddy? Where's your garbage Mega EX Gengar that'll be fucking worthless in 6 months? Like, Phil, come on, man.
And by the way, I'm not even showing you all my big boy.
Arc of drama, I never would be where I am today, and I wouldn't be able to do what I love doing today.
Oh, if it wasn't for us, he wouldn't be able to do what he loves today. That's right, Phil.
You're
nothing. You're nothing without us, Phil.
You're welcome.
You have no success without us, Phil. Kiss that ring, Phil. Kiss that ring, boy.
So again, it was necessary, but we're out of that for good. I'm not going back to that shit, thankfully.
We'll see.
I don't make drama content. I don't need to talk about that. I'm successful. I don't have to waste my time with that shit.
But wait, you just did. I mean, you just said that you have to waste your time on it because you couldn't have success any other way. Stop.
Just got to survive as much as I can within that vortex.
Ooh, he just has to survive. He can't thrive. He can't have success. He's just his aim, his goal is survival. That's tough.
Immediately, all these dumb fucks who make defamatory content about me should be deleted. All of their
What's the defamation?
There's really nothing defamatory. Like you say a bunch of stupid shit. What does he mean by this? That they should die, or?
I mean, he said it was defamatory to say he was playing WWE champions before he admitted it. So, like, what? We tell the truth about you, Phil. You're the one who lies.
To kill us?
But like, the thing is, people just make fun of you. Like, most people are not making shit up. There's no need to make shit up because your life is crazy. It's
your channel should immediately be deleted right now. It shouldn't be allowed. It's all illegal, but I don't have endless
What do you
money
mean it's illegal?
to sue them all.
Wait. You have the Gengar EX that you could sue us immediately, right? You could just give it to your lawyer and go, I'll take the suing, please.
This is insane.
This is beyond.
Basically, have a leg to stand on here and defend myself. But YouTube should just say, what the fuck? It's defamatory. Delete it.
Why is defamatory?
Because
it's not.
I mean, Phil, just think about the world that you're asking for, right? Like, he never thinks about how it would affect the broader world or society in general. It's just like, I don't like this thing because it inconvenienced me, so it shouldn't exist. So anytime anybody complains that somebody is criticizing them or making fun of them, the video should go down, right? Well, no, only when it's defamatory lies. Well, it's not defamatory lies, Phil. It's people playing your clips and mocking you.
Okay,
That's
quartering.
it. Well, this is wrong. Like, Phil, stop it, man. You're a fucking baby. You're a child, Phil.
I'll be gone. And then I'd be able to make my content. No one would be harassing, and I could go do
Your content would get taken down.
It's never going to happen. As
Without
long as
the
there's money involved,
detractors,
it's never going to happen. Someone should be holding
Like that April 1st stream when he was going after LTG, if the rules applied evenly, that stream would get him taken off the internet. Because he literally said things in there that was not true.
accountable for their actions, because what they're doing is sometimes actually illegal. They're breaking the law with the things they do to harass people, yet no one holds them accountable.
Breaking the law.
So it just sucks. What can I say?
Call the cops then, you fucking pussy. Like, I don't know what to say.
It is life.
They're making fun of me
It's not my
for
life.
begging. Like, we'll arrest them right away. What are you talking about?
Right away.
And I can't myself do anything about it unless I get rich. If I hit the lotto and I'm a multimillionaire,
That's a beg.
and then maybe I could have some lawsuits against these dumb fucks and take them down.
I thought you said you were going to sue us after you didn't have any money. Now you're going to sue us if you do have a lot of money?
And, like, your dream is to win the lottery, to sue people that were making fun of you on the internet. Like, I can't think of...
Imagine how the internet would react to that. Like you act ridiculous all the time. You refuse to sue anyone over it. You instead threaten legal action. Then you win the lotto somehow and you use that money to go after the internet for making fun of you. Bro, you're going to get like people driving up to your house if you do that.
Anything more pathetic and gay than that?
I'm sorry, it's not a house.
It's actually...
Now,
I'm falling for it.
Cat, I know I won the lottery, but you still can't go to Japan because I have to sue Duty.
Out of that, I never can. So
yeah, no mention of a honeymoon or anything involving Cat. I'll win the lotto and I'll go after my haters.
It is literally the Kino movie. It's literally the Dented Zone. He's living the Dented Zone.
Yeah, I mean, the Dented Zone was a prediction more than it was a parody. Well, that was a long clip. Okay. All right, which one first? Loving Memory. R.I.P. August 21st, 2025. A little over a year. His goofy t-shirts. The email from Donald Trump. The totally real email.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the story. We last left Josh in early June of 2020 with COVID stimulus checks and friends like Warlord overbearing Cobra content. Despite the government handout, Josh is still in a tough spot with his money, relying heavily on his YouTube AdSense, whilst he was still making ones of course. He still didn't quite seem to grasp the concept of balancing a budget. Despite likely being in the negative, Josh kept his it could be worse mentality to deal with his struggles. He wasn't the only one struggling. Homeboy Scotty called Josh in the early hours of the morning to cry about his sister Carolyn bullying him. Not only was he getting bitched out by his fat sister, her children were destroying Scotty's precious heirlooms, like his Pikachu blanket.
No! Are those kids gonna break my shit? Stealing the fuck my shit up? Are they gonna steal from me?
You shouldn't have to deal with that, Scott, but dude, ending it's not gonna solve anything, man.
Being alive isn't gonna solve anything either. My voice isn't enough. I'm trying.
All we can do is try, Scott.
But what happens when trying doesn't work?
So try harder. You try
Do
harder.
more
you
of
keep trying
that.
to make it happen.
I gotta do what I gotta do, you know?
I get that, Scott. I get that. Yeah, Scott, I appreciate you calling, man. I hope you don't do it. Thanks for being my friend, Scott. I don't know, someone just told me to record some of that conversation on GarageBand, so I did. Like, at this point, I don't know what Scott's going to do. I hope he doesn't do it, but, like, I don't know. I'm going to wake up tomorrow and find out, oh yeah, Scotty finally did it. And Carolyn's going to fucking sit there and act like she cared the most. And I'm like, and it's going to be so fucking hard for me not to say, you're the one that drove him to it. You fucking fat, nasty cunt. Like if this does happen, I don't want anyone harassing Carolyn. That's just going to make things worse. I don't know, man. Like, I try to help my friends out as much as I can. And I get home from hanging out, and I get that call from Scotty talking about how he wants to fucking kill himself. And I'm like, God damn it, dude. Like, I'm already crushing on this girl. I don't need this crap on top of it.
Which girl?
Doesn't matter who she is. She's old enough. That's all that matters. I trust you guys. I just don't talk about my crushes on YouTube or internet anymore, you know? Just because people are fucking dicks. Well, yeah, she plays guitar and she likes snakes. Every time people bring her up, my fucking face goes bright red. Every time I'm around her, my heart skips a beat. It's fucking dumb, dude. And then she's thinking about, you know, moving out of Casper because she's tired of the small town drama. And, you know, if she does do that, I'll support her 100%. I'll even help her move, you know, as long as we can still be friends when she leaves. That's cool, you know.
You know.
But I tell you what, man, this girl I'm crushing on, I swear, if she had Asperger's and she had a thing for bell towers and her favorite colors were black and green, it would be like exactly the same. It's, you know, and it just makes me mad because guys are treating her like shit. They're just using her for, you know, as soon as they get what they want, they leave. And it's like, I'm not good enough for her, but I know she deserves someone like 1,000 times better, you know? All I can do is back off and be supportive at this point. No, she doesn't have any kids at the moment. She's, kidless.
Yeah, if she was just like me, then
no, I am worried
I'd like her more.
Because he called me saying he was gonna, he can't take it no more. I tried talking him out of it several times, and
also specific shit like her favorite colors. If her favorite colors are black and green, then we could really hit it off. It's like, man, that's a pretty high standard. Good luck with that, Josh.
He just, no, dude, I can't do this anymore, dude. I can't.
No, I feel
can't.
bad.
Blah blah blah. I can't. All these I can't, and I'm like, can't is cunt's ugly cousin, Scott, is what I should have said.
That would have been really good.
Die and kill himself. I'm not telling YouTube shit. Just so all the fucking trolls can be like, oh, rip Homeboy Scotty.
Well, that would be a nice thing to say.
I blocked them because of Scotty's suicidal depression. I'll let you guys know if I find out.
If they say rip Homeboy Scotty, you're gonna block them?
Later, Code.
It's just them expressing their condolences.
Or fortunately, depending on who you are, Scotty didn't end it all and went back to his miserable life. And Josh went back to his normal routine of being an absolute badass rock star. In
Nice
reality,
makeup, bro.
Josh had no money, so he swallowed his pride and asked his parents for their assistance again. Of course they obliged.
I tell you what, YouTube. Now, I've heard several people around me say, Josh, you need to get laid. Josh, you need some pussy. Da, da, da.
Who says that?
Sex is not a need, it's a want. If you can't be happy without sex and without money, you're never going to be happy with it. Sipping on a Mountain Dew, real sugar, real good.
Cool.
Went to the grocery store with my dad earlier. He bought me some groceries, just enough to get me through until I get my wand bash done. And some wand making supplies. YouTube money hasn't come in yet, so I appreciate that. The two biggest complaints I've heard women say: one, men are lucky they can pee standing up.
No.
And two,
what?
They're sick and tired of men trying to get down their pants.
Okay.
All was not bad. A lesbian fangirl
the gender
couple
relations
sent Josh a new
rants.
skillet to cook with.
Don't get those
Josh would
anymore.
decide that he wanted to auction off his old pan for a good cause.
One of my fans, one of my YouTube fans, her and her girlfriend sent me a brand new cast iron skillet. So I figured I'm going to take the old one and auction it off on eBay.
I don't think that's like a super big concern for most women. Like, if only I could pee standing up. Ah! But I guess it was a joke.
And the old cast iron, the old skillet,
only thing
that I
holding me
have,
back.
when it gets auctioned off,
Oh my god. He bought another box and opened it off stream. Okay. Wow. What else can I say other than wow? And also, you know for a fact, I don't even have to ask, there was no mention of him opening any of these card packs with his wife.
This shocks me. About as much as a pair of rubber boots.
I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked. That's wild. He's just like sitting there opening packs and packs of cards by himself. I mean, that is what he did when he played WWE Champions. This is just like a physical version of that, and he did that for years and years. So I guess I can't be that surprised, but it's still just like seeing it like this, you know, seeing it actually physically represented rather than just visualizing someone tapping on a phone. It really makes it a lot more demented.
100% of the money made off that eBay auction will be going to a charity to help feed hungry people. So it's a good idea for a good cause. You know, it's a great way for my fans to get a chance to bid on some, you know, something they've seen me cook with in like every cooking video. And on top of that, it's a great way to do something, make the world a little better place, you know? Which pan, you ask? Well, yeah, this pan right here. This is the one that I'm going to be auctioning off on eBay.
Later that same day, Josh stayed true to his word and listed the grease-caked pan on eBay. It didn't take long before the trolls began spam reporting the listing in an attempt to get it taken down. There were also fake bids on the pan to raise the price to hundreds and thousands of dollars without any intention of following through with the payment.
My trolls are assholes. They got the eBay listing taken down because they're sad, shallow losers.
Oh, that's why.
So the question I want to ask my trolls is, do you feel good about yourself taking food out of kids' mouths and fucking with someone who's autistic and trying to make the world a better place? There's been a lot of negativity going on in our...
I really hated how he would use autism as like a shield when it really shouldn't.
Society, both...
You just make it sound like so much more than what it is. I mean, it is pretty serious, but like, you need to stop using it as a shield. Like, you're more cognizant, you're more aware, you're more intelligent. I mean, that's kind of a stretch. Than most mentally disabled people. Like, you should at least try to live like someone. I don't know. What am I saying?
On and off social media.
What am I saying when it comes to Cobes?
I'm seeing blacks get killed by cops. People are
it just seems like
pissed off.
I'm tired of people scapegoating autism.
Angry, rioting, all kinds of horrible shit.
It's not even...
People are just... Ugh, dude. So I'm like, hey, you know what? I had this idea. Me and my friends on Discord had this idea. Let's auction off the pan, donate the money to a good charity. You know, it's one little act of kindness like that can make a big difference. But that's all right, because that hasn't stopped me from being a good person. And it certainly hasn't stopped me from trying to make a difference. And it definitely hasn't stopped me from making a video or here and there, you know?
Sure.
You know, and how sad do you have to
Almost
be?
like
I feel
you're
sorry
not that
for my
handicapped.
trolls. They hate me so much that when they see me try to do something good for the world, they don't care if I'm doing it for a good cause or not. They just want to see me suffer. And it's sad, because I rule their sad lives. I rule my trolls' sad lives. They secretly worship the ground I walk on, but they can't handle how awesome I am, so they gotta do stupid shit like
just can't handle it.
Listing.
He's too awesome.
You know why I don't give a shit about my trolls? Because I focus on the people who support me.
I wish he was less awesome. For some reason.
The people who have my back.
After fighting for weeks with the trolls, Josh decided to list the pan for a buyout price of $420 and just 69 cents. The pan was eventually sold to a lucky anonymous punter. After some struggle with eBay, the fan donated the money to the Wyoming Hunger Institute and then sent the proof to Josh. With the proof, Josh could now send the pan off to the lucky fan.
Did your ship the pan, my man? The person who bought the pan on eBay, we had them donate to Wyoming Hunger Initiative separately. So far, like, the receipt they showed us was legit for the most part. Now we're just waiting to hear back from Wyoming Hunger Initiative. Oh, look at that. We have proof of the receipt. Beautiful.
On top of securing a nice donation to charity, Josh also said that his guitars were now finally fixed.
What's up, fellow YouTubers? Back at you, Cool Cobras, with another video. So, we got some good news. The pan auction was a success, as you know. We made $420 for Wyoming Hunger Initiative. Well, the person who won that pan, I got it in the mail earlier today. Also, I got my guitars fixed. I greatly appreciate that. Shout out to the Rockstar Music Store downtown Casper.
Cool.
They did a stand-up job getting them fixed, man. I was shredding them on them earlier, and they were sounding sick.
During this era, Josh was down to try almost anything, especially if he didn't have to leave his apartment to entertain his fans. Josh received a notable care package, a can of surströmming. If you don't know, surströmming is essentially a tin of rotten herring from Sweden that allegedly smells like feces.
Ugh. Now, we've stumbled upon something glorious. A fan package has arrived.
Hooray!
This looks like the surströmming. They said it'd be arriving Saturday.
Yeah, open it up, folks. It's salami.
It wasn't going to be a troll package.
No biggie.
Because my fans were talking to me about me doing this challenge on YouTube where I eat some surströmming. They say the smell is going to be like really fucking bad, but it's supposed to be like a delicacy in Sweden.
How could it
the can here
smell bad but taste good?
Although I like eating sardines in a can, so this will be interesting. Oh, you like them apples, YouTube? I got it. Oh, it's squirting. Oh, dude, that is nasty.
I mean, if it's under pressure.
Oh, dude, no, I did not.
Like it's
just open it
fermenting.
and spill it all over my carpet. Oh, dude, no. I'm gonna have to change these pants and clean up the carpet. Well, I got it open, but at what cost?
At what cost,
Here's a
Chad?
little bit of that surströmming. Oh, it's dripping because the can's open. Oh, gross, dude.
And he shows it up to the camera so you can see like the label on it, and while he does that, he just spills more of it.
What cost? Here's a little bit of that surströmming.
Look, just so you can see. Blip, 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 blip.
Oh, it's dripping because the can's open. Oh, gross, dude.
It's like if someone's holding a cup and you ask them what time it is, and they look at their wrist and turn it, and they just spill their drink on themselves.
Oh, the aftertaste.
God.
Actually,
it's not that
bad. I can kind of taste the smell and the aftertaste. It's just a hint of it. But it's not overpowering. It just tastes like really salty fish. Oh, wait, no. Oh, whoa, dude. I'm gonna have to take another fucking shower, dude. That's just so nasty, dude. Oh, I don't want to get it all over my apartment. Stay on the pants, please. Oh, dude. I would rather have bleach, the smell of bleach burning my eyes, than smell this shitty smelling fish. God fucking damn it, dude.
The next morning, likely unwashed and stinking of poo fish, Josh visited the local clinic to get tested for STDs and also to get some better fitting rubber johnnies.
So yesterday I went to the Wyoming Health Clinic to get checked for STDs, and I'm HIV free. Technology has come a long way for testing that kind of thing. What? And then they're like, we're going to have you pee in a cup.
Were you worried?
To test all the other stuff, you know, so I know I'm clean, I'm not stupid, but
I guess.
Another thing she asked
Considering
me
where
was,
he ends up.
You know, do you use condoms? I said, when I can. I have a hard time finding
only
one
when
that
I'm having
fits. And
sex.
She goes, well, I'll give you a couple of extra large ones just to see how they fit, you know? Yeah.
Sure.
Got me a little
Oh yeah, Pippa tried it too.
Going to the dentist office, right? She gave me a bunch of...
Surströmming is a very popular streamer challenge. I remember when Perry Caravillo did that too.
A couple of these...
I ain't never, not ever. Count that out. I'm not doing that.
Freaking extra larges right here. Yeah,
The super hot Bulldog ramen was good enough.
tried one on, and oh yeah, they fit.
That's as far as I'm going.
They fucking fit nicely, dude. I mean, I'm not just fitting on my condom size. Now, I cannot show you how to put a condom on YouTube because that is
Against terms of service.
and
Yeah, I
YouTube
get
would
it.
flag me so hard for that.
No
I'd get my
need
account taken
to
down, so,
explain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it did just fine, man. Just fine. Shit, man. I fucking jacked off last night with one of them on just to see how it do. A little TMI, but you know, it works.
Yeah, it is
Josh
TMI,
ended the night on
Josh.
a banger of a cooking video with fan favorite Darth Lenny. He cooked up some steak with his portly friend.
We
Thanks,
are
Josh.
back at it with
Unnecessary,
another
but
video.
sure.
We are cooking with Cobra. We have a featured guest, cameraman Darth Lenny. What the fuck is up, YouTube?
Oh no, Darth.
I've never cooked steak before, but if it turns out good, I might keep it as a recipe. A little bit of
Remember
mustard in there
when-
for some sweetness.
I remember when Darth Lenny bought a whole bunch of candy and like gave it away to his local police station, and they're just like, okay, I guess. And so they just all took a picture around the table with all the candy on it. And it's like, look how nice a guy I am. I bought a bunch of candy for my local police department. And I think the cops are just like, could like, I guess our kids are gonna like it.
Perfect.
Sure. Thanks.
Yeah.
Oh god, oh god.
Giggity, giggity. Oh, that's
Oh
horrible.
my god. No, 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 no. That poor steak. Cobes, that cow is gonna haunt you.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, if I had a girl over, I'd cook that for her. That's how good it was. Not gonna lie.
For weeks, Warlord seemed to be assuming a pseudo role as Josh's wand apprentice, unpaid of course. The apprenticeship seemed to be more about stick gathering and learning the trade from the bottom up, a position he was very accustomed to being in.
So I'm here to do a review on...
Yeah, the cow is like, why couldn't I have been in a hamburger at some fast food place? Why am I in this pan with all these weird chemicals around me?
This particular...
Is that an energy drink? Oh my god, moo!
beer right here, YouTube. This is Dragon's Breath.
Okay.
I like dragons. I think they're pretty sweet. And here, after a while, I gotta go and get 2 rolls of leather and a couple of rolls of copper. My buddy Alex Campbell is helping me locally with my business, so
copper.
I figured I'll get the handle supplies to help finish them. And because they're his wands that he's working on for my business, I'm like, I'll let him finish them. Because after all, he is an apprentice of mine. Yeah. If you're a wand maker, it's good to have an apprentice and someone you can pass your knowledge down to. That way, the art is not lost. And here's the thing, if it like, anyone who's willing to climb a tree to bring me staff and wand wood is worthy. But people accuse me of being an alcoholic, but I don't care what they say.
Oh.
I went this
Are they
whole
right?
time on my, waiting for my YouTube money to come in this whole time. And I very seldomly touched a drink. But I do drink combos for YouTube, so sometimes my drink combos include alcohol, sometimes they don't. Got me a fresh can of Outlaw Lucky Lipper, ready to go, man. Tell you what, that's good shit. Alex liked it, and I gave him a can because he's helping me make wands for local orders, and I appreciate that. I've actually hired Alex Campbell as my wand apprentice, and I'm teaching him a couple of tricks. To making them?
Yeah, I did hear that. DSP played a video game off stream. Can you believe it? It's hard to believe, but he tried out Dusk Bloods, before streaming it. And he said it was good, I think. And now he's saying that the Switch 2 is bad. Okay. Thanks.
Buddy.
Thanks for the video game insight, DSP.
Homeboy Alex Campbell's hanging out, working on some wands.
That cup isn't meant to be a cup. It's meant to be a candle holder. It's meant to be upside down, and then you put the candle on the bottom there. That's why the Jack Skellington head is upside down. It was never meant to be a cup.
It's a Jack.
I mean, it is a cup, but it's a cup that was repurposed to be a candle holder. And Cobb was like, "Nah, you're back to being a cup."
Skellington glass.
And Jack Skellington is like, "I'm getting dizzy."
So let's have ourselves some Jack Daniels. Cheers, YouTube. I got all the wands from the recent order shipped out today, like I said I would. So there we go. Sweetness. People around town are starting to recognize my staffs, and I'm liking that. The handiwork that I put into them. They don't have to, but I'm glad they do.
Oh, I hope they do, because that still looks sick.
That it do. But yeah, YouTube, we got the wand shipped out. Working on wand orders. That's what's up.
Josh did find a good use for his wand apprentice, carrying beer back to Josh's apartment. A local Casper Reddit user managed to snap some videos of the master and his apprentice stocking up for a hard day grafting.
An amp, I think. It's the cryptid
Just as
sighting.
Warlord's apprenticeship started, Josh was hit with some really sad news. The family dog Obi had passed away. Josh was heartbroken.
Today's not going so good for me, man. My family's dog Obi passed away last night at the age of 15. He went very peacefully. He died in his sleep. Keep in mind, he was a very, very old dog. He had a good home. He was loved. He was taken care of. It was just his time to go. And I was with Chance on the other side. I'm not going to lie. I got super drunk when my dog Chance passed away. So we'll extend that to...
Something poetic about that.
Obi dog. I tell you what, my family's dog Obi dying hurts worse than this 3-year dry spell. I went down to my bank check and I only had like $47 in there.
My dog dying is worse than the fact I haven't had sex in a long time.
I'm like, fuck it.
Thanks, I guess, man.
I want to get drunk.
Everyone expresses their grief in different ways.
And celebrate Obi's life. We did, in fact, name Obi after Obi-Wan Kenobi. Although we would have known his personality, we would have named him Jar Jar Binks. I know, sometimes when I'm depressed, music helps bring me out of it. I play guitar, drink a beer.
Well, that's not music.
Colorado, smoke some pot. Oh, bollocks. Where the fuck's my pipe tool? Okay, before we do this goddamn vocal cover, we're gonna find my fucking pipe tool. Because this shit's pissing me the fuck off. I fucking hate this shit.
God
dude.
damn
it! Just keeps
it!
getting fucking better and better, dude. I fucking hate life, dude. God damn it!
Wow, that was...
Dude, I hate... This is what sucks about being a pipe smoker.
That was very close.
Fucking pipe tool goes missing all the goddamn time. Great. I can't fucking find it! Let's get a new one now. Pain in my Asperger's! I'm sick of it!
Is that helping?
Oh, you stupid fucking piece.
Is that making you feel better?
Fucking pipe tool. What the fuck is it at? Bullshit. It falls out of my fucking pocket on the worst day ever. And that's why I fucking hate life. It's right when you're struggling. Right when you're having the worst day of your life.
That's not the right one.
It kicks you in the balls even harder. Because life never gets tired of kicking people in the balls.
After Obi's passing, Josh looked deep within and released his inner rage to cast a dark spell on the police officers that were convicted in the death of George Floyd.
That's another reason why I'm depressed, is I see people who are fighting all the goddamn
Poor
time,
Saint
bitches
Floyd.
every day. It's on the news about how people protest, and you're not protesting if you're breaking shit. At that point, you're rioting. Attacking innocent cops for the 4 assholes that shot George Floyd.
They shot him?
Going to make things worse.
It's news to me.
And believe me, I
Did
was
they all shoot him?
pissed about
One by
that.
one? All 4 of them?
I'm tired of blacks being shot by racist cops, and I'm tired of white people being perceived as racist. So I'm like, if
So
I could
what?
use my magic in any
Well, that's what you're doing right now. You're calling the cops racist when one of them was Asian. Come on.
way, shape, or form, I cast a dark circle of
You have no proof that the reason George Floyd died is because of racism. Like, come on.
here on
He he ingested a large amount of drugs, is resisting arrest. Anyone of any color would have been subdued.
4 cops that shot George Floyd.
Yeah, they shot
And I
him.
said, may their asses
They held him down
rot
and
in
shot him.
jail, so mote it be in the witch's circle.
The fact that a
And then they
brain-dead
got
tard like this
persecuted, now they're
nails it better than
tried.
half
So
of the
justice
country.
was served. And I felt good using my dark powers to help a movement. I've also used my dark powers to take down ISIS, giving energy and aid and magical assistance to people fighting those assholes. And during one of Trump's speeches, they were like, they took down the leader of ISIS, and everyone shouted, "Praise Cobra's magic,"
If
and
you
I
want
was
the
like,
link
"Oh,
between
what?"
racism and George Floyd, one could argue that he was a victim of circumstance, and that his circumstances were a function of racism.
Sure. But this is the kind of thing that, like, Cobes would hear. You would hear these, like, voices on the wind. You'd hear a Trump speech, and somehow he would hear everyone in the crowd say, "Praise Cobra's magic! Praise Cobra's magic!" Sure.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, okay.
During a rant stream, a day
And that's why he thinks that, like, when he's out and about, people are just, like, all talking about him, when it's most likely not the case.
after casting
Yeah, I miss him too. This is heartbreaking. Let me speed it up a little bit. Not too much.
a demonic
Want to keep it respectful.
spell,
But we also don't want to be here all day.
Josh designed a slick new shirt for his female fangirls, the Cobra Angels.
And that's how you gotta be, Jawan King Goth. I don't care if you donate money or not. I appreciate you tuning in. If my fans need someone to talk to, like they want advice, I'm here. I'm here for you. I made an Aussie reference. Well, what keeps me going is just knowing that I have a lot of people who care about me, and I'm doing good things with my life. I'm trying to make a difference in this shitty, fucked up world we live in. So, also, if you'd like to buy a t-shirt, ladies, I made a shirt exclusively for my fangirls. This is my official Cobra Angel t-shirt. It looks sick, dude. The back of it has the Cobra gram, and it says strong, sexy, confident, female empowerment. The front, excuse me, the front has a the same Cobra featured on the Gothic King Cobra t-shirts, and it says praise the female goddess. It's pink with purple writing, very feminine. I think it'll do great.
Sure.
Now, my goal with this t-shirt is to empower females. When they wear it, they feel
Aren't you a
confident, they feel
Satanist?
strong, and they feel sexy. I don't give a fuck about making money off this damn t-shirt. But if you want to
Isn't female goddess kind of redundant?
boost your confidence, get a shirt that makes you feel confident as a woman. This shirt says, "You are woman, hear you roar." Why don't you choose a Cobra for it?
Yeah, I mean, he was a ridiculous guy, and he was definitely low IQ, and he drank too much. But as you can see, even from this video, he tried to go out of his way to help his friends. Like, he's probably the most just kind-hearted lolcow there was. He was just too pure for this world.
Because, one, Cobras are my favorite animal, and two, the female King Cobra will guard her eggs until they hatch. After that, she leaves. LOL, there's a
Deadbeat.
typo on that shirt. Hey, no, there isn't. No, there isn't a fucking typo on that shirt. I'll even reference check it. Hold up. Fucking idiot trolls. That's one thing my trolls love to do. They love to make fun of me for my spelling. And I'll admit my spelling isn't the greatest, but nope, there's no typos on it. My spelling has gotten good enough to recognize it. It's a really fancy, pretty font. That's why I probably
Wasn't a
look like
sicko. He didn't prey on anyone.
Goddess. Y'all don't know how to fucking spell worth of shit. Okay, let's see here. Let's Google the word goddess. Hold up, because if I did spell it wrong, I'll remake it. Goddess.
Here's the definition of goddess: a female deity.
Oh, look, I spelled goddess right. There's 2 D's instead of 1 D. Okay, so I did fuck up on it. No big deal. So I fucked up on it. Big whoop. Let's go to listing. Now I'm going to have to fucking redo it. Let's see. Is there a way to edit this? So I spelled goddess wrong. Big fucking whoop. Okay. I can edit it. Bah! Cobes.
Winning.
Empowerment is the correct spelling. Another typo. Seriously, I just fucking made it, dude. Oh my fucking god, dude. Hold up. Oh my god, I just spelled empowerment incorrectly. God damn it! We tried to tell him, but he's too stupid to see it.
That'll mock him. That's what they get.
That was so perfect, too. And then, nope, can't have that, can we? Oh, we tried to tell him, but he's too stupid to see it. Obviously, I'm not too stupid to see it if I'm throwing an autistic fit over it. Like, fuck off, dude. And yes, it is kind of irrelevant when you spell a word wrong, but sorry about freaking out on camera like that. Of course, you don't care. Most of my trolls don't give a shit. For them, this is just a gold mine. Only reason I say that is because it's probably disconcerting for my fans who actually care about me.
Josh quickly fixed the spelling mistake on the shirt, and it was a smash hit with all the of-age fangirls. A couple of days later, Josh was sent a letter in the mail, which he believed to be from President Donald Trump. Josh was skeptical at first, but he really wanted to believe it was real.
I also got a video to do for YouTube, so I figured I'd take you along on the journey. And I got a letter from the White House, which I thought was kind of cool. All right, so let's take a gander here and see what we got. All my trolls love to talk smack about my dark magic, but right there, read it in print, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna read you this letter because this is just a trip, dude. Dear Joshua Saunders, Josh, or as I and my team know you, Gothic King Cobra. I have always said
just
I know
easy
the
to
best
troll.
people. Everyone who
As
knows
always.
me knows I know the best people. They always say that's about me, the best people. When the time comes, I will do more than this. But for now, I would like to personally thank you for your help with ISIS. Your magic has done much to help us with our war against the terrorists. It is great, tremendous. I know you are very busy in your fight, but it would be for the best of this nation if you were to use your magic to help in my re-election. Sincerely, Donald J. Trump, 45th President of the United States. Right there. Right fucking there. So people who don't believe in my powers, take a look at this letter right here. That's pretty sweet, I'm not gonna lie.
Pretty sweet.
You know, and I thought I was hearing things too, because during one of Trump's speeches, they talked about how they took out the leader of ISIS, and people in the room said, praise Cobra's magic. I was like, no, I'm hearing shit. And then I just got that letter in the mail today. Cheers to that. You know, I like using my magic to do good for the world, and when I saw my dark powers take down ISIS, and along with the badass Marines, I could use my dark powers to get an of-age girlfriend, and I've already cast a spell to do so. So now I'm just waiting patiently. With all the fucked up shit in our world, YouTube and Facebook, me not having a girlfriend, it could be worse, dude. Right now, I'm more focused on improving the dating scene. This is why I make my gender-based, gender-standard videos. Honestly, I can't complain. If the only thing I have to complain about is a stupid dry spell, then... Oops, I just got my dick wet. See, that's just me laughing at my dry spell. And then people can laugh too, because they're just like, looks like you pissed yourself.
A few days after getting the letter, Josh read the King Cobra JFS subreddit and discovered a troll redditor had sent the letter. It didn't matter though, because Josh's magic was real.
Your boy King Cobra took a shower, and I'm feeling extra sexy today. Letter is fake, check subreddit. Of course they would say it was fake, CC. That's just the kind of crap my trolls do. But just for a laugh, let's go to the King Cobra JFS subreddit. Of course they would fucking say shit like that. We're about to enter the cancer of the internet. Hold up. So I did a thing, updated to remove the address. Wow. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit. I was a little worried that he wouldn't read it out loud. I am very glad for Anonymous for saving the live stream. Otherwise, I would have missed it. He read it aloud again
Hope
today,
laugh.
and it's still 100% convinced. Yeah, you know what? The letter might be a fake, but I know what I heard. Okay, this letter, I know it's fake now, but guess what? During one of Trump's speeches, when they said they took down
Oh, don't throw it
ISIS,
up.
the
Don't tear it up.
Everyone in the room shouted, "Praise Cobra's magic." I
They
remember
sure
that. I
did.
was watching
At
that
least you'll
speech,
still have that.
you know, and this is the kind of crap that my trolls do to fuck with me because they're jealous of my dark powers.
Maybe
Honestly,
that was
it's
another
fucking
way to
sad.
fuck with you.
Aside from that letter being fake, I might actually vote for Trump. I'm not entirely sure yet. The only reason I say that is because, dude, the videos of Joe Biden inappropriately sniffing children's hair, it's just super creepy, dude.
The same
know,
day
right?
Josh realized the Trump letter was fake, he was hit up on Facebook to collab on an album with Phil, aka Landfill Phil, the lead singer and guitarist of the band Cannabis Corpse.
So have you heard of Landfill Phil? He's a member of a band called Cannabis Corpse, which is a cannabis-themed Cannibal Corpse remake band. Well, he got a hold of me on Facebook and wants me to do vocal work for his next album. That's pretty sick, dude. Definitely looking forward to that. I'll admit I'm a handsome devil, but I try to be humble about it, you know. Watch out. A little late night sexiness for the of-age fangirls. I got a lot of subscribers. It's starting to take off. Yeah, buddy. 17,201. That's what I like to see.
Sadly, very little progress was made on this collaboration album with Josh and Phil. In the end, only one song was leaked to the public by Warlord for $10. No, this isn't a joke. A limited run of the single was printed on a 7-inch picture disc drawing of Josh fucking Phil Severed.
What the hell's going
I
on?
miss Cobra. He was so naive and harmless.
Sheesh. Hold on, let me close some things. That's a freaking out.
Just a day after beginning work with Phil, Josh began a special picture disc. A limited run of the single was printed on a 7-inch picture disc drawing of
Is that just the video? Maybe.
Josh fucking Phil Severed.
Yeah, it seems like it. That's odd. Hide.
A big museum, this. Just a day after beginning work with Phil, Josh began collaborating with another fan named Homeboy Robbie. Robbie would end up introducing Josh to Streamlabs, opening up the opportunity for TTS donations. But we'll get back to that in a little bit. Just wait. Anyway, the collab with Josh and Robbie was a short-lived video series that was dubbed In the Pit with King Cobra. It introduced new subscribers and fans to Josh and answered some very basic questions. The best thing to come out of the collaboration, though, was a methed-out Warlord ruining the interview. And for some reason calling Josh Master.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you're
what?
talking like PG or PG-13, bro.
No, dude, don't even worry. It's not even like that. It's gonna be about me in the interview, bro. Just chill.
I know, I'm just your apprentice. You know, I just want to know what I'm allowed to listen to and what's not.
No,
you
dude,
know?
you're good. You can hang out in the background.
Based off of this, there, Master.
You don't have to call me master, bro. It's not like a Josh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forget.
No, you're good, dude. No worries.
But, bro,
I'm a master winemaker, though. I'm damn good at it.
my best friend is Josh. You look like me, and it's because of me problems. And I know it's because of me problems with the cops, because they asked me if I am you in my hometown, Josh's hometown. What do I do in my spare time? You want to see what I do in my spare time?
This interview is primarily mine, but
That's what I do in my spare time.
nothing really outside of that. I clean my apartment.
I play Warhammer 40k Space Marine.
That very same week, Josh vented his frustration to YouTube after being cut off at the CY bar.
I'm getting a new cell phone. It's being shipped to me here shortly. And on top of that, I got my YouTube money, so I'm feeling pretty good right now. I figured let's go celebrate at the CY bar. When I went to the CY bar, there was a female bartender. I don't know her name. She seemed pretty sweet for the most part. Granted, I had one mixed drink and 2 pitchers of beer. And anybody who watches me on YouTube knows I go ham. I can handle my liquor. You know what? I went to go order another pitcher, I was going to order another pitcher and leave the female bartender a nice fat tip and leave. But the bartender's like, oh, I think you've had enough. So I got up and sarcastically said, okay, if I've had enough, then how come I'm walking a straight line? The bartender called me an asshole and she said, you can leave. So I'm like, all right. I finished my beer. And right when I went outside to unlock my bike and ride a straight ride home, freaking bartender is sitting there watching me unlock my bike like, don't get mad. Don't get mad. I'm like, I wasn't getting mad. You cut me off. You're doing your job. I get that. But the fact that you had the nerve to call me an asshole when I proved you wrong, people don't like being proved wrong. I was going to grab one more pitcher and leave her with a fat tip, but obviously the CY bar ain't hurting enough for it. So, you know, nothing against the CY bar, but this is why I drink at home.
Sadly for Josh, a few days later, his trolls were flooding the CY with negative reviews in an effort to get him banned from his favourite watering hole. Josh, of course, made several apologies to the CY on their Facebook page and in his videos and streams.
I'd like to personally extend a personal apology to the CY bar / liquor store. Long story short, a bunch of my fans / trolls, whatever you want to call them, decided to harass the CY bar and leave a bunch of harassing phone calls. That was not my intention with the video. It was just simply sharing my experience. Needless to say, the CY bar basically said that I'm banned from being served there until I talk to the manager. I went in there to buy a can of Pepsi and a can of Mountain Dew, and they were like, nope, not having it. I honestly had no idea that the people who follow me on social media were going to do that. That wasn't my intention by any means. Aside from that, you know, like I said, I can't control what my following does, but I can't control what I say on social media. And that's why I was very calm and professional in the live streaming when I talked about this issue. However, the CY bar is not going to care what was said on the live stream. All they're going to care about is, why are all these people harassing us over the phone?
While he wasn't officially barred from the CY just yet, Josh kept his distance for several months and patronised Frosties instead. Sometime later, Josh was antagonized by a DTTS, a Donate to Talk Shit, that mocked him for supposedly being banned from the CY bar. In an attempt to own the chuds, Josh called the CY live on stream to check his ban status.
Banned from the sidebar because your karaoke sucks and you act really weird drunk.
No, I don't act weird when I'm drunk. When I'm drunk, I'm actually a lot more social. I got banned from the CY bar because my trolls are dickheads. Now, one time, they cut me off, and normally when I go to a bar, they don't cut me off, and some words were exchanged. Nothing bad was said. I made a video talking about it, and then my trolls decided to call the CY bar and harass them. So now I'm banned from there until I talk to the manager. They call that a DTTS, Donate to Talk Shit, which is kind of shitty if you think about it, because I've given the CY bar plenty of free advertisements on my channel. DTTS. Let's see if we can make this happen. Yes, this is Josh Saunders calling. I believe we had a bit of an issue with one of my YouTube trolls. We're taking care of this, YouTube. That's horse crap.
Josh, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Josh, like I said, my name's Phil, and I do manage this location. I want to let you know, I watched all the videos surrounding this incident, at least the ones that you had tagged on your channel. And I spoke also with every single individual that was here at that time, including the old lady that was sitting right there. My bartender did not call you an asshole.
The bartender called me an asshole, and she said, you can leave. So I'm like, all right. I finished my beer.
And that is, for me, that is what really was frustrating. I know that you didn't take your, as you put controls, or at least the naysayers for your channel, which, by the way, I like a lot of your content. It's fun stuff. But it was the fact that you defamed my employee.
That I understand, and that might have been a misunderstanding on my part too. I might have misheard her, to be honest, and for that I apologize.
But it was the fact that you did that, and you insinuated that she didn't know how to do her job because she couldn't tell your tolerance. And the simple fact is that, I mean, I'm sorry, we are always trying to look out for the well-being and the best, the health and the safety of our employees.
I get that. Yeah, I totally get that.
Josh, at this time, I am not going to rescind your 86. This is something that can be brought up later. But at this moment, I'm afraid that you are still trespassing on my premises.
Fair enough. And again, I'm sorry this had to happen like that, but...
Well, I am too. Like I said, I mean, I'm looking forward to, whenever that voice, the Comedy Central thing, comes through. I'm looking forward to seeing what it is.
Yeah, that didn't go through. That was.
The bartender actually likes his content.
But I just, at this point, we're going to hold that.
I understand that. Thank you for picking up and talking to me.
Absolutely, Josh. You have a good day. Goodbye.
You too, bud.
He's like, he's
Well,
a fundamentally
can't say I
decent guy.
And of course, people are going to say what they're going to say. It doesn't matter, dude. Like, you want to 86 me? That's cool. Whatever. I was there. I know what happened. You know, I'm not going to. It's done. It's over with. You know, the manager's a fan of my videos. So there you go. I tried, but whatever.
The manager,
And just like that, Josh was now 86th from the CY. He brushed it off, though, and enjoyed himself a tasty burger at Frosty's, of course.
Boy, King Cobra JFS back at you with another video. Yo, we're chilling out at Frosty's Bar and Grill, having ourselves a brewski.
A couple of months after the ban, however, Josh retold the story to a Discord group, but claimed he was banned for another reason.
So one of my dickhead trolls sent a video of me jacking off to the CY bar and got my ass banned for life. And this poor female cop who showed up was a fan of my videos. She's just like, "Did you do this?" I'm like, "No, I did not. I did not create any accounts." And I'm like, fuck that shit, dude.
The ban really didn't make much of a difference in Josh's life, though. He was already isolating and drinking more at home because he was more comfortable avoiding real-world drama. Anyway, we're jumping ahead too much. Let's go back to the apprenticeship with Warlord. Josh was still working hard with his wand apprentice, Warlord. In an effort to boost sales of Cobra Crap wands, Warlord happened upon a wooden cigar box.
Yeah, check it out. Me and Alex Campbell are hanging out, chilling like a villain. I got some fresh wand supplies. I'm making wands for a big-ass batch, but I want to sell them locally, see how they do. And if Alex helps me make them, 50-50 profit. That's how it rocks. That's how it rolls.
We're going to do some staffs, too?
Oh, yeah.
They're not just all going to be
50-50. Right.
There will be some staffs for Etsy as well.
Yeah, any wands that don't get sold locally are going to end up on Etsy anyway, but here goes, good sir. A bacon jalapeno cheeseburger from Wendy's.
Hell yeah.
Yo, I feed my employees. Alex Campbell's a wand apprentice, and yeah, today was a good day for Cobra Craft, I tell you what. I do appreciate my fans buying the wands on Etsy, but I'm going to try my hand selling them locally and see how I do.
Give them about a week. If they don't sell, you can put them up on Etsy, bud.
Yep, that's all you can do. That's the plan, at least, so there you go.
You gotta show the Lady Cobras the progress on that jewelry box. Got it, man. You got the tool and all that stuff. It's right over there.
Yeah, I'll grab it right quick.
Oh, you want me to grab it? I will. I mean, I did the carpet on it and I brought it over.
You did, and I do appreciate that. We got different stuff we're selling on Etsy. We're starting a jewelry box. Look at that, YouTube.
And that's all hand carved.
Yes, sir.
Likely homeless and unsure of what month it is, fast forward 2 months later, Warlord butted into Josh's live stream.
See, why did you sell the jewelry box? See, you're not the real Campbell because he's sitting
right here.
Right here, dude. You're fucking dumb. Why did I sell the jewelry box? Because I needed some. Did it actually list on Etsy? Cobra Crap box. It did sell.
It did. Holy shit.
Holy shit, dude. Well, we will get that out as quickly as we can. Hell fucking yeah. Why did I sell it? Because it's part of the shop, dude. I didn't think it actually sold. Fucking A. Sweet.
Yeah, did I? It's been there so long.
Yep. No, in the box you're going to include, not only does it have a Cobra on it, like Alex carved, but it's also got autographs right there. And you can see mine right there.
He even signed
Mine's
it.
over here.
And his is over here, yep.
I didn't think that thing was going to fucking sell.
Oh, it sold.
Yeah.
He didn't even.
It most definitely did.
It wasn't even empty. Unlike DSP's game boxes, the jewelry box was not empty.
$60. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's not bad.
I sold on September 12th, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Uh-oh. Running out of
A
fingers.
few weeks later, after that awkward exchange, Josh spoke openly about missing companionship as Warlord and some guy were on his bed soaking in Josh's words of wisdom.
Precisely. I honestly, I miss cuddling with an of-age girl more than I miss the sex. People are women
have to emphasize of age.
Strong, manly arms. It makes me feel reassured as my role as a male in society. And, you know, when you make a woman feel safe, it's the greatest feeling on the planet. About as great as making her laugh or doing something to see her smile, you know?
Sure.
I'll be 30 next year. Blah! All my Gothic King Cobra 52 fans, you feel old yet?
Alright, well, I guess plan your birthday next year.
No,
No strippers? Nah.
Dude, if I haven't had a girlfriend by the time I turn 30, that's just gonna be a tease, dude. No. I'm safe for getting off the chatterbait and being done with it. That's just gonna be so unfair. I'm gonna want to hook up with her. That's not gonna happen. I'm gonna be like, oh. I'm gonna tease myself with the thought of having a girlfriend. I'd rather jack off to it.
Honestly,
I'm so glad. I'm so glad Mythica wasn't able to baby trap him, because that kid would have had a terrible life, especially not having a father and having a mother like Mythica.
I always thought it'd be interesting to see one pop out of cake.
Don't get me wrong, a female stripper would be fun to have, but like, I don't know, dude, you know, it'd make my inner feminist feel uncomfortable, but the man in me would be like, yeah, hot of age chick, that's what's up. But then my feminist would be like,
Despite gaining a lot of YouTube subscribers and super chat donations because of his more viral videos, Josh was still struggling with his finances. Don't worry though, because he was treated to a few beers at the bar with Darth Lenny. No, not at the CY, at a different bar this time. Speaking of money, Josh also divulged more information about his debit card and revealed some interesting information.
after I posted that 20-some-odd second video, giving the Moonlight Bar/Lounge free advertisements, one of my trolls decided to call the bar pretending to be my dad, telling the bar, oh, I think Josh has had enough. And they didn't even know I was on my first drink. Like, really, dude? How sad do you have to be? And this bartender came over to me and says, I don't think you should be drinking. And I'm like, excuse me? And she goes, well, your dad called. I'm like, no, he did not. Watch. I pulled out my cell phone, gave my dad a call at 11 o'clock at night. So mind you, my dad's probably in bed sleeping. And it's ridiculous, dude. And then I then apologized to the bartender for my trolls wasting her time. I put a stop to that shit real quickly, dude. Me and Darth Lenny had 2 mixed drinks apiece, and that was it. Granted, he was already drunk before he came over. I wouldn't say drunk, but in a good mood, you could say, yeah? Then after me and Darth Lenny had our 2 mixed drinks, he bought me an 18-pack of Bud Light, and we left. He also bought me a brand new Bic lighter and gave me a pack of his cigarettes. I appreciate that, dude. Darth Lenny's a solid motherfucker. And you already know when I get my YouTube money that I'm going to return the favor. Trust and believe that. You know, so the fact that they were pretending to be my dad because they think it's funny. To them, they see the things I talk about on my YouTube channel. Like, for example, my dad taking my debit card away because he shares the bank account with me. Big whoop. You know? Big fucking whoop. My trolls are just jealous that I have people out there who care about me. I have friends, family, fans. You know, and this is what gets me about the dating scene is I do want an of-age girlfriend of my own. 3 years is long enough. Getting to know someone can be interesting to some degree. At the same time, I have that in the back of my mind. Like if I introduce a girlfriend to my YouTube channel, like, hey,
trust
guys,
and believe.
what's up? You know, I get worried
Trust
about
and
my
believe
trolls
that.
finding out her social media pages and harassing her because she dares look past my autism.
After seeing the success of OnlyFans creators making big bucks during COVID, Josh figured he'd get in on the action and make his own page for his of-age fangirls, and any fanboys if they were into that.
OnlyFans denied my access or whatever, so I cannot post content to my OnlyFans until I literally had to retake the pictures for the IDs because I guess according to the OnlyFans websites, they were too blurry.
You're too
so your
ugly.
account was denied access.
They looked at
I'm
you
like,
and
well, I kinda
they were
would
like,
to post
no.
content for my of-age fangirls.
You're not on this. You don't
So,
belong here.
And if other people want to look at that shit, that's totally on them, dude. Just warning you right now. I seem to cause quite a stir with that holster of mine, eh? Hi, Gothic King Cobra JFS. We're sorry to inform you that your account on OnlyFans.com has been rejected by our
Fired from
compliance team
OnlyFans.
for the following reason. Poor quality photo system error unclear. We will request a better copy. More info. So eventually they're going to request a better copy, and I don't know when the fuck they're going to send that. Trying to fuck with the crackers hustle. Ridiculous. They can't stop this sexiness. But I get it, dude.
Oh, hold on.
OnlyFans is
We're on Twitch. You have to say
cracker
cracker.
website for the most part, so I get why
Cracker.
they're anal about the ID checks. It's just like buying tobacco or alcohol online. You definitely don't want minors accessing those things. So I get it.
Definitely.
Despite having his ID rejected by OnlyFans, he was able to create his page, but didn't upload any content.
Thank God.
Could you imagine a world where Josh was an OnlyFans model? Oh, and for those wondering, no,
Great minds.
Warlord didn't start his own page, thankfully. But don't worry, there were plenty of videos and pictures of Warlord getting his pussy railed. Okay, before I begin with this section of the video, I made a video just about this subject, so please feel free to check it out here on screen. Or if you don't want to go through this again, just skip by going to this timestamp. For those of you staying to watch, thanks a lot, bud. In early August, Josh was spammed with super chat donations from someone going by the name I Am Split Tongue. He would eventually reveal his name was Aaron, but went by many different names, the main one being Chaz. In early August, Chaz spammed Josh with super chat donations to get his attention. This would continue for almost a week.
You got the spirits drunk. And I'm like, well, thank you, Dusky, for the $9.99 donation. Love your channel. Thanks for being you.
Daisy.
Yeah. Daisy for the $9.99. Thank you for the $12. Buy a case of Monster. We might look into that. Thank you. I Am Split Tongue. I Am Split Tongue for $25. You can call me Chaz, he says. He says he makes cartoons and he's a creative consultant for Cartoon Network and MTV. Check Facebook. Well, thank you, Chaz, for the $20. I would totally bring you on some of the projects that I'm working on right now. Hit me up on Facebook. Thank you, Chaz, again, for the $5. I appreciate it.
On day 6, Chaz managed to slither his way into Josh's life and came off across as a little bit of a douche.
I'm on stream right now, bud.
Also, I don't give a fuck if you get drunk or not. I don't care. You're grown. You make your own decisions, brother. Okay, you're doing great.
Hell yeah.
You're doing great. I'm gonna hang up with you and eat your pizza. Okay, and give me a call later today or tomorrow. I'll see you soon.
All right, later. Oh yeah, by the way, YouTube, Chaz is legit. Okay, all these people are talking all this shit. They're just jealous that I'm starting to get discovered. So yeah, your boy King Cobra is going to be doing voiceover work for Chaz in his new cartoon. And if that goes well, I'll have someone to help me make my cartoon. To rub it in these asshole haters' faces for talking shit. Looky here.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, buddy. Fucking haters.
That'll show them.
Now, when I
Fuck
say
you,
I'm living
haters.
that
I'm
rock
eating
star
pizza.
life, I ain't bullshitting you, dude. You don't have to have millions of dollars to do it.
Oh, no.
You gotta get
I've never
yourself
eaten
out
pizza
there as
before.
an artist and make it happen, and people dig your shit.
He has pizza and I don't. I'm such a failure. He looks like fat JD Vance. He looks like the meme Vance. The Vanceling.
Get my vape pen in there. Hold up. Wait, you're not in there? Oh shit, fuck. God damn it. Sorry, Darth. How did the fuck did Darth get in here?
I saw him out there. I went out to go get him, and he disappeared. He ends up on the shitter.
That's too funny, dude. Fuck. Damn, I'm almost sitting here jamming out to some typo negative, and homeboy Darth Flynn sneaks in. That's too much, dude.
But how? Logically, how?
After walking in on Darth Lenny taking a massive dump, Josh went to the bar with the gang and celebrated his new endeavor with some drinks and a spot of billiards.
What the fuck is happening?
Yeah! Alex Campbell and Darth Lenny in the house.
Even though you just got my forehead a minute ago.
Love you, Cuzzy.
Man, things are looking up, dude. I'm doing shit with my life, tubes.
Unfortunately for fans, Chaz would slither his way into Josh's content and encouraged him to make videos to defend Chaz and spread blatant lies.
That's what's up, Chaz. I just got your text. To the asshole who sent the fake Donald Trump letter. First of all, I've been casting dark spells against ISIS for years, so I feel pretty good just knowing my powers are that legit. However, one asshole decided to send me a fake Donald Trump letter, and here, let's read some.
But you were so happy.
That person. The person who sent the fake Donald Trump letter had a stroke and then had surgery for their brain, while ironically being a technician in an operation room. And to add insult to injury, they're getting divorced with kids. So there's that. You know,
Are you
I don't
sure?
need thanks from the president. I don't need thanks from this fucking country. Just knowing that my powers are strong enough to make an impact on the world is enough. Knowing that I can use my magic for good. The same energy that took down ISIS is now going to take down the coronavirus. You fucking watch. So much it fucking be, motherfuckers. I call upon my trusted satanic powers to end the coronavirus and find a cure for this pandemic. And 2, build my clock tower dream house.
Out of the blue, Josh made another video defending Chaz and claimed he'd be going on a 10-day hiatus to focus on the imaginary work Chaz needed him to do. Josh also flexed his demon wings and warned his trolls to stop their fuckery.
Now, at some point, I will be taking an undisclosed break from making YouTube videos. It's for like 10 days. I got a script coming in for the cartoon, and that's all I'm going to say on that. What's going to happen then when I become a famous voice actor and end up getting like jobs on a bunch of different cartoons? This is real life YouTube, and I'm taking off. Time to spread my demon wings and fly. Have I dueled somebody with dark powers? I've dueled several people who claimed to have mastered the occult, but when they go up against me, they find that they're outmatched. I don't think people fully realize how powerful of a practitioner I really am, and I find it amusing when they underestimate my true dark powers.
Josh soon after privated all of his videos on his YouTube channel, a move that would come back to bite him very soon.
So I have made my videos privated for my own personal reasons. They will be returned to my channel in a couple of days.
Take down ISIS. DSP uses his powers to take money from the disabled.
I know.
Why Cobra had to go?
It's not fair.
My real fans will stick around, but my trolls will leave. That's just how it is. I'm still here. I'm not going to stop making videos. Although right now, my videos are privated for a reason. And I have my reasons because I've seen some shit, man. Earlier experienced with
I'm not going anywhere.
Particular page on the internet.
No one's
I saw it
gonna
with my own
take me
two eyes,
down.
Some weird shit. I do appreciate my fans supporting me, even in this crazy time.
As Josh's fans were panicking, thinking Chaz was behind this devious plan, Josh started slowly making his videos public again the next morning. But Josh made a massive oopsie. As he was making all of his videos public again, he made some videos of him smoking weed from 2017 public. These were supposed to be time capsule videos, and Josh planned to make them public once weed was made legal.
King Cobra JFS coming at you stoned and drunk. And we got here what looks like a bowl of weed and my demon spirit. Alright. Well, happy 420, YouTube, repping this shit hardcore with the Weed the People t-shirt, American flag themed pot leaf. For our veterans who smoke pot for their PTSD, that's what's up. And for our founding fathers who grew the shit on the plantations and smoked it. I got a mixture of weed and tobacco in my little tobacco pipe right here. And I'm getting a G later on. And the money I made off my little dip review video that I get on Friday is going to replace any money that I take out. So we're going groovy here. You gotta watch yourself though, YouTube. You could fuck your life up with one wrong mistake. So you gotta watch your ass, people. Now I heard a rumor that if it's under 3 ounces in Wyoming marijuana, if it's under 3 ounces of marijuana, it's a misdemeanor. I don't know if it's true or not, but if it is, that's what's up. If it's not, either way you shape it, times are definitely changing and it'll be legal here soon enough. But waiting for the right girl to come along is like waiting for marijuana to be legal in your state. It requires patience. It's not gonna happen overnight. That's for damn sure. What's good, YouTube? So check this out. This is my buddy Jeremy's bong, and I'm holding on to it for him until he's off probation. And me and a couple of my homies are smoking out of it. Gotta love capsule videos, man.
Who, your two buddy Alex?
Yeah. Which a lot of people are talking mad shit about you guys on YouTube, and I didn't even let the comments get on the videos or whatever. So
they've been talking mad shit about me and Alex both.
Oh, one of you two. They're like, you keep letting Alex in. That's why you got sick. Like, no, it isn't, dude. Shut the fuck up.
They'd be like, watch this, Alex. Be like, motherfucker, you running your mouth? They'd be like, you're.
Damn.
I'd be like, you're not the hotel. Fuck up. They'd be like, watch this, Alex. Be like, motherfucker, you running your mouth? They'd be like, you're.
Yikes. That must have been harsh. He probably put in like tobacco leaves in with it, because that's the kind of shit that he does.
And then I'll come around the corner and be like, you running your mouth? Damn. I'd be like, well, you fucking one Alex, you fucking with the other. This one ain't finished yet. This one still needs to be colored in. This bowl is the Jeremy.
Yep.
Look at that chair.
He's on probation. Yeah, I know. We're some bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
Needs more duct tape.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah. My buddy Jeremy got arrested for possession of marijuana, and his physician straight up told him, for your grandma's seizures, it is recommended that you try cannabis.
I've been told that by doctors too, and I'm epileptic.
Yeah. the cop that was arresting Jeremy was like, man, normally I just smoke with you and let you off with a warning, but I gotta take you in, man. And the cop knew that Jeremy had epilepsy, and that's why he was smoking it. You know, there's nothing you can do about it, YouTube. Sometimes that's just the nature of it.
Right. Fucking cops are dicks, man.
Nothing you can do.
Not all of them. There's some that are pretty fucking cool, but then there's most that fucking take their job way too fucking serious.
Oh, get out of here with that.
Ew. Ah.
Grody. Brody.
At least he.
And it's been a while since I've done one of these. It's been a while since I've used Dark Hollow. Those of you on YouTube, you know the legend of Dark Hollow. Yes. This bong of mine has seen several different water bottles in the last couple of years. But Dark Hollow's newest bottle is this Monster Mutant green soda bottle. Yeah. But yeah, usually when I get weed, I've been smoking out of my tobacco pipe. This one right here, the one that I just restained. I haven't smoked out of Dark Hollow in God knows how long. Now, the rules of a capsule video are quite simple. I can smoke weed on YouTube, but the video is kept private. So what do I got? What do I got? I got a little bit of
interesting
shake, and I got a little bit of bud. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look how white that filled up. I'm just saying, YouTube, Dark Hollow, don't fuck around. This little bong will get you fucked up. I think that does very nicely. Look at that. That's not bad for a homemade bong. That's as white as a ghost, YouTube. Look at that shit. This was Jeremy's bong, but he gave it to me because he said he was getting a vape pen. Alright, that's cool. Now, this bowl's,
overflowing.
Yes, hold on. Damn. That's what's up. That's why they call it cough medicine.
Josh's trolls had a field day with these videos, and Josh was none the wiser because he was outside making a video.
And speaking of cobras, check out that snake skin staff with the cobra skin. Oh, that is sick. It's dry enough I can walk around with it. The devil went down to Casper, Wyoming looking for a soul to steal. Gothic King Cobra said, brother, let me make you a deal. Satan himself said, make that guitar squeal. Dun, 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 dun.
Thankfully for Josh, nothing would come of this blunder and barely even mentioned the weed videos. He just deleted them and then that was it. Never to be mentioned ever again. Josh would go radio silent after the 19th, but posted an update on Facebook. Josh said, I got $929 and some odd cents from YouTube, even though on YouTube said my super chat was $1,710 and some odd cents. Not complaining, just saying. I believe this was the most money Josh had ever made in a month, so this was quite the achievement. Many fans created a conspiracy theory that Chaz was behind this and had stolen Josh's money, but it became quite obvious soon why he had lost all this money. Josh did return to making videos after this, but he came back on another channel, because his main channel, King Cobra JFS, got a strike. But for what?
Okay, so here's the scoop. The King Cobra JFS channel is still up, but right now I have way too many strikes on my channel because trolls have been flagging my videos. So I'm not going to be able to post videos on my King Cobra JFS channel until further notice. What happened was a lot of the accounts that were created on the King Cobra channel were a bunch of bots. So community guidelines strike on a night video that I made. Let's see. I might try to appeal it, to be honest. So a little social experiment, if you will. I took a break from making videos on YouTube, and then I made all my videos private.
just to see what
A
would
social
happen.
experiment.
And so I made this, and I made this video like, what the fuck, man? You're going backwards. And I'm like, nope. Here's the thing of it. This is my YouTube channel, okay? At the end of the day, that's how it is. I've worked my ass off to build the King Cobra JFS channel up. It's taken me a while to get to this point, to be so fucking famous on YouTube. People are fucking going nuts when you don't post a video. That shit's real. I go a couple of days without posting a video, or I make my videos private. I'll get a random text message from some motherfucker I don't even know. Hey man, you doing okay? Just wanted to make sure, you know, you're not seriously. I mean, shit, there's videos of me, people making fun of me dying and shit. Like, what the fuck is that? You know what I'm saying? But I literally sent the Cobra version to a nasty little tailspin, didn't I? Sure did. And it made me realize that, yeah, you know what? All this right now is in my control. And the only reason these trolls fuck with me is because I put myself out there a little too much sometimes. Huh? So here's the thing of it. I got people, okay, who genuinely care about me. And, I don't know, man. Some people, they can't handle that. Their fucking lives are so fucking miserable, dude. You know what I'm saying? Some people, they can't handle it. They lose their shit. They're just like, who the fuck is Cobra? Who's this King Cobra JFS asshole? You know how I know I got fans? Because my coupon code went from getting you 10% off to 15% off. And I use my own affiliate link and coupon code when buying the soap, I'm not going to lie. That's a great way for me to promote my favorite soap and get some, you know, a little extra change in the pocket every now and then. But, yeah.
After weeks of uncertainty, Josh finally listened to reason and was convinced by homeboy Robbie that Chaz was a liar the whole time. After all the lies and shit Chaz was pulling behind Josh's back, there was one thing Josh couldn't stand for: the disrespect of women.
Thinks because he's a comedian, he's dating a porn star, that he's all that. But I'm like, dude.
Do you know what kind of porn his woman does?
Gangbang porn and shit? No idea.
Do you know that they do cuck porn?
No fucking way. That's just weird, dude.
Dude, there was literally a video of Chaz watching his woman being railed by another dude.
What the fuck? Yeah, I don't want to be a part of that shit, no.
Like, he himself isn't the breadwinner. It's Daisy. And they think that, yeah, there you go. Think about that for a second. He doesn't have money. He uses his woman's money.
Oh, motherfucker, dude.
See, that's why he'll do things like send you rogue pictures of shit, because his woman will take him to Las Vegas and let him stunt. His woman is the one paying the bills, getting railed by other dudes. He doesn't.
Wow, dude. That's why the way he talks about her when I was talking with him. Not because that's his woman and he actually cares, but because she's giving him money. This guy's a version of a gold digger. Are you fucking... Wow, dude.
Fucking ridiculous.
No shit, dude.
Hilariously, that was it. That information cleared the wool over Josh's eyes. I wish I was making this up, but you just have to love Josh. His reaction too, absolutely priceless. Thank you, Josh. Now that it was revealed Chaz was a troll all along, Josh made several videos calling him out, only to go back and delete them, most likely due to Chaz texting Josh, threatening to sue him. Nice, threatening to sue the autistic guy you tried to string along for weeks. You fucking shitbag.
I'm being accused of being called a liar by a certain individual, and that's just simply not true. I started seeing the bullshit, and I started seeing that I was getting taken for a ride, being strung around, you know. So I said to him, I says, hey man, I don't want to do voice acting anymore with you. I appreciate the opportunity, but best of luck with your life, whatever you're doing, right? Instead of going on Facebook and saying, oh, hey, you know what? That's Josh's loss. I'll just have to find someone else. You know what he did? Called me a fucking liar. And then on top of that, on this conversation he had with me, he said, and I quote, your wand business is illegal. You don't make shit off your wands. I'm like, this guy. The guy who's like basically being a gold digger to his porn star of a girlfriend telling me that I don't make shit off my wands. That is hilarious. I'm not going to name names. You know who you are. Oh, the best one is when he told me, oh man, I'm going to talk to my boss and I hope I don't get fired for hiring you and shit. Like, dude, you didn't hire me. I didn't sign any fucking paperwork. And maybe one day I'll make it big in Hollywood, but right now I don't need that fucker's help to do it. And the fact that he's being vindictive about not having me as a part of his so-called cartoon makes me think that he was full of shit from the beginning.
And that concludes the Chaz saga. Like I said before, there was so much I didn't cover. If you really want to do a deeper dive, please go and watch my full video called The Lies and Dirty Secrets of Chaz Raz. Thank you very much to Of Age Female for making the thumbnail. Right after Josh stopped all communication with Chaz and focused his efforts back onto his channel, he was shocked to find out his YouTube ban was successfully appealed.
Yo, what is up, fellow YouTubers?
Fellow
it
YouTubers.
Looks like good old YouTube decided to lift my ban early. They're just like, wait a minute. Which this is kind of peculiar because I could have swore YouTube.
Good for
I
you, Cobes.
That I was going to have this ban from posting videos.
If only
until
YouTube was as nice to us all.
17th, But I guess YouTube decided to let off on the strike. That's what's up.
That is what's up.
Just as things were looking up for Josh, he did get his channel back, but it came with a hefty price.
At what
Super
cost?
Chat doesn't work. Oh, that's peculiar.
Oh,
Why is the
demonetized?
Super Chat not on my YouTube? We can fix this. Seems a little bit peculiar because Super Chat's always worked for my channel. Your channel is no longer eligible to monetize. Oh, that's why Super Chat's not available. Harmful or hateful content. That is so lame. I can't reply. Your channel is no longer available for monetization.
Aw.
Well, ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, that's rough.
Edit your channel and reapply
Tell me
for
about it.
monetization. So I got my channel back, but I can't get Super Chats. Looks like I got the last of my Super Chat money with what I made last month. Well, you don't have to donate to the PayPal, but if you do, it's greatly appreciated. I guess for the moment, Super Chats are turned off.
You don't have to give me money,
Trolls
okay?
are having a gas about this, like, oh, hell yeah, look at that. We flagged Cobra's content so much that he now can't get Super Chats on his channel. No sense in getting mad about it. That's just what they do, you know.
The same day Josh was demonetized, Darth Lenny B uploaded possibly one of the funniest videos ever starring Josh, called Laid Out Exact.
As I sit here, I can't help but to think, what is going to be my next video? Who is going to help me? And then it hit me. I had an excellent idea.
Cobes. Cobes.
Be very, very quiet. We're hunting trolls. Ha! We're gonna poach them like an egg.
Get them. Get those trolls. You're doing it. You're felting them. Oh, is he a troll? So fat an egg bounced
During
off
this
him.
stressful time, Josh traveled to Denver, Colorado with his dad Clint and got cataract surgery.
What's up, tubes? Just got out of eye surgeries, but it's the next morning. Got my right eye fixed, YouTube.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yes, YouTube.
No more
eye surgery
wonky
was
eye.
a bloody success. Four Collins eye doctors did a really good job on it. That's what's up. You may see me wearing an eye patch for a couple days on YouTube, but that's all right. Gotta have these other glasses on because my eye is going to be super sensitive to light. Now, I have Asperger's, so sometimes talking to women is not my strong suit, but I put on tactical soap and I feel confident. It's like having a wingman on your skin. And the women I talk to at the bars are like, ooh, you smell good.
Sadly, Josh wasn't able to smoke that dank legal weed from Colorado, but he did get some sweet sunglasses. As soon as Josh lost his monetization on YouTube, his fans reached out in an effort to get him on the platform Streamlabs. Anyway, after Robbie took up the least envious and exhausting task of helping Josh set up Streamlabs, he was up and running after a few failed attempts. As expected, the Streamlabs saga opened Josh up to some really horrible donation messages, and some funny ones.
Yes, we are live on the very first official Twitch stream. Is it in gross looking as possible for your sick entertainment? Yeah, I'm not shouting that person out. Nice try. Yeah, my trolls are dicks. Thank you, Ice. See what you tried to do there.
Almost. He's too smart.
Donate their money.
It's too smart for you.
Having text-to-speech on really
I'm never
didn't
gonna
help him
say
either.
Ice.
Josh coined the phrase DTTS, donate to talk shit, a phrase that would quickly be adopted by his fans and trolls in the chat.
Obi died because Alex gave him AIDS.
You're stupid, dude.
You're
you
stupid.
Are beyond stupid.
Banned from the sidebar because your karaoke sucks and you act really weird drunk.
I don't act weird when I'm drunk. I'm actually a lot more social.
No.
Hey King Kobe's, did you know that Joe Biden makes magical potions with his pubes and makes little kids drink them only to have them go into a trance and finger his bumhole?
You're so full
Biden
of
shouldn't
shit.
be allowed to practice witchcraft.
Nope.
Josh was banned for ranting to an old lady about gender relations at CY.
Oh my god, dude.
Josh, it's LN night. I need $300 more for fent-laced fake oxy pills, please.
Wrong.
And you're a troll. Thanks for your donation, asshole.
Fake magic users make me laugh. Get a real wand from King Cobra Real Craft Wands on Etsy. Stop buying this fake Cobra's merch.
Thank you for your DTTS, motherfucker.
I took your money.
Why you gotta hate? I'm making money. More subscribers is making you irate. So I clean my plate with this bullshit when there's one step lit. Cause you know I spit on this mic.
How about you do the Get a Job challenge? You greasy googly gothic goblin. Let's kill druggers and make out WUTW.
Thank you for your DTTS, motherfucker.
Thanks to Tactical Soap, I hooked up with my girlfriend's almost of age sister. Thanks, Josh.
Almost.
King Kobe's is a pedophile.
You better be waiting, boy.
I've seen him knuckle massage a warm walnut. Not just the others, women, the kids. Especially kids.
Nope.
That's what's up, smiley face.
No.
On top of his trolls making fun of him, Josh made a devastating typo when he set up his account. When linking his PayPal account to Streamlabs so he can cash out, Josh accidentally typed Jamil instead of Gmail. This turned out to be a massive blunder because every single person to this point that donated would end up getting their money refunded. Meaning Josh put himself through all of this abuse for nothing. To be fair though, Josh was told several times that he'd made an innocent typo, but doubled down several times and called these people trolls and reassured he'd spelt his email
Your email's wrong. No donations for you. No.
Your email's wrong on Streamlabs? Really? See, that's how desperate my trolls are. They come up with the stupidest of names. Cope's missing eye. Oh my god, that's fucking funny, dude. That is beyond funny. Clint needs to help you, just donated $1. Oh my god, dude. Oh yeah, my trolls are desperate. My trolls are fucking desperate.
He's forming an Oraball.
Make sure your email address is entered correctly. GMIL.
No, it's GMAL actually. It's GMIAL, you smart.
He spelled it wrong again.
I know how to spell GMAL.
No, I am the smart. SMRT. I mean
I often have problems
RT.
with it. Yesterday it was working just fine. So today it's like, what the shit? Yeah, it's GMAIL.com. I know how to fucking spell it.
During the whole Streamlabs saga, Josh in a smart move put most of his time and effort into his wands. That meant he needed a hand from his apprenticeship to pound the concrete and get him some more wandwood. Stat. And by all accounts, the wand business was booming, despite a few hiccups.
Yeah, we got some more wandwood harvested. You don't want them too thin, otherwise, you know, they snap easier. But you don't want them too thick, because that just looks weird. The gold bleeds very nicely with the, those are definitely very smooth, but there's a quality check.
Remember that from Harry Potter.
Yeah.
You don't want a wand that's too thick, Harry. That will look weird.
That's most definitely.
Thank you, Garanux.
This one's skinnier, but it doesn't bend. It doesn't break as easily. I could put all of my.
No, Harry, you cannot choose that for a wand. It's too thick. That will look weird.
That one's good to go.
Potter?
Warlord had been promoted to
Your
the
wand
envious
is too
task
thick.
of carving wands. But don't worry, Warlord didn't have the makings of a professional wand maker. A couple of weeks after the wand batch was done, Warlord was nice enough to gift Josh a brand new smoking pipe. Where he got it from, who knows. Behind the scenes,
Not really
however,
good
a
for
troll
weed.
asked Warlord point blank if he had made any money from the wands he made with Josh, and the answer was no. Josh was eventually asked during a live stream if this was true, and Josh
Thank you,
said
Lonely
he
Sully.
did pay Warlord for the cigar box, but failed to mention anything about the wands, so I'm assuming he didn't.
I heard that Warlord is mad at you for selling the wands he helped you with and not paying.
He's not
Him,
mad at me for
you
shit.
only paid
You're dumb.
FHIM
Don't
for the
need to
box.
talk shit.
I guess
coming in
you're the big
nicely.
mooch, not Warlord. I hope he sucks you dry one day.
I hope that your mom sucks me dry one day when my dick's very deep inside her pussy, you fucking cunt.
Whoa! Your mom and my dick, more
He is a
like.
good friend when we
More
were
like
young, he
my
was a
dick and your
courtesy.
mom.
He gives me a reach around if I'm
No. Oh man, the coping is hard. That's a lot of cope. That is Cobra brand
I know
copium.
you've sold the cigar box. Where is my $30? You're ignoring your phone and texts.
You're full of shit. You're not even the real Alex Campbell, dude. You are so full of shit. Okay, why? Okay, stop and think about how logically that makes sense. If you're asking about where's the money, you wouldn't give me money. That's how you know it's to donate to talk shit. Like, holy crap, dude. My trolls are fucking dumb. My trolls are retarded. And I did pay Campbell for that cigar box, so fuck off.
King Cobra JFS stands with the gender and equality movement. He believes it's right to send nudes to them without consent. King Cobra JFS wants to make.
Around this exact
Gender
time
inequality.
Warlord reappeared, his second wife, Valerie, got re-engaged. Don't forget, though, she was Warlord's second cousin, by the way. Here they are getting
What
married
the
under
fuck?
a Christmas tree as a refresher.
Of the lives they have chosen to live together. Valerie and Alex have asked to share the special
Whoa, the
moment with
breathing.
Well, Valerie was back at it again and got re-engaged. Thankfully, all this was recorded and put on Facebook. So congratulations to this beautiful family.
Congrats. Gorgeous.
Although this sounds like Josh's content was at a peak in terms of quality, a new routine had seeped in and took Josh by control. Josh was still doing some crazy and dangerous challenges, like eating the world's hottest chocolate.
Hey, so we got some milk and the world's hottest chocolate. Here goes nothing. Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee.
Second thing, YouTube, if you are
Just
crushing
spitting
on
all over the
a
place.
fellow adult, keep it off of social media. Even if you're just friends, so to speak. You know, there are some real dickheads out there who are like jealous of what you have and what they don't have. So of course they're gonna talk shit. You could have the things I have if you just pay attention, you know?
Just
Well,
have
some
to use the
challenges
magic.
didn't always go as smooth as Warlord's muscle control. Whilst fighting with his trolls donating to talk shit, Josh would enrage everyone by watching video responses. These were to people like Sydney Watson, Hunter Avalone, and the boomer that introduced Josh to tactical soap, George Bruno. On what topics, you may ask? Well,
Gender
for some
relations.
unholy reason, video responses to people talking about the Netflix sicko movie, Cuties. Ugh, fuck sickos.
By now, the majority of you probably will have seen or heard about the French film Cuties.
Nope.
Right. Today we're talking about the brand new Netflix movie called Cuties that quite literally sexualizes underage girls.
I, for one, and many of you watching are probably thinking and asking, why? Why would he do this? Well, Josh was very susceptible to rage bait videos, either politically or usually something related to sickos. Don't worry though, as soon as Josh would even mention he was doing a video response during a live stream, the trolls would interrupt as much as they could with DTTS.
Okay, the title starts off with, well, this is why you shouldn't let sore losers play your video games.
You know about as much about driving as you do about marriage, women, and not being a child. Molested.
Fuck
Shut up.
Showos, and thank you
Fuck
for your
you.
talk shit. Sick fucks.
Fuck you.
Josh was armed and fired back at the trolls
Get
with
'em.
his pooter, which then created the Poop Gang and Poop 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 donations that everyone loves.
You saw I requested or it'll come to all my apartments in Casper, Wyoming and knock you out.
You're a little pussy, dude. You realize that? You do realize that the Casper Police Department watches my videos?
Cobra, you've never been in a fight.
And see that? I can just mute you as soon as you do your 2 donate to talk shits. One donate to talk shit. 2 donate to talk shits. You do realize that the Casper Police Department watches my videos, and I got a couple of police officers who are actually fans of my videos. So you threatening to come to Casper and kick my ass is just fucking stupid.
I mean, it's a small town, I
But
guess.
hey, what do I know? I'm just an autistic.
The trolls also had another devious plan to get Josh to move on from video responses. They would donate innocent vocal cover requests. This could be from Ozzy to Primus or to Gigi Allen.
Seeing Gigi Allen expose yourself. I just might do that here in a second. Gigi Allen, expose yourself.
Okay.
I'm not singing that song. Nope, I'm not singing that song. I looked it up on Google and I saw the title of it. Nope. Gigi Allen.
Okay. We might get to this tomorrow. That is it for the stream. Let's see who to go raid. Oh, look, it's Anleet. Anleet is streaming right now. Let's go raid. Thanks, everybody, for chilling, hanging out. We got the Choicer Voicer pack uploaded on Game Banana if anyone wants to use that. But we did a little bit today. It's kind of a lazy Sunday for sure. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you, Doom. Thank you, Golski. Thank you, Lonely Soul, like Kuranox. Everybody
It's so random.
who hung out and stopped by. Dogsplain, Zara earlier, Leo Kara, Chris Raccoon, Good Robert, Silent Assassin. Pick ups, everybody. I'll see you again tomorrow, same time. It's a fun stream. A lot of fun. Raid 1337.
Not Wiggler Wednesday, but it could be.
LTG taking off. Yeah.
What is going on? What is this?
Well,
LTG taking off would be muting the stream and hiding the camera. That's him taking off. May the good blood guide your way, everybody. Let's go raid in. Say hello.
Okay. Why do I care?
Well, maybe
Why
it's
did Yoko
because
says I found an
the
unopened sealed
the
crash
shine is
Bandicoot
there.
4. He's gonna trade it. I wonder if it has any value because I mean that's the latest one. I wonder.
I'll pick up some Ludwig. Thanks for the raid. You're here at a terrible time. We are currently watching DSP play Sunshine, and later today I'm going to be playing video games. It'll be